What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night show. It is top of the week for us. We gonna talk that boxing shit. Let's get this motherfucker popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's go. What's good, DHS family, man? Salute, man. Happy Tuesday, aka top of the week here for us at DHS, man. Hopefully you guys have a phenomenal weekend, man. We have boxing this weekend, and we gonna talk about it tonight, baby. Yeah, man, we had loads of boxing, man. Zuffa invaded Dublin, Ireland, man, and we have a new IBF middleweight champion. Congratulations to Aaron McKenna. We also have a new undisputed women's bantamweight champion, Dina Thorsland. And we got a new unified women's middleweight champion. Yeah, man, Tam Tebow. All picks that I gotta say I got correct. Can I get a bomb? Yeah, man. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out, man. The last show that we did was on Thursday, man. We took the weekend off, man. And we had family time, man. And hopefully you guys had a great time with your family and loved ones as well, man. But Thursday night, man, we did 4 hours, man.
Hell yeah!
We did a 4-hour show, man. We did a Zuffa 10 preview, and we did a betting show, man. Salute to my man Cam Dog, man, who jumped on the panel and blessed us with some of his picks, man. I also gave you guys some of my picks, and we talked about everything and anything going on in the world of boxing, man. And tonight we're going to do a little bit of the same, man. Topics have been a little hard to come by because there's not a lot of big-name boxing going down the last couple of weeks here in the month of August. Things are going to start heating up, though. Next week, man, August 22nd, man, we got the main event headline between WBA welterweight champion Rolando Rolly Romero defending his welterweight title against the takeover Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, man. And this weekend, man, we got the GWOAT. We got Clarissa Shields. My man Ernesto Tito Mercado. Yeah! And we will be talking about that card and breaking it down on tomorrow night's show, man. Wednesday night show, we will be doing a preview of this weekend's fights. But again, there's not a lot of fights going on, man. Things are going to start heating up towards the ending part of August and obviously going into September, man, in the fall season. So topics have been a little bit hard to come by. So what we're going to do tonight is we're going to do some open panel, open forum discussions. However, we do got some rumored fights, man. This has become a regular for us in the world of boxing.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Because y'all know, man, I don't necessarily like to talk about rumored fights. I like to talk about fights that are signed, sealed, and delivered, man. But it seems like every single day there is a rumored fight, especially when it comes to Devin the Dream Haney.
Yeah! Let's go, champ!
Yeah, man, our favorite person to talk about here at DHS. Y'all know the deal, man. At some point or another during any and every show that we do here, somebody brings up Devin Haney. And I don't mind it because I'm not a Devin Haney hater. I'm actually a Devin Haney fan. But, you know, we got a chosen few that are Devin Haney haters out there, and they give me and the channel a bad rap. Y'all know who y'all are.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Y'all know who y'all are, man. Y'all know who y'all are, man. But we got some rumored fights. One of them is pretty much a done deal. The other one, well, again, you never know. But yeah, the one that is pretty much close to being signed, sealed, and delivered is a rematch, man. It is a rematch, and it's going to take place in the heavyweight division. Let's not forget, we had a great heavyweight fight earlier this year in May when champion at the time, Fabio Wardley, got stopped by Daniel Dubois in the 11th round of a very, very entertaining and competitive fight, man, to become a 2-time heavyweight champion. Daniel Dubois and Fabio Wardley are currently rumored to be pretty much a done deal for a rematch that will take place in October, more than likely over in the UK. Can we get a bomb? Yeah, man. And if the second one is as good as the first, we're in for a treat, man. Can Fabio Wardley even the score? Or will Daniel Dubois cook him again? Let's not forget in that first fight, man, Wardley cooked early, man. He actually put Dubois down twice, I believe once in the opening round and once in the third round. However, Dubois recovered from those knockdowns and proceeded to take control of the fight. And he bloodied up Wardley, man. Wardley was beat the fuck up. And this is why I give up Fabio Wardley a lot of credit for exercising this immediate rematch. I mean, these fighters are ultra competitive, and he's going to want to get that one back in blood because he shed a lot of blood in that first fight. You know the deal.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, definitely looking forward to that one. We should get an announcement from what we're hearing on social media, that fight being official at some point later on this week. We are on Tuesday, so hopefully we get something at least by Thursday or Friday. And then we have another rumored fight for Devin the Dream Haney. And right now, the latest rumor is that him and WBA super champion at welterweight, Jack Catterall, are currently negotiating a possible fight that will more than likely also take place in October. And that is in negotiations because the fight that we spoke about on Thursday, that at the time everybody was saying was in negotiations, was the unification against IBF champion Liam Botto. But Liam Botto has since talked himself out of that fight because, again, the money just wasn't there.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Instead, it sounds like Liam Botto wants to make a pivot for a big fight in Australia against fellow countryman and former champion George Kambosos.
Yeah.
So whether you like it or not, that is the proposed fight for Liam Botto. Yeah, man. He talked himself out of this one, man. He priced himself out. He wanted more money to fight Devin Haney. So now, again, Devin Haney has to pivot, bro. Nobody wants to fight Devin Haney. What the fuck is going on?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And we need Devin Haney back in the ring, man. We need Devin Haney back in the ring. The last time we saw him in the ring was in November. So, again, it's proposed that he will be fighting in October, just doesn't have an opponent in place. Now, here comes along Jack Catterall. So, if that fight happens, again, open panel, open forum discussions. Once we throw the link out there and we take callers, the chat, y'all better cook as well. I need your feedback as well. Do you like that fight? Do you think it makes sense for Devin Haney? In my opinion, it absolutely does, and I'll explain why in just a little bit. I'm not going to sit there and tell you that that's the fight that I'd want to see if I was the one that was matchmaking Devin Haney. However, it does make sense for Devin Haney. Just like I said at the time that the Liam Botto last week, I thought that made sense because it was also against a champion and a unification at welterweight. This is another champion, yet another champion. I believe this is what? This will make what? 9 straight champions that Devin Haney has fought, man? I mean, you got to give the brother credit, man. You got to give the brother credit. And yeah, man, will it happen? Initial thoughts. We'll talk a little bit about the style matchup right from the get-go. I mean, you're not going to necessarily, with both of these fighter style, get a high volume, high active, one of those barn burner type of fights back and forth. Both of these guys are very, very technical fighters. So you can definitely expect a low action chess match, which necessarily may not be a bad thing. I love to watch two boxers, just match their IQs and go in there and see who is the better fighter. So again, do you think it makes sense, or would you prefer Devin Haney to pivot elsewhere? Now, again, there aren't that many options, bro. Don't tell me Shakur Stevenson is an option, because last week he kind of talked himself out of the equation, said he wants no part of any type of negotiations with Devin Haney and his team going forward.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We read the tweet in real time. Salute to Malcolm from AZ that sent it to us. He was on the panel. We read the tweet as it came out. I think it had come out at that time, maybe about, 15, 20 minutes before we actually read it. But Shakur Stevenson was like, I'm done, man. I'm done, man. I don't want to talk about anything related to the Haneys. And again, I'm paraphrasing. That's not what he said specifically. But you guys have saw the tweet. And so it's not going to be against Shakur Stevenson, which is the fight that obviously I wanted to see. It's not going to be against Keyshawn Davis. We know about the fiasco that went on there. So now Devin Haney has to pivot. So again, there aren't many options. Another option out there would be against rival Tiger Johnson. Do you like that fight better? Now, from an entertainment standpoint, yeah, that's probably going to be the more entertaining fight, because there also is a storyline there. Let's not forget the beef that they got back and forth, the lawsuit, the shit that went down at the arena when shit went crazy when they jumped Tiger Johnson. So again, there's plenty of storyline behind that as well. So is that a fight that you would prefer, yay or nay? Or are you okay with the Jack Catterall fight if and indeed that one gets announced? But yeah, we're gonna be opening up the phone lines, the panel in just a little bit. We'll do a quick recap of what went down this weekend in the sport of boxing. Let's not forget, besides the Zuffa card that took place in Dublin, Ireland, that was the first time that Zuffa has actually hosted a card in Ireland. We also had an MVPW card, MVPW 05, that took place in my backyard, Caribbean Royale. Salute. It was streaming live on ESPN Plus, and that was the fight card where Dina Thornsland became a undisputed bantamweight champion by defeating Sugar Neeks Shanika Johnson by unanimous decision. Tam Tebow defeated Desley Robinson in the co-main event to become a unified middleweight champion. She is now the IBF and WBO middleweight champion. And we also have fights with Sharetta Metcalf. She actually lost her fight. Crystal Rosado was on the card. My guy, John Paul Rivera. So there was a lot of prospects that we know that we're familiar with here at the Hangout spot. Daniel, the Fierro, the undefeated Cuban heavyweight. He cooked, So Sheree Brown L, she did her thing as well. A lot to like about her. She is now 2-0. So yeah, a lot of prospects did their thing. Sebastian Juarez, who I picked to win by knockout, but he actually won by unanimous decision. That was one of the 2 picks that I got wrong. I made 6 picks. I got 4 of them right. Now I got all of the winners right, but there were 2 fights that I actually picked the fighter to win by stoppage. One of them was Sebastian Juarez. I picked him by stoppage, but he won by unanimous decision, so I didn't get that one right. And I also picked Tam Tebow, I believe, to win by stoppage. And she won, but she won by unanimous decision. So that went the distance. I did pick McKenna money line. I picked Callum Walsh in the co-main event. He did his thing against Tyler Denny. Joe Ward, man, I picked him. That was a good fight. That was probably the best fight on the Zuffa card. On Saturday, the most entertaining and most back and forth. He won. I picked him by money line. And Steve McKenna, I picked him by stoppage. That was the older brother of Aaron McKenna. Man, that kick and punch, man, he's entertaining to watch. Him and Aaron McKenna are 2 different type of fighters, man. Aaron McKenna is more of a technician, but he wins his fight by unanimous decision to now become a world champion. So salute to him, and salute to all of y'all that are rocking out, man. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yeah, man, salute to y'all with both hands, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Salute to the DHS family. Y'all know the deal, man. There are ground rules here, man, before we get started, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah.
And help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage /algorithm of other true laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, baby. And let's not forget, when we do the live fight chats, man, our shits are epic because when the fights are over, the show does not end. Hell no. In fact, the show just gets started because after that, we open up the panel and we do immediate post-fight reactions. Our post-fight shows are absolutely the bomb. Nobody is doing it better than DHS when it comes to the late night recap show after the fights, man.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Man, you know the deal. But I definitely need y'all to bring that energy, man, and hit the like button. We got to get at least 100 likes, man. Once we do that, YouTube does its job and it gets the show out there into the algorithm. And as you guys have been seeing the last few months, man, we've had new people jump on the panel. to talk that boxing shit. We have hella new people, cooking it up in the chat, man. That's what it's all about, man. Growing and evolving the DHS family, man. But yeah, the only way to do that is to get the show out there, man. So hit the like button, hype the show, share it, whatever, man. We are also streaming live on X. Salute to my family on X, man. Yeah, man. Definitely shoot me a retweet as we are trying to build a DHS family on that platform, but it takes less than 5 seconds to come on over here to YouTube, hit the like button, and subscribe to the channel. Yeah, man. Subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We're still trying to get to that next goal, man. We're moving slowly, man. Let's go. We got to pick up the pace, man. All of y'all got friends and cell phones, man. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel.
Straight cash, homie.
You know the deal. You know the deal. Last but not least, the most important ground rule will always be about, in my opinion, one of the best boxing podcast chats out here on the YouTube streets, the DHS family in the chat. Y'all got to cook tonight, man. Let's drop the bomb. Y'all gotta cook, man. I need the energy tonight, man.
Will Jack your dog. Junk your dog, your dog. Jack. Hell yeah.
I need that energy, man. You know how we do it up here at DHS.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cut.
Salute to my man, Coach Hamza. You know the deal. We out here working, man. But yeah, man, make sure you guys cook in the chat. Get your aprons on, man. You can't have a great show without great chat. And you guys always bring that energy. Please bring that energy at the top of the week, man. We are just getting started. We got a show tonight, tomorrow, and Thursday night. We'll also try to do another betting show. We'll try to make that a regular every single Thursday night, man. Salute, man. Trying to make y'all some money as well, man. But you know the deal, man. If you have a comment or a question that you want to make sure doesn't get missed and gets read out here in these live YouTube streets, man, Super Chat is the best. Link is pinned to the chat, man. We call it the DHS pound for pound list, man. Let's get it, man. Only $2.99 a month, man. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's. And if you got children, you can certainly attest to that. So, yeah, man, $2.99 a month gets you a pound for pound membership, man, where you can ask questions to our guests. We got emojis. We got all kind of membership content that we're going to start putting out on the regular. My apologies. We haven't done so as much as of late, but we've been busy, man. You know, we cooking it up, man. We got the day job. Hopefully one day we could build this bad boy so that we can boot the day job and we could do DHS full time for y'all. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
Hopefully the sound is doing well in the chat. I did play around with the mixer earlier, man. So I haven't gotten any complaints. Hopefully my sound is good. Hopefully the sound of the guests are good. But right now, you know the deal. Before we open up the panel, it is time to show every DHS family member love that got here bright and early. What time is it, y'all?
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Let's get this roll call started. Who's here early, man? We got my man, D-Terminology, the first one in the building. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
Salute, DHS and family with the fire emoji. Salute right back at you, champ. Thanks for rocking out on this Tuesday night. My man, Don J in the building.
My man.
What's good? He says, salute with the boxing glove emoji. Johnny late again. What you mean, bro? We just getting started, man. We just getting started. You know the deal. Even if I come in a few minutes late, you know we're going to be here at the very least, 4 to 5 hours cooking this shit up, man. You know the deal, bro. Nobody doing it like us, bro.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. You know, we got to warm up in the bullpen before we come out, man. It's showtime. We here now, man. The party don't start until DHS gets started, man. Eduardo Alvarez in the building. Salute.
My man.
Right back at you, my brother. Salute. Dario Leva with the salute.
My man.
Yeah, man. Salute right back at you, Dario. Dario sent 1,000 jewels and said, GOAT trophy. Let's get a bomb drop. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Salute. Dario Lee. We're getting it started with the jewels. Blue Gary, a.k.a. my man Court Ron in the building. Salute right back at you, champ. Salute to the TBV family as well. And my man Nestor Gibbs, man. He said, salute, hit the like button. Definitely hit the like button, man. How we got over 35 people? I know it's still early. Usually as the night progresses, we get close or we supersede triple digits, but We got to get at least 100 likes. We got about 35 people in here. We only got 12 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, y'all got to do better if y'all here watching. Come on, I know you're enjoying the content, man. And I appreciate that too, man, because you could be anywhere else out here on these live YouTube streets, but you are here hanging out at the Hangout spot. Means a lot to me, man. But hit the like button. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
Hit the like button. You know the deal. Trini BX, my guy.
My man.
What's up? He said, might as well use the free promo from that Scuffle Fight Tiger. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think from an entertainment standpoint, it would be the much more entertaining fight as far as styles. There's obviously some bad blood. I do love fights that carry a backstory and a storyline. Y'all know the deal. I love press conferences that get a little bit spicy. That's just, that's just the fan in me. I think it makes for a better and more interesting fight, especially the buildup, right? Because that's what it's all about, right? Building up the fight in anticipation to fight night. But I don't know. Again, I don't know. If you really, really look at it, again, Jack Catterall is a champion. He's a super champion right now. And, that fight from a legacy standpoint, now that it's available, might make a little bit more sense for Devin Haney, albeit from an entertainment standpoint, I know what everybody's going to say. Nobody wants to see the Jack Catterall fight. They rather see, a Shakur fight, a Keyshawn fight, and possibly even a Tiger Johnson fight. But this is what we're getting right now. This is the next supposed consolation prize in line. Let's see what happens, man. Because again, last week, we were talking really, really heavy and confident that the Leon Paro unification fight would happen, and that fell apart, obviously, because Liam Paro priced himself out. So we'll see what happens, man. Manuel C, what is good? He says, salute, compa. Salute right back at you, champ. Thanks for rocking out on this Tuesday night, man. You know the deal, man. Fresco in the building.
My man.
Northside Sacramento in the house. You already know.
Yeah.
Drop the bomb. We got family members from all over the globe, man. You know the deal here at DHS, man. Salute. Speaking of family members, we got my man White Mike Beats in the building.
My man.
Say, yo, Johnny, I am still fucking stuck at work.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
My brother, I know you're going to join us later on, but look, man, still stuck at work, finds a way to contribute, man, and show love and let us know that he's still there supporting, man. So, yeah, man, listen, man, finish that work shift. You know the deal. That's what it's all about, man, and get home safe, my brother. We're going to be here. I'm sure we're going to be here. I don't think you're going to be working for the next 4 or 5 hours. That's just my guess. And if you ain't, then I'm sure you probably get home, eat, chill, relax, shower. We still gonna be cooking here at DHS the only way we know how to do that. Drop the bomb. Yeah, man. Salute, man. Salute. My man Hammerhand Unk in the building.
My man.
What's good, my brother? He said, what's up, Johnny? Salute DHS. Salute right back at you, my brother. You know the deal. We here. We cooking, man. Big Money up in the building. All right. I ain't see him in the chat, but I'm sure he here, man. Psycho, what is good?
My man.
DHS the new TBV fire emojis.
Yeah.
Hey, man, we here, man. We brothers, man. TBV, DHS, and the Hatrix, we all blood brothers, man. We all here to provide you guys with the best boxing content out here, man. We family, man. So salute to my TBV family, man. You know the deal, man. We just trying to represent, man, for the TBV family, man. Save the Fox in the building. He said link to StreamYard. We're going to throw that out in just a little bit, man. But salute to all of y'all. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Tonight's topic. Again, I know the deal here at DHS. Even though we do got a topic, we got the tendency to kind of go a little bit to the left, little bit to the right. You know the deal. But at the end, we meet in the middle. It's all about boxing talk. And I love to get everybody the opportunity to share their opinions, as long as they do it respectfully. Sometimes we're going to get emotional. We're going to get passionate. We might curse. We might yell a little bit. But as long as we're not overly disrespectful and personal, man, that's not what we're trying to build here, because you never know who's watching, man. Last week, I don't know if you guys watched. If you didn't, shame on you. We had 2 legendary referees in the building, man. We had Robert Byrd and Kenny Bayless in the building from the Official Call podcast. And I was able to get them on the show because Kenny Bayless actually watches the show. Let's not forget, about a month ago and change, I forget when it was, we was cooking, man. We was cooking late night, and he was in the chat, man, and he showed love and reached out, said he enjoys the show. And I said, listen, I'd love for you to be a part of it, you and Robert Byrd. We made that happen. That interview And I wouldn't even say it was an interview. It was a conversation. They were here for an hour and 35 minutes. I was only had them booked for an hour, but they stood an hour and 35 minutes just storytelling, man. That shit was absolutely phenomenal. If you guys have missed that interview, go back and watch the playback. Please do yourself a favor. You won't be disappointed, especially if you love hearing about the greatest moments in the history of boxing, which both of these referees have been involved in, man. We put some shorts out over the weekend as well that also did well from a viewership perspective. This is what we do here at DHS. So, yeah, you never know who's watching. We had referee Alicia Collins, who was the first female referee given an assignment from the Florida State Athletic Commission. She was in the chat as well watching that show. One of our callers, man, proceeded to kind of dog referees, man, and she got pissed off, jumped on the panel and cooked. You never know who's watching. So we got to keep we got to keep in mind that although it's going to be passionate, we're going to say some F-bombs. I get it. As long as we don't get overly personal, that's all I care about. Nothing that could potentially deter viewers away or, more importantly, get a brother flag. We can't do that. We growing. We growing, man. You know what I'm saying? We're not at the level of some of these other big boxing channels, man. We growing. We still in the infancy stages. We building something special, though. Brick by brick. Y'all part of that. Salute. Tritty BX in the building. DHS, one of one, all love, though. It's always love, baby. Ref Conversation was definitely top 5 easy. One of the top 5 best ones that I have been a part of. And I've interviewed everybody. No, not everybody, but I've interviewed hundreds of fighters, trainers, managers, referees, legends. We had Jim Lampley in the building, Tony Weeks. I mean, Christy Martin, Hall of Famers. I've interviewed hundreds and hundreds of people since I started doing this. The best part about this whole DHS thing that we're building here is I love the interviews. I love to do those interviews and give you guys, those that type of content. But that was that was up there. That was definitely up there. I ain't gonna lie. Rolling with the punches. Sometime you're gonna wild out. Yeah, I get it, but only out of love. Absolutely, we're gonna wild out sometimes. Boxing is a very, very emotional sport, man, and people, depending on who you are, like I said, a lot of people, especially in boxing, we're prideful. We're knowledgeable. We, for the most part, we don't like to be wrong. We like to be right. So again, that's gonna, cause friction, debates. I get it. That's a part of it, bro. I don't mind it. And you know the deal, man. You know the slogan here: the crazies, man, the thugs, man, the hoodlums. And I say that affectionately from the heart. They come out after midnight. That's when the show gets really crazy, after midnight.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit.
That's when it gets really, really crazy, man, after midnight. But yeah, we here, we cooking. But yeah, so this is the topic. Like I said, man, sometimes we'll veer to the left, we'll veer to the right. It's certainly a possibility tonight. We will keep it open forum once I throw the link out there. In fact, let me get the link ready. But yeah, man, I need everybody's thoughts on the rematch between Daniel Dubois and Fabio Wardley. And salute to Fabio Wardley. He took a lot of punishment in that first fight. He ended up losing his WBO strap after looking really, really good the first couple of rounds and dropping Dubois twice, man. But give credit to Daniel Dubois, who stood composed, and he worked his advantages to his strength, man. He recovered and gradually took over that fight, and he significantly outlanded Wardley, and he hurt him. There was a lot of facial damage on Fabio Wardley, which is another reason why I give him credit for taking this fight immediately, because damn, bro, you going right back into the lion's den. You know what I'm saying? His eye was swollen shut. He was bleeding all over the place. That stoppage was warranted in the 11th round. He had taken a lot of punishment. But I have no issue with the stoppage, although there were some people that criticized the referee at the time, saying that, he should have allowed the champion to continue. But nonetheless, you live to fight another day. It's a Warrior rematch. I agree, man. Trini said real Warriors rematch. I definitely agree. And the reason why is because going into the first fight, and by the way, I did throw the link out there. If you want to call in and talk about the topic, again, we got 2 rumored fights. One of them, pretty much a done deal, Dubois and Fabio Wardley II. That might certainly get announced at some point this week, and that will be taking place probably in the middle of October, is what I'm hearing. Excuse me. Had a burp there. My bad podcasting. And then you got Haney and Catterall. Supposedly that's in talks. However, Jack Catterall did put out a tweet yesterday that said, I agreed to my end of the deal and I have heard nothing.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
So what does that mean? I wouldn't panic, man. I think that's just the Haney's kind of exploring their options because realistically speaking, I'm sure if you ask Bill Haney, they're probably looking for a bigger name fight. However, options are limited, and Catterall is a veteran, battle-tested, and he's now a champion who's earned his right to become a champion. Like nothing was given to Jack Catterall. And he has a pretty good resume if you look at it. We'll break that down in a little bit. But again, that is the show topic, so I definitely want anyone who's interested to call in. Right now, the link that we do have pinned to the chat is the link if you want to become a DHS pound-for-pound member. The membership is monthly. It's only $2.99 a month. Join up now, man. Support the channel, man. This is a part of the movement, man. This is what we're trying to do. We're trying to grow, and we're trying to eventually do this shit full time so that we could continue to bring you guys that best boxing content, except at a much higher level, at a much more consistent level. Instead of 3-4 shows a week, I want to be able to do 5 or 6 a week. I want to be able to start earlier. Instead of 4-hour shows, I want to do 7-8-hour shows. It's just rough for me to do it at this point in the evening because I do got to get up for the day job. So if you do want to become a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list, there's only $2.99 a month. The link is pinned to the chat. But I will replace that link. I'm going to put that link back in the chat, but I'm going to replace it with the StreamYard link so that, yeah, we could also get that up out there. That way we get potential panelists that want to jump on and talk boxing. But the reason why, like I said, going back to Dubois and Wardley is I'm excited is because, you know, if you look at the key matchup advantages, man, they're essentially even in a lot of different categories, including physicality and power. And that's what it's all about in the heavyweight division, man. Both these guys, you know, more or less are the same height, and they both carry, you know, fight-ending power. You know, they both have a combined 95% KO ratio in their wins. And you saw that in the first fight. You know, Wardley hurt Dubois early, dropped him twice, and then we saw that Dubois, again, stood composed, used that jab and that right hand to eventually wear down Fabio Wardley, beat him down, and then eventually stop him to become a champion again, man. This is what you get with the heavyweights, especially the high-level heavyweights. Either one of these fighters can end the fight with one shot. That's why Wardley taking this rematch is, I mean, he wants to get right back into the saddle, man. And salute to him. Again, no tune-ups. He wants to get that lick back. And it takes guts to go in there and fight a guy who instilled that type of damage in you that first time around. But again, these are heavyweights, and these guys can punch. And it could very well go the other way if Fabio Wardley catches Daniel Dubois with the right shot. We've seen Dubois hurt in fights in the past, and we've seen him get stopped. You know, so, yeah, I mean, you know, if you look at the technical skill, you know, range control, obviously I would edge Dubois in that category the same way I was edging him going into the first fight. And it showed, man, because, again, that jab was a difference maker once he got settled in, right? Once he got settled, it's stiff, it's accurate, it's disruptive, disruptive. It's strong. It's a strong heavyweight jab, you know. But, you know, if you really look at that one-punch threat, you know, one would say that maybe you go with Fabio Wardley in that. And he did prove in that fight that he can drop Dubois because he did it. Now, again, you got to give Dubois some credit. The biggest thing, again, in this second rematch is going to be the durability, right? Can Wardley make those adjustments? I mean, he's already felt Dubois' power. Vice versa, right? So it's all about with the heavyweight's durability, obviously, and recovery if you do get hurt, because he absorbed a massive amount of punishment. However, you know, again, he kept firing back. I give Dubois credit, man. That fight was entertaining. It was funny because I did not see that fight on TV. I did watch the replay, but initially I believe we were at an amusement park and I was watching it on my phone, which is normally how I watch these fights on Saturday when they take place during the day because I'm usually out with Mrs. DHS. So any kind of a lapse in what we're doing or whatnot, if we sit down and have a drink or we sit down and eat something, boom, my phone comes out and at least I'm trying to watch, you know, the headliner of whatever fight card is going on while I'm out. And that was the same thing. I remember seeing that fight on my phone and I was like, damn, couldn't wait to go back home and watch it on the replay the next day because heavyweights don't disappoint, man. You know, you're gonna get action. You know, you're gonna get explosiveness. You know, you're gonna get in some cases where you can't, go and get a drink break or whatnot because you just might miss something explosive like a knockout. You know, that could happen in a matter of seconds. So, it's an interesting rematch. You know, it's a classic power versus power, skill versus will, the way I look at it. And I think it's a good rematch. It's a good rematch. I'm all in. I expect another high octane, brutal fight. I think Wardley obviously wants to get his lick back. Dubois obviously wants to prove that the first fight was not a fluke. And I'm sure going into this second fight, he's going to feel super, super comfortable that he was able to withstand that early onslaught and then come back and do what he did to Wardley. So he's going to want to continue what was going on towards the ending part of that fight. He wants to continue that going into the beginning part of the second fight. Wardley is the one that has to make the adjustments. So, yeah, man, honestly, looking at it, and again, I know it's not signed, sealed, and delivered, but everything points to this fight being a done deal. I think that this fight does get made, and I don't think it goes the distance again. I just don't know who to pick just yet. Let's wait till this thing gets announced, and then obviously we can talk about realistic breakdowns. Because again, another thing is confidence, right? Like I said, Dubois going into this fight with confidence. And Wardley, I'm sure he's going to be confident. But again, he has been stopped. So there may be a little bit of a doubt there going in as well. So you just never know. You just never know with these type of fights. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Hit the like button. We got, again, only 23 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We got to do better than that. We definitely got to do better than that. So, yeah. But yeah, let me know your thoughts. Both of these guys are fairly close to each other in age. Dubois is 28 and Wardley is 31, but Wardley has the higher knockout ratio, having stopped 19 of his 20 wins. He does have a loss. He does have a draw. And same thing with Dubois. He has 22 stoppages and 23 victories. And he's also been a heavyweight champion twice. Resume-wise, obviously, that favors Dubois. We said that going into the first fight, and that might have helped him because, again, despite being hurt early, he kind of flipped the game plan a little bit, and he showed a lot of composure in working himself back into that fight, and obviously hurting Wardley and taking control of that fight. So, again, experience does matter. Experience does matter. Hold on a second. We got White Mike Beach said, I don't want to see a rematch with Daniel and Fabio. I want Atama to get his shot at Fabio for the right to fight Daniel. I don't think that's far away. Atama does have a fight coming up very, very soon that we'll be talking about possibly next week. Yeah. So we'll be talking about that Moses Atama fight. That is coming up. Again, that's another explosive young heavyweight, not an American heavyweight. We're waiting for our version of a Moses Atama to kind of blossom. As far as American heavyweight, hopefully, my man Mozzie and Van Houter, he can be that guy. Big fan of his. He's a big kid. Has a very, very sharp, disciplined jab. Kind of reminds me of that old Larry Holmes jab. One of the best jabs I've ever seen. So there's some stuff there to like about Mozzie, but of course he needs to be developed, right? He needs to be developed, and right now he's at Zuffa. I wonder who he's going to be fighting next. I think he got a fight lined up. We got to check that out. But Dubois 28 years old, and Wardley is 31. Height-wise, they're both the same. We saw that in the first fight. Physically, they match up very, very well physically. So again, man, this may be a trilogy. This may be a trilogy. If Fabio wins this fight and we got another fight of the year candidate, multiple knockdowns, dudes get bloodied up, whatever, we could possibly see a trilogy in the heavyweight division. And when was the last time we saw one? What was it? Deontay and Tyson Fury? Was that the last trilogy we saw? So, yeah, I like it. Big Mike, what's good?
What's up, bro? Finally fucking free.
Well, I said it. I said, listen, I don't think that you'll be working for the next 4 hours. So I'm like, Mike gonna finish his work. He gonna go home, chill, shower, and we still gonna be on here. So we ain't going nowhere.
Oh yeah. Hey, bro, it's 10 o'clock your time, huh?
It is. Yep. It just turned 10 o'clock my time. Correct.
That shit's crazy work. Can you hear me though?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear
I'm
you.
trying to get you to the Bluetooth. I don't know why it's not doing that. Hold on.
While Mike is getting situated. Now we got an echo. A big
Yeah, I
echo.
don't know. I got it on my Bluetooth. I'm trying to figure out. Maybe if I just get off the Bluetooth. And then I can chop it up on the way home. Fuck.
Let's see.
You know,
Now I don't got no echo now. I don't think so.
Is it better now?
Yeah, much better.
Yeah, my man. Shit, let's talk about this. What you trying to like? Okay, so look. Oh, I got like this blunt. Hold on.
While Mike is getting situated. Oh man, another echo.
All right, so look. What I wanted to speak on is this Fabio Wardley Daniel Dubois rematch, right? I know that it would be a very entertaining fight, and I get it, right? It's a couple of powerhouses going at each other. We saw the fight. It looked very, very good in regards to that. So, I definitely agree that it's a fight that should be made. But I want to see Atama get his shot. Because I think even now at his young age, Atama's the best heavyweight in the game right now. And so I want to see him either fight Fabio Wardley, right, for, the right to fight Daniel for the title. I don't think that Fabio Wardley really deserves a rematch, to be honest. Like, because you kind of lost definitively. With him coming back and him, putting the hands on paws and, feet on you and stopping you in that fashion, I don't think there should be a rematch at this point.
Really?
But it's definitely, I really don't. I think somebody else should get a shot, man. I really do. I think it would be better for boxing for a young fighter to come up and, possibly hold unification in the heavyweight division, instead of waiting until he's 29, 28, 30 years old, right? Because I think Atama beats all of them, to be honest.
You do know Atama got a fight coming up on the 29th against Filip Hrgović, right?
Yeah.
So
bro.
So wouldn't that be a good thing, right? Let's say he stops Hrgović and they can set up for him to fight the winner, bro. I think that buildup will be even better if that's the route that they choose to go. Let's not forget, man, Atama still only has 14 fights. This is his 15th fight.
Yeah, but are they planning on having the fight in October or November?
Right now, everything that I've seen on social media is leading towards October 12th. If I'm correct, y'all could correct me in the chat, but that's what I saw on the last post on social media earlier today.
So we'll get that fight October 12th, and then you think they'll set it up for like the winner to fight Atama or what? Like I don't know. Like
I don't know. I mean, it's always a possibility. But we gotta let the Atama Hrgović fight play out. You think? And I'm sure a lot of people are going to agree with you. They're going to probably pick Atama by stoppage. I don't know, man. This Hrgović fight is going to be tough as hell, bro.
Yeah, I think he stops Atama. I mean, Atama stops Hrgović, bro.
I'm not sure. Well, let's see. Like I said, I mean, let's see, man. Let's see. How many of y'all in the chat agree with Mike, man? Y'all think Atama's going to walk through Hrgović? We're getting another echo.
I know I'm probably gonna get some pushback for that, but like I literally think that's gonna be a stoppage, man.
Hold on.
It could be a late round stoppage because Hrgović, he's got a chin, bro. He's a strong, powerful dude, man. But that kid is just something different, bro. And his skill.
You coming in broken up, Mike? And I'm getting echo.
I'm sorry. You better now?
Testing 1 2. Yeah, now
1
it's
2
better.
1 2 test 1 2.
Now it's better.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
don't know what's going
I
on
set
with
my
the
phone
echo.
down. Johnny, I'm gonna get home. I'm gonna grab my laptop. I'm gonna jump on when I get home.
Yeah, for sure. For sure,
All right.
for sure. You know where to find us.
Yeah, definitely. 100, my brother.
Salute the white Mike, man. On his way home from work, man. Salute to all of y'all that are watching or listening while you're at work. Let's not forget, we are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. Y'all, as always, man, putting in that work in the field, man. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Mm-hmm.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, man. Y'all the real champions. You know how we do it up, man. Incredible sources. Uncredible sources. Uncredible. So I actually like that. I like that screen name, Uncredible Sources. What's good, man? Salute right back at you, champ.
Yeah. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ, man. Salute. Thanks for rocking. Now on this top of the week, Tuesday here at DHS. My man, my right hand, Big Money Ski in the building. What's good, Big Money, man? Big Money ain't got bars like me, man.
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
The air horns at the end of that shit is fucking phenomenal. I had to drop a bomb for that. Salute, Big Money, man. Salute, man. Yeah, man. Big Money in the building, bro. Big Money in the building. There you go. Look at that guy right there.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Big Money in the building. What's good, man? What's good? And salute to all of y'all in the building. Hit the like button, man. We still don't got 30 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, man. That's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, man. That's bullshit. Let's go. That's nasty work, man.
This is nasty.
Hit the like button, man. And make sure you guys share the show and hype it up. If you're watching this live on X, please shoot us a retweet. We are trying to grow the DHS family on that platform. But come on over here. Join one of the best boxing podcast chats out here on the YouTube streets, man. The DHS family. Join them in the chat, man. Join them in the chat, man. We cooking it up here, man. You know how we do Mike Tyson style, man.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their cloth. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Ooh, yeah, ain't nothing like Iron Mike, man, to get us rocking and rolling, man. Providing that energy, man. Providing that energy. Yo, salute, man. I just want to give a shout out to family, man, who I believe is home recovering, man. Salute to Chevy Red, man. I don't see her in the chat, but hopefully she jumps on at some point. She hadn't been feeling well, and she's been in the hospital, for the past few days. But, I'm hearing that she's doing much better. I believe she's home, probably resting. Hopefully she'll tap in a little bit later on just to say what's up. But at the end of the day, as soon as y'all see her, make sure y'all show her love because she family, man. Salute. You know how Chevy Red do with the glazing, man.
I'm just being real. Look,
You glazing right now, Silver? You glazing?
huh?
You glazing?
Yeah. We need glaze, man. We need to glaze Chevy Red today, man. We need to show Chevy Red some love. Hopefully she'll jump in the chat, man. Throw a prayer emoji up there, man. Throw a fire emoji up there, man, for Chevy Red, man. Salute. Y'all know Chevy Red family up in here.
Listen, it's your girl Chevy Red. Listen.
Yeah. Salute, man. Again, hopefully she recovering. She doing well, man. Salute to all of y'all in the chat. But so yeah, as the world turns when it comes to Devin the Dream Haney, who I'm a big fan of. However, we need to see Champ back in the ring, man. And so the latest rumor out there is that him and Jack Catterall, who is the WBA welterweight champion, he's a super champion, by way of winning his last bout against Shakram Giyasov, where, he won by decision, a wide unanimous decision victory. He did drop Giyasov early in that fight, I believe in the first round, and then he pretty much dominated. So he's coming off not only a strong win, but a strong run at 147. And salute, he training with Bozy, right? With Bozy Ennis. But now he won the vacant WBA regular welterweight title, and he gets a shot, hopefully, at the WBO champion, who many believe is the best welterweight in the world, Devin the Dream Haney. So that is the latest rumor that's going on. Supposedly they are in negotiations. However, Jack Catterall did drop a tweet, I believe it was early this morning or late yesterday, that said, I've agreed on my end, still haven't heard anything from the Haneys. But I wouldn't panic. Like I said, I think Bill and crew are exploring their options. I'm sure Bill would probably prefer a bigger name fight. But at this point, there aren't many options for Dev, right? The Shakur fight, that's not happening.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
The Keyshawn Davis fight, that's not happening.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
So, yeah, the Leon Paro fight, which we thought last week was close to being a done deal, that's not happening.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And that would have been a unification at welterweight. Paro priced himself out. Apparently now he's going to pivot and go and fight George Kambosos. Whether you like it or not, in Australia, that's a pretty big fight. Yeah, that's a big fight in Australia. So whether you like it or not, I'm sure they're going to make their share of money in Australia. But he pivoted in that direction. That's where all roads are leading him. So now Devin Haney needs an opponent. And again, the clock is ticking. Number one, we haven't seen Devin Haney in the ring since November. We know that because we talk about Devin Haney here almost every night. My allergies are kicking my ass. Give me 1 second, y'all. Yeah, man. So, so the clock is ticking, number one. Number two, again, there aren't many viable options out there. Now, the fight that I would prefer to see, I'm sure many would prefer to see, is the fight against Tiger Johnson. That's the next best thing. There is a storyline behind that. Obviously, we know what happened when they jumped Tiger Johnson. There's an ongoing lawsuit going on. So, you know me, I love some spiciness and some good storyline, especially when it comes to building up a fight, right? There's got to be some hostility. No love. You could show love after the fight. Before the fight, we want to see some hatred. We want to see no love. So that fight would definitely give us that type of storyline. However, I don't know if that's the direction they would want to go. Don't even know if that would be a much more competitive fight. And it isn't because I like Tiger Johnson, but again, you also got to understand, a lot of people are going to say that the Tiger Johnson fight is going to be a carbon copy of what people say about the Norman fight. Like maybe this was a little bit too early for Brian Norman. I don't believe it was, but there are a lot of people out there that do say that. I prefer to just give Devin Haney his credit for being the better fighter that night. But again, in boxing, anybody can be the better fighter on any given night. So I say that to say, if he cooks Tiger Johnson, many people are probably not going to give him any credit. However, Catterall is much more, obviously much more experienced. He's a champion. Tiger Johnson is not a champion. If you look at Jack Catterall's resume, like I said, there's some decent names on that resume, man. There's some decent names on that resume. Let's not forget, man, that TKO of Iko Usman was pretty fucking dope, especially late in that fight. He did lose to Arnold Barboza. That's what most people are going to say. Why would we want to see a fight with Catterall and Haney when Arnold Barboza beat him, in a technical boxing fight? I mean, obviously, people are going to say that Devin Haney is light years ahead of Arnold Barboza, and they wouldn't be wrong. But again, styles are different. And this is also a different, this is a different Jack Catterall. He is now a champion, and he has looked strong in his previous few fights since that. Before that, we got the Josh Taylor fight, which many, many people believe he won the first meeting. Didn't get the edge, but he did win the rematch. So, he's been in the ring with Regis Progress as well. So very, very experienced. And if you look at Jack Catterall's style, he's very, very tricky, man. I like Catterall. I think after his last performance, I said on the Discord, I said, Catterall, nobody really talks about Catterall in the welterweight division, but he's consistent. He's solid. He has good boxing skills, good fundamentals. He's very, very tricky and crafty, and I think obviously that will bode well against somebody who realistically going into the fight is going to go in as the guy with the better on paper ring IQ. So when that happens, what happens? You got to become tricky. You got to become crafty, right? Because when you're in there with somebody as technically sound and as gifted fundamentally as far as a boxer as Devin Haney, it's a chess match. It's going to be a chess match. And this one will be a chess match. Won't be high action. Won't be high octane. It'll be more of a low action chess match, but that's okay. That is boxing. You're not always going to get a fucking slugfest. But what you will get is you're going to get high level boxing. And you can't be mad at that if you're hardcore. I'm not mad at that. Obviously, the casuals that do love to see, the blood, the phone booth fights, the blood and guts fights, you're not going to see that in this type of a fight. I doubt it. But again, Catterall is tricky. He's crafty. He's very, very sneaky. He has a very, very sharp and sneaky, accurate counter left hand, straight left hand. And he sits on it a little bit more. And I don't know if that's attributed to Bozy Ennis. Probably is. I'm sorry, Bozy. What did I say? I didn't say. My bad. Yeah, Bozy Ennis. I'm sorry. Damn, what am I doing? But yeah, man. He's soft. He's a southpaw as well, and But Devin Haney is Devin Haney, right? He's going to come in obviously as the better fighter, technically. Experience obviously can't be denied. Accomplishment-wise, I mean, we know what Devin Haney has accomplished. Former undisputed champion at lightweight, 3-division champion. He's now regarded as the best welterweight right now. So, yeah, you got a crafty southpaw, with good instincts, sharp timing, very, very tricky against a high-level boxer with elite fundamentals, a sharp, educated jab, which I believe probably might be the best in the business. I mean, there are people that have great jabs. Richardson Hitchens has a great jab. Khalil Cole has a great jab. Devin Haney has a great jab. But yeah, man, there's not really much that Devin Haney can't do from a technical boxing standpoint. He has elite, excellent footwork and distance management. Again, the high IQ. And he controls the center of the ring immaculately. So and let's not forget, and when I say this, I think about people like H-Town. They complain about the clinches, but he uses it effectively to disrupt pressure fighters, man. We've seen that against Norman and other fighters. And that is a skill that he gets criticized for. Nonetheless, a skill. He just doesn't have that one-punch power, but if you get stupid, you get fresh, you get a little overzealous, he will pop you, he will sting you, and he will put you down. You know what I mean? So, interesting fight. Again, interesting fight. I know a lot of people going to shit on it based on the styles. I get it. Listen, man. I get it, man. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. And trust me when I tell you, I'm not being disingenuous. I'm just trying to give this fight its fair share. Because I do think that it makes sense. Like I said, I mean, if he goes and fights somebody who's not a champion, who's not as experienced, and he cooks them, he's probably, again, we know the deal, especially with the way people hate on Devin Haney. He's not going to get the credit that, that he would want out of that victory. It would just be, just another stay busy tune-up fight. And this dude is about big fights. This dude is about big money and big fights. Catterall presents yet another champion that he can put on his resume. So from a legacy standpoint, absolutely it makes sense. From an entertainment standpoint, I'm not going to sit there and tell you that this is the fight that I would prefer. If this was something that I'd have to, vote on from a scale of 1 to 10, I'd probably say interest-wise a 3, 4, 5 at best. There are other fights that that obviously I would rank higher that I want to see Devin Haney in. It's no secret. I've said this for months. The fight that I want to see Devin Haney in is against Shakur Stevenson. That shit fucking sailed.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Keyshawn Davis, after the whole Shakur Stevenson debacle, I was like, you know what? This is actually probably going to be the more entertaining, the more competitive the more intriguing matchup based on Keyshawn style and Devin style. So I was bought into the whole Keyshawn thing. We saw what happened with that. The business side of boxing continues to kick us in the nuts.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
So what do we get? Like I said, now we're looking for viable options as consolation prizes. Now we're looking for viable options. Not much out there. Not much out there. I was trying to convince myself after the show on Thursday that the Liam Paro fight wouldn't be bad, because there was a lot of people when that shit was announced on social media that they were talking about negotiating that fight. People were shitting on that. There's no way, that Liam Paro is going to be able to compete with the skill level of Devin Haney. I get it. I was trying to convince myself that maybe he can. And then that shit fell apart, right? So
that shit is a 2-pack of ass.
So I just, I don't know. I mean, I don't really know what to think. So salute to Big Money, who just sent me a text message of a screenshot where Liam Paul is telling Fox Sports Australia, Haney is ducking me. Here we go. I've said I'm good to fight by the end of October, and we ain't heard a thing. So now what the fuck is going on?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I don't know, man. This is what we call high-level maneuvering, bro. This is what's going on. Like, there's two sides. This is why when people try to argue a tweet that was put out there by a fighter, thinking that the shit is automatically, like, set in stone, like a Bible verse. This is why I say, bro, calm down. There's two sides to every story. Now, again, we don't know who's telling the truth and who's lying. Somebody's fucking lying. You know what they say? There's three sides to every story, right? This person's side, and then the fucking truth. We rarely hear the fucking truth in boxing, bro.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
We rarely hear the truth. But what we do hear all the time is this side and this side. A bunch of back and forth. And it's usually 99.9% of the time on social media. Whatever happened to the day and age of fights getting negotiated behind closed doors in a fucking office? Like, you know what? Let's just lock the door and let's just fucking hash this shit out until we walk away with a fucking agreement and we're able to shake hands and say we got ourselves a fucking fight. These guys just want to negotiate on fucking social media. Then they want to go back and forth and insult each other on social media. Like, some of these dudes have fought 4 or 5 times against each other on social media, not one time in the fucking ring.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Welcome to the year 2026, man. Social media age. It's just incredible. It's just crazy, man. What's good? Who we got? Chevy's in the building? Oh shit, I think we got Chevy in the building. Okay, Chevy, I was just talking about you. Chevy, I was just talking about you, Chevy. We need the chat and everybody watching to glaze Chevy right now. We need everybody to glaze Chevy.
Been real. Look,
You glazing right now, Silver? You glazing?
huh?
You glazing?
We need everybody to glaze Chevy. Tell Chevy that you send you send your love, man. Salute, Chevy. You know you family, you sister, man. One love. Hope you're feeling better. I just wanted everybody to know that we believe that you're feeling better from some of the things that I've heard, and hopefully all is well with your recovery. And we need you back strong, man. Killing it, providing that energy in the chat. We need that. We need you healthy. Chevy, we love you. We love you. I don't care if you say I'm glazing. I need y'all to glaze Chevy, man.
Just been real. Look,
You glazing right now, Silver? You glazing?
huh?
You glazing?
Chevy, we glazing because we care about you. Word. Salute. You know, when a family member isn't feeling well, we're here to support. So salute to Chevy, who's in the chat. Chevy, if they ain't glazing you, get on their ass like a diaper ass, like my man Tree says. Salute. Yo, hit the like button, man. How we got over 50 people up in here? It's still early. We only got 35 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Uncredible sources. That's my man Norbs. You ain't seen Norbs, bro? Norbs was glazing, bro.
I'm just being real. Look,
You glazing right now, Norbs? You glazing?
Huh?
You glazing?
And the fact that he didn't know what the fuck that meant is nasty work.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Where Norbs at, man? Norbs be watching, man. Salute, Norbs. That's my brother. Salute to Norbs, man. Doing this thing on the 10A podcast with former champion and current bare knuckle champion, Jamel Herring. We're going to get both of them on the show together, man. That's what we're going to do. We're working on that. We're going to get both of them on the show together. Salute. Hit the like button, y'all. Anybody wants to jump in and talk boxing, we do got the link pinned to the chat. The stream, y'all, link pinned to the chat. But, yeah, man, so getting back to Dev, man, I mean, listen, this is what it is, man. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. So do we automatically now pivot back to the Liam Paul fight based on what fucking Liam Paul said? This shit is crazy work, bro. I don't know, man. This is just a constant emotional circle jerk as a fan. And to think, man, when Ryan and Conor was announced a few weeks ago, I said now the dominoes are going to start to fall, right? The domino chips are going to start to fall. Then after that, shortly after that, we got the T1 Rolly announcement. I'm like, okay, here we go. It took one of those big names to make a fight official. And now it's going to be the trickle effect, right? We're going to get one by one. We're going to get T.O., we're going to get Dev, we're going to get Shakur. So I'm thinking after the T1 Rolly shit got announced, yeah, we definitely getting that Dev Shakur fight or the Dev Keyshawn fight. That didn't happen, obviously. So now here we are back to square one. But the crazy part is, let's not forget, we're still waiting to see and hear who Shakur is going to fight.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Is it going to be Rayo? Makes the most sense. He signed with Zuffa. Once Shakur signed with Zuffa, I'm like, okay, it's just going to be a matter of time. I think I said it too. I think I said it on that show. I said I would give it another week and change before we hear a Shakur fight announced. We're pushing, what, a month? And still no Shakur announcement. And I'm thinking, okay, now Shakur's starting to look a little bit more better because remember, he was down bad on the social media streets because of the whole Devin Haney shit. You know, I want to fight him at 144. Then Bill and Dev said, let's get it popping. Then Shakur went quiet. So he wasn't looking good on the social media streets. And then obviously, you know, signing with Zuffa made him look like $1 million again for a couple of days. But now he back to looking crazy, bro. Uncredible sources. He back to looking crazy, bro.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay? This is nasty.
So we need a fight announcement like soon for Shakur Stevenson. Crazy thing is, he gonna have to pivot to somebody like Rayo, who he made clear on a bunch of other interviews that he did, including the one he did with Ariel Helwani, that he's not interested in no Rayo fight, man. He just wants big names. Well, guess what? You may have to fucking fight Rayo, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That's why you can't go out there talking, bro. You can't go out there talking. The business of boxing is very, very unpredictable. It's the Wild Wild West. Salute, Roger that. Salute to you, man. Right back at you, man. Salute. It's the Wild Wild West, man. But yeah, Shakur needs to get a fight announced fairly quickly. Keyshawn Davis. What's going on with Keyshawn Davis, man? He was supposed to do an IG live today, and I was hoping and praying. I was like crossing my fingers that he would do it before the show because I knew during that IG live, he was going to wild out and say some crazy shit that we could use as content tonight. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah!
But of course he doesn't. Or at least if he did, I don't know about it. But I think I would have known about it because somebody out there in the DHS family would have let me know. Probably Big Money or somebody out there would have let me know. So hopefully he does one tomorrow at some point, and we can talk about it on tomorrow night's show. Salute. It's only 10:30, so we are still Tuesday night. It's still top of the week here. Salute. Hit the like button. We got over 50 some odd people, and we're getting there. We got 43 likes. Remember, we got to get to 100. We got close to it the last show, or did we? I don't even know if we got close to it. We only did a 4-hour show on Thursday. We did the Zuffa preview. We talked a little bit about the MVP card. We did our betting picks. But again, those are kind of topics. The Zuffa card wasn't really, an interesting name recognition card. They had better Zuffa cards. This one was okay. The Joe Ward fight was good. The main event, it was what it was. It wasn't really nothing spectacular out of that from an entertainment standpoint, but salute to Aaron McKenna, who is now a new middleweight champion, the IBF champion. I think the MVP card on Saturday was the best card of the weekend, obviously, from top to bottom. We had prospects that stood undefeated. We had titles, unified and undisputed titles that went in another direction. Tam Tebow became the new unified middleweight champion. She's now the IBF and WBO champion, defeating Desley Robinson. Good fight, entertaining fight. There was a lot of blood in that fight. She won by unanimous decision, and then we had the co-main event. Shanika Johnson coming in as the undisputed bantamweight champion at 118 pounds. She was defending all four of her straps against undefeated Dina Thorslin. And like I predicted, Dina Thorslin proceeded to outbox her, win by unanimous decision. Now we have a new undisputed champion at bantamweight. That happened on the MVP card. A card that really nobody wanted to talk about because it was headlined by females. Female fighters, salute. But we show females love here at the Hangout spot, man.
Hell yeah!
The main card was all women fighters. But yeah, man, that card, I believe, was the best card of the weekend. I believe it was better than the Zuffa card. And this is not the shit on Zuffa. Again, we got a chance to see Daniel the Filippero, who's an undefeated heavyweight, a Cuban heavyweight, lots of potential, trying to become the first Cuban heavyweight champion. My man, John Paul Rivera, at 130 pounds, wins again. He is now 16-0. He's trying to put himself in contention for either an eliminator or a title shot at some point down the road. Salute. Sheree Brown L, man. She might be the goods, man. She's now 2-0, man. She's got speed. She uses her range, her counters. A lot to like, man. And she was on the Boxing Voice the other day. She's a sweetheart. Speaks well, carries herself well. She won. That may be a future star in the making. Sebastian Juarez, the undefeated middleweight, who we did have on the show not that long ago. Salute the Box Lab Promotions. They're super high on him. I did bet that he win by knockout or stoppage. That didn't happen, but he did win by unanimous decision. He is now 12-0 with 8 wins via knockout, and he's getting better and better. Let's not forget he's trained by the great Bob Santos, so a lot to like there. Jaden Addison, man, who's now 2-0, man. Another first-round stoppage, his second in a row. He opened up the prelim card, if I'm not mistaken. So again, these are the type of cards that I used to work on the regular that I love to work because I love to watch the prospects, man. Grow, build, develop, get them on the show. We're gonna try to get some of these fighters that won this past weekend on the show. Without a doubt, we're working behind the scenes to make that happen. So make sure you guys stay tuned. We got over 60 some odd people up here, only 43 likes. Hit the like button, y'all. More importantly, subscribe to the channel. We got to get to that next goal. Tell a friend and subscribe to the channel. This is what we do here at DHS. But yeah, I mean, so, the show was kind of light on Thursday. Not a lot of callers. Not a lot of callers, I said. But nonetheless, like I said, we got lots of rumors out there. Pretty much a done deal at heavyweight with the Wardley and Dubois rematch. And then do we get Haney Catterall? And now with what Paro said, what the fuck is going on? Does shit move back into neutral? Do they hit reverse and try to stop at the Paro train stop? Who knows? I don't know. I'm tired of predicting. I'm not doing that shit no more. We ain't doing that no more. But let's open up the panel, man. We got some people out there that want to talk some boxing. We got, who's the first one up here? I think the first one up here was Vega. What's good, Vega? We had Money, and then we had my guy Rock. Man, what is good, y'all?
Yo.
You're. What's good? What's good? Vega Haney hater. Big money, big money. and Rock is here. So what's good? Big Money just jumped off. I'm sure he'll be back on. What's good, gentlemen? Talk to me, man.
Chilling, man. Seeing you by yourself. Felt bad for
man,
you,
holding
man.
it down, man. Talking about these rumors, man.
Thought you're gonna cry. So I came here to cheer up my little bro.
Nah, I'm not crying, man. I'm just like just give me an announcement already. Give me a fight announcement already. Give me something to get excited about. Give me something. Like, I'm tired of talking about, well, this fight is in negotiations and this fight fell apart and this person priced himself out and this one's not. And I'm just tired of it, man.
I mean, bro, just go on Twitter, man. There's a lot of fights, pretending to happen.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
These guys done fought like 4 or 5 times on Twitter. I ain't seen not one of these fucking fights in the ring. Shit, I'm telling you, man. Future show, top 10 pound for pound fighters on Twitter. It's
I'm
coming.
just looking to see who's going to unify social media first.
Let me ask the panel a question. Johnny, shout out to you, brother. How you doing?
Salute, my brother.
Yes, sir. Let me ask who looks crazier right now for turning down a Devin Haney fight, Liam Paro or Jack Catterall?
Well, did Jack Catterall turn it down? Last I checked, Jack Catterall said he agreed, and he's waiting on the Haneys to respond.
All right.
You got something that I don't know. That was the last tweet that I saw, and that was last night.
Jack and his manager are both saying that they're accepting and that they've been left on red, basically.
They said they accepted and shit went mute. They haven't heard back since.
They accepted the $3 million?
They weren't specific. They just said we accepted the terms of the fight, and we haven't heard anything since. And I believe that was yesterday I saw that tweet. So I don't know what came out today.
Well, on the Reddit space, it was apparent that, Jack Catterall didn't actually accept the $3 million that Devin Haney and his team was offering. Because apparently that same $3 million that he was offering Keyshawn is out there for everybody. And that wasn't accepted. And so, when you talk about pricing yourself out, again, this is the Reddit space. This ain't, you know what I mean? I don't have any connections to Jack Catterall in the UK, nor do I have connections to Liam Paro in Australia anywhere. But in the dark web, it was said that they're actually for a little more than the $3 million that Devin Haney was offering Keyshawn. And I don't know what that means now that Bill Haney went on a hip hop podcast and said that he offered Key an extra $1 million on top of the $3 million. He went on Cam and Mace podcast and said, man, we was going to offer him an extra $1 million out of our pocket. So they was going to offer Key $4 million. And so now it's like, do a Liam or do a Jack Catterall take that? They like, well, damn, you was going to get this dude $4 million. Well, shit, Liam like, I'm a champ. I want 4.5. Matter of fact, I want 5. If we're talking about unifying, right? So, I understand what Jack Catterall and his team said. At the same time, the fight has still not been made. You dig what I'm saying? When the $3 million, from my understanding, has been put out that anybody that won't come get smoked for October 3rd can come get smoked for $3 million. So, that's why I'm kind of it's hard to believe that they just accepted the terms and a fight still ain't been announced yet. So, but in the case that terms weren't accepted, who looked crazier for turning down $3 million, Liam Paro or Jack Catterall?
Keyshawn Davis.
That's the easy answer. Okay.
That's the one that would look the worst, man. And you failed to mention him because he's a part of this whole
Well, he is. I would me being who I am, I would, because he is, but he's not. Obviously, that fight is not happening. And so with the other options that have been presented, that's why I'm focusing on them versus a Keyshawn who got us here in the first place. I mean, at the end of the day, it is what it is. But, with the options that are presented, who looks crazier for turning down $3 million, Obviously,
Oh, man.
crazy.
Y'all could jump in here.
I don't have anything to say. I just I don't think there's enough information. I haven't heard anything about this Jack turning down 3, so there's nothing to be said yet.
Big Money. I know you out on here these social media streets, man. And you just send me this this screenshot, which is fucking crazy. When did he put this out? Today?
Nah, that was yesterday. But look at the other thing.
Is that the Bill? That's Bill saying he give him extra mil?
Yes, sir.
1 second, let's try to save this here.
More attention to the clown show.
Well, what else do we got to talk about, Vanga? This is what it is, man. This is what we're dealing with, man.
Yeah, man. Salute.
What up, Big Money? What's good?
No, I was just trying to get that to you, and I was also trying to get myself set up. But yeah, man. Yeah, salute. What up, Rock?
What's up, Big Money?
I can't call it, man. But yeah, this I don't know, bro. I think for right now we gonna be looking at, is it gonna be Paro or is it gonna be Jack? Is it gonna be El Gato or is it gonna be me and Paro? Because they both saying the same thing. I accepted and you left me on red. You know what I mean? That's the story from both of them guys now. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this shit keeps playing out. You know, I do like that new piece of information that Bill put out there, because that actually shed some extra light on things.
This is the one you're talking about, right?
Yes, sir.
Hold on, let me get this shit out the way.
Y'all had that in the tuck.
We went to purse bid.
You guys can hear it, right?
Whereas he was offered $3 million for the fight, and I was hearing
that's what I was going to get to.
I was hearing that there might be a little bit of riff or static because I'm like, well, he hasn't signed. Like, we don't have an announcement. Like, what's going on? So I reached out to the kid. The kid said, "Yeah, the OG reached out to me too," and I told him, "Get the fuck on." And the OG hearted it. I said, I was trying to come to see, was you all right if we had to give you some money, if we had to put an M on top of it.
Right.
So not only did you blow the 3, you blew the 1 that you might would have got from the OG.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Right?
Yep. So you basically saying he wasn't happy with the 3. You saying that you had another M possibly. And now, what is your reason you thinking he's backing out? What's the reason behind it?
Debo.
Okay, I don't.
Debo.
That's
It
what
was never. It was a fake out in the first place.
In the very first.
So he said it was a fake out. He said Debo. You gotta love Bill, man. How could you hate Bill? How could anybody hate Bill?
I don't understand how people really have an art against Bill, man, because Lord knows I don't have any children yet. But if I had a son that was like that, I'm talking just as crazy. And the thing is, and I said this on my latest YouTube video, the thing is the reason why Dev is who he is in boxing community today is because he's letting his dad do all the talking. Versus these other guys that are saying a lot of stuff that they can't back up. Key go on his live and say, "Hey, I know the numbers, I know the business. I don't know why your daddy calling me, texting me, we're doing whatever, but I know the business. I'm gonna beat your son's ass." And then he drops the fight. Core gets on Fight Hype a day or so after it was announced that the fight wasn't gonna go down. And he say what he say. Y'all should let somebody else do that. When you think about Brian don't do a lot of talking. Rich Paul do the talking. When you thought about Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, this and the third, Muhammad Ali did his talking, but the promoters do the talking. And so where these guys hate Bill, you probably need a Bill Haney. because if he says something that doesn't happen, he'll take the arrows, but you don't look crazy in all of it, which Dev has learned. And so I don't understand why these people hate Bill Haney when he's doing the exact thing that a manager / promoter is supposed to do. If it happens, he gets some credit. If it doesn't happen, he get all the arrows. But the fighter isn't affected. And these dudes are going out here on a whim, putting themselves on the social media streets that they're not ready for. Key was supposed to go live today, but then the Cam and Mace interview dropped, and you no longer want to go live. This isn't a coincidence. This is you not being able to go live and see all them duck emojis under your comments. It's some Gen Z shit. So instead of y'all running y'all mouths, and again, I'm a core fan, but instead of you running your mouth about stuff that you really can't back up or you really can't make sure comes to fruition, how about you let your manager do the talking? Which Jay Prince talk about a lot of stuff rap-wise. Let this nigga talk about something boxing-wise. Jay Prince came to the defense of Drake. Jay Prince said, I'm willing to take on any phase for Drake, this, that, and the third, but he ain't gonna say nothing about y'all. Like, he ain't coming to y'all defense. All he said was, I got a double barrel shotgun, but that shit jammed. It jammed up. So now you got to come back out here and say something again. But he ain't going to say nothing again on y'all behalf. Because apparently I heard on the count of words that it ain't 30%, but it's high. That management fee is high. So that's why you need a bill. You need maybe if you had, I ain't gonna say, I don't know if these dudes had their daddies in their life, this, that, and the third, but yeah, Bill gonna take the arrows. Bill get the most hate, but Dev is looking like the most beloved right now because Bill is he's the middleman between niggas on Instagram, niggas on YouTube, and Dev. I yield the floor.
What do you think, Big Man? You send me the video.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask Rock if he think it was anything in particular that was said on Cam and Mace that would have made Core want to back down from that live. Anything in particular, you think?
Key back down from the live?
Yeah.
Yeah, that extra M.
He said that part.
Yeah, that extra M. Because
okay.
Like how do you but come out and explain it, right? If it's capped, then come out and explain why Bill is capping, which is the reason why. If you back out, then maybe Bill's not capping.
Man,
because with Key, it's like, and I said this on my YouTube video, like, bro, you did all this. You did all the talking. And so you did all the talking. There's a whole compilation of you out there calling out Dev after your fight with Albright, saying Dev in 2026. You go on live and say, man, I'm 15-0. If you can whoop my ass, come school me. Like you got all these clips of you saying whatever about Dev. And now we find out not only did you get paid, not only did you, because apparently the reported is the highest he got paid is probably $1 million, 1.5, whatever. Not only did you get paid double, nigga, you got offered triple and you turn that down as if your next fight that you're about to take, you're going to make anything close to $4 million. So then when you get on the live, what the fuck do you got to say about yourself? Like, what do you have to say? And again, I'm just really covering the boxing thing. But I can give you boxing, I can give you basketball and football analogies all day long. When you say one thing, but the shit gets proved to be another thing, and you don't want to, that's why you ain't come out on live. Because how can you sit there on live and say, man, nah, they didn't offer me an extra $1 million? You know, why would Bill just sit up there and lie about that? Nigga, we just gonna give him an extra $1 million out of our pocket. Because we know that a Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis fight sells more than the Devin Haney versus Liam Parle fight or a Devin Haney versus Jack Catterall fight, right? Because now we center it into the community of colored people. Let's just keep it a bean. People wondering why Liam Parle ain't feeling pressure, or Jack Catterall ain't feeling pressure, is because niggas in the States don't even know them. If you're a casual fan, you don't even know them. But if you're a casual fan and you just so happen to watch ESPN on a random Saturday night, you know who Keyshawn Davis is. And then you know who Devin Haney is. So you're going to tune into the fight. But you not like a random boxing fan don't know who Liam Parle or Jack Catterall is. So yes, Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis was a marquee fight, just like T.O. and Rolly is, right? Because casuals know them both. And so the fact that I think that Bill did that interview on Cam and Mason said, man, not only did he get offered 3, but we offered him extra M. And then by the time the purse bid happens, yeah, 2.1 is what you're going to get because you forced us here. You goddamn right. Why would we offer you anything more? We getting a discount. So fuck it. You should have took the 4. That makes Keyshawn look absolutely crazy. And I don't think that nigga gonna lie for the rest of the week. I ain't gonna lie. I don't see a lot happening in the Keyshawn future. I really don't.
Say that. Don't say that. We need a live tomorrow. So we can talk about that shit tomorrow night. We need a live.
Let me take that back.
We need a fucking live, bro. Don't talk that shit.
Let me change. Philly go to Super Bowl. Let me take
Damn.
Oh shit, stock chasers. Oh Lord. This is stock chasers type of topic right here. Stock, you there?
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good?
What's good? What's good?
Nah, ain't shit, man. Just tapping in. Seeing what we talking about tonight, man. I see it,
you conveniently want to tap in to see what we talk about tonight.
hey, man. Nah. You know what, man? It's just, it's face of boxing shit. Feel me? Devin got a fight, but you know who fight? Don't T1 Rolly fight like next week?
Yeah. Well, not next week.
I mean,
yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Next Saturday. Yeah, the 22nd. Not this weekend. Yeah. Yep.
And don't nobody give a fuck. That's great.
We gonna be talking about that next week, bro. What you talking about? It's still
I ain't talking about DHS. I'm talking about every channel in the world. Every channel, every podcast.
Every channel in the world.
He said every channel in the world. We got standards. Then we keep it. We structure. Next week is T.O. Rolly week, man. This week is Clarissa week, bro.
Hey, man. Look. Now I'm gonna keep it 100. Look, man. Yo, I really had to think like, man, I'm done arguing with dudes, bro. Yo, somebody come up here and argue with me, I'm out, bro. I ain't arguing with these dudes anymore.
You turning over a new leaf?
I'm turning over a new leaf till we got a fight.
Why? Until you get a fight. What was that, big buddy? What you gonna tell him?
The hell you say?
I don't believe him. I don't fucking believe him.
Hey, listen. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, I think it's safe to say everybody wants to see Dev in the ring, bro. Even the haters, even the G-Vones and the Ace Towns. You feel me? Even those guys, bro.
G-Von just said that Bill Haney lies 85% of the time.
Yeah, so G-Von should stop listening.
That percentage is crazy to me.
He need to stop listening to Bill Haney. Why does he care? I don't care what Ryan Garcia says.
AB, we agree, man. We just need a fight.
Yo, Rock, what up, man? My bad. I don't think we've spoken, but shout out to you, man. Yeah, shout out, Big Money, Johnny. Yo, look, you know what would have been a good topic? Bomac picking Conor Ben to beat the shit out of Ryan. That was pretty interesting because I've been saying that. But if y'all pay attention, there's been a few people that came out and said that. So I'm not the only one tripping, I guess, right, Johnny?
No,
I mean, Bomac did say that. I saw the entire interview. It was a good interview. Really good interview.
I got kind of been whipping Ryan's ass, to be honest.
Do you?
It's gonna be the juice war, but I on the juice, kind of probably gonna be a little better than Ryan.
He's gonna be more juiced out than Ryan. Is that your prediction?
Ryan more focused on streaming, man. He ain't focused on fighting, bro. So I think I'm gonna lean towards Conaway, man.
Yo, you know what's funny? That Bo Mac mentioned the same shit I mentioned. Is that dog in him? That dog in him? That yo, Ryan don't got that dog in him. So if I'm kind of Ben, I'm trying to get in there and have him feel it, bro, off the rip. Let him feel my punches. Let him feel my wrath for a few. And next thing you know, you might get a flatline Ryan. Or he might try to do that bullshit little Philly shell. I want to see him do that against Conor Ben. I want to see how that works out. I want to see how that works out against
Play
Conor
my
Ben.
that Victorville shell.
The Victor.
Yeah, the Victor, the whatever that thing is when he turns his back and shit.
Yeah, like all the way back here. Yeah, the Victorville. That's what they call
Yo,
it.
and I remember when he was fighting Oscar Duarte and he was doing that shit. The ref kept coming at Oscar Duarte, and I'm like, why you coming at him? You gotta come at the man who's giving homie his back. You feel me? But I'm excited for that fight, man. I'm excited for that fight more than this Rolly and Tio. Just because it's more intriguing. It's more intriguing, and I feel like everyone's like, oh, Conor Ben said he's moving up after this. But yo, shout outs to White Mike. I showed White Mike, man. I showed him. I shared. Yo, like he's seen it. Yo, this guy Conor Ben, we can't front. He's been in the gym since after that fight. That Eubank, that Regis Prograis fight, bro. He's been in the fucking gym nonstop, bro. His dedication, we can't front on that, bro. Even if he's killing himself to make weight, I think he sees that maybe working towards the weight and being there before the fight or being as close as possible will make it more comfortable for him. But man, I'm intrigued by that fight because I know Conor Ben gonna bring that smoke, man, and I want to see how Ryan handles it.
Yeah, I can't wait till it gets closer, man. You know, we're gonna be all over it as we get closer. Absolutely. But yeah, I saw that interview that Bomac did with Brian Custer. Salute. It was a good interview, man. And Bomac is very, very humble, man. The way he answered the question when Brian asked him if he was the best trainer in boxing, he was like, "Oh hell no." And he showed love to a lot of other trainers that had never won trainer of the year, like Ronnie Shields and some of the other ones. Like I was like, okay. Like that was a different side of Bomac that I saw. He was real about the Spence fight when he said which was the most defining. He hit Spence by far, and it was because of a lot of the shit talk that led up to it. He gave his breakdown, his predictions. It was a dope interview. If you guys didn't see it, make sure you check it out. He also talked about Keyshawn. He doesn't kick Keyshawn as ducking. He just feels like there's something bigger out there for him. Again, I'm paraphrasing, but there's something bigger, and he believes that Jay Prince and them are going to announce something bigger. Personally, I don't see anything bigger unless it's Shakur. I mean, what could be bigger than a dead fight? Let's be real.
Yeah,
but again, I just think that was wishful thinking. I doubt there's something bigger. There's not going to be something bigger. I see something along the lines of, and this is no disrespect to my guy. That's my guy, Brian Norman. But, I see something maybe along those lines. Maybe a Tiger Johnson. I'm not sure. But, again, the Devin Haney fight on paper is a much bigger fight for Keith.
Hey, but listen, you saw Adrian Clark came out today and said they trying to make fights for Norman, but everybody wants the bag. They asking for $1 to $2 million. That's not. You know why? Listen, I'm gonna stick by my listen. I already told you I got Norman Jr. against Keyshawn.
Risk reward. They're gonna take that risk. They want to get reward.
Norman Jr. is definitely a risk. I don't care what nobody tells me.
I'm saying. Of course he is. You'd be silly not to think he's not a risk, bro. Especially after that fight. You don't think he's learning from that?
Speed, power, yeah, man. So they it's crazy. He's trying to make a shout out to Adrian Clark coming out and saying that because that's behind the scenes shit that none of us would know, but he's letting us know. So I wonder who they tried to make the fight with. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Keyshawn. Keyshawn probably want $2 million for that fight. I don't think Keyshawn will take that fight. Like Keyshawn's a play safe type of guy, bro. And Norman Jr. and just those two styles, bro. That'll make for a banger.
Oh yeah, I would take the Keyshawn fight in a heartbeat, bro. If I'm Brian Norman Jr., and I'm telling you, he'll take that fight if it's realistically on the table. We don't know. We haven't heard anything from Keyshawn's people about what's potentially next. This is why we're all waiting for Keyshawn to come out and say something. He was supposed
No,
to go
wait a
out
minute.
July, and that
I'm
never
gonna say
happened.
this last thing. We got his coach coming out. And that's yo, that dude is man. Listen, he was on that short bus. He's making Keyshawn look so bad that if I'm Keyshawn, I'm telling him, yo, stay off the airwaves, bro.
Stay off the airways,
Because
right? I kind of
oh
agree
my
with that. I kind
god,
of agree. Stock, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, man, this dude is just out here way too much saying like like maybe it's just better you don't say anything until something arises. You know what I mean? Like I
facts,
don't
facts,
know. I
facts.
kind of agree with you. I definitely agree with you there, man. Definitely agree with you there. We got G-Von and Mike, man. What's up, G-Von?
Hey man, what I will say about the Victor Shell, right? I remember when Devin Haney had James Toney in the training camp, and everybody was all excited and giggly and tickly, and like, oh my God, James Toney, a fucking legend. He gonna teach him this, he gonna teach him that. Well, James Toney and his son and the whole crew is in there with Ryan right now. So I don't know, he gonna show him how to use that fucking shell. You know what I mean? James Toney, we all know the motherfucker was one of those people that could stand right there toe to toe with you in the pocket, slip them shots. You know what I mean? And hit you with some shit. And so they've been working, and I guess him and James Toney's son too. Like they're gonna be doing some other stuff. I guess I don't know. Working with who knows what the hell they're talking about, but they said that they had some shit in the plan in the works. But and then outside of that, of course, Bo Mac's gonna say that Conor Ben is gonna knock out Ryan, bro. Like, if people don't see the bias, it is what it is. Because before Ryan was even, I mean, before even Bud was talking about Conor Ben gonna win. Before all that, Ryan was talking shit, saying that he will knock out Bud and how Bud don't fight nobody young and X Y Z. So Ryan's been talking shit about Bud. And what did Bud say? Oh, I think Conor's gonna knock out Ryan. Yeah, of course you do. I wonder why you say that. Same shit with fucking Bo Mac. He's gonna stand with Bud and like, yeah, if it's fuck him, then it's fuck him all the way. They don't really believe that shit.
Mm-hmm. That's what he said, bro.
Like they lying to themselves. That's a crazy thing. If you're not true, shameful. Yeah, a lot of people say a lot of things.
You were breaking up at the end of that. Mike, what's good? You up in here too?
What's good, Johnny?
What up? What up?
What's up, panel?
Yeah.
Hey, stop, man. You
Yeah.
like them beats or what? Fam, did you hear them?
You sound like you far away though. You far away from the
Really?
speaker?
I'm on my laptop.
Yeah, but are you far away from it? Do you have a mic?
Nah, fam, I'm right up on it.
All right, you sound better now.
Oh, yeah. This shit was tripping.
No,
but stop, man. You hear those beats, bro? You like them?
Yeah, yo, I checked them out. Listen, I'm gonna work on something, bro, because you feel me. I did a freestyle up here and
Bro,
some bullshit freestyle. But hold on,
what we doing here, bro? What we doing? You got Stock wanting to do another freestyle?
Nah, it ain't no freestyle. It ain't no freestyle. Just watch. I got you, bro. You need a real anthem over here. I got you, bro.
Let's see what you can cook up.
Me and White Mike cooking something up, man.
Oh shit! I ain't know this. Working behind the scenes. Okay, all right. I'm just saying, if you want to make me forget about that freestyle, you better come with something fire.
Hey, to touch on the Devin Catterall fight, man, I like that fight, man. I don't know why y'all see. I don't know why Johnny like Johnny said he thought it was a 3. Why though, Johnny? Why do you think
you thought it was what did I say? I'm sorry.
You ranked the fight a 3 out of 10.
Oh, I think I said 3, 4, 5.
Hey, why doesn't he fight Barbosa? Why does he fight Barbosa?
Hey, I like that fight too.
Hold on, but let me explain that. I said on a scale compare. Well, what I should have said was compared to some of the other fights that I would prefer to see over it.
But like what?
Shakur, fucking Keyshawn.
Let's be realistic. The fights that we can actually get.
Well, that's what again. That's what my. I was like, well, like if somebody would have asked me, right, like all of these fighters right now, Keyshawn, Shakur, Tiger, this, that, like all these fighters that were available to fight Devin Haney, ranked them in order of preference. Yeah, he would have been like 5, 6 down the list. I'm just I'm just being honest. There's no shit on him. I'm just saying, like, fights that I would prefer to see more.
Yeah, no,
Like, I'm not
I
trying to
think
shit on Jack.
Catterall definitely has the skill to give Devin Haney a good fight, right? To even make it competitive. You know, he has a good boxing technique, man, and you know, like you said, he's very crafty. He knows how to set up his shots very well, and he throws straight punches, man. You know what I'm saying? It's very hard to clinch when you got straight punches coming at you. You know what I'm saying? So, like, anybody who's punching from angles or throwing looping shots, you know, it's a lot easier for you to duck under those shots and clinch. But if I'm throwing straights at you all night long, you know, every time you step in the clinch, you get caught with that shit. So it's you know, it's definitely something that I think would be a competitive fight. And, you know, I'm calling for it, man. I want to see Catterall versus Devin. Now, would I rather see
I want to see
Catterall versus
Barbosa,
Devin?
man.
Yeah, I like that fight too, Javon. Like, you know what I mean? Make that.
I mean,
fight
Barbosa already beat Catterall. He already beat Catterall, and Barbosa learned a lot from Tio. Like, if you watch the sparring he did with Bobby, and also watch the fight that he just had with what's his face, the motherfucker he 12-0'd, the Teresa's guy. Fuck's his name? I already forget the
Kenny
motherfucker's name. He's
Sims.
a nobody.
Kenny Sims.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He 12-0'd that motherfucker, right? And he showed new shit in the ring, and he's also shown new shit sparring fucking Bobby Green. And yeah, I know people are gonna say it's easy to get that off. It's sparring. It's not a real fight. Bobby's a fucking UFC fighter, but at the end of the day, regardless, fucking Barbosa is stepping on angles. He's punching straight off of the fucking pivots and like doing little slipping shots, a little slick shit. You know what I mean? And you see how he did Sims. And he already beat Jack Catterall, so why not fight Barbosa? Like, what the fuck? Like, why you going to Jack? Like, fuck all that. And Barbosa would fight Barbosa in LA, fight him in fucking San Francisco, fight him in Vegas. All that shit will sell because the Mexicans are gonna be out here. You know what I mean? And it is what the fuck it is, bro. Like, fight
Yo, I need y'all to
Barbosa.
hold down the panel for about 3 or 4 minutes.
I see him going after Catterall because Catterall is a champion. So, you know, it's a fight that's more than likely to happen. It's a unification bout. So it's something that we, you know, I wouldn't say that but I would say it's something that I want to see. You know what I mean? I want to see Devin Haney do what he's saying he's going to do. You know, go in there and beat champions, man, become undisputed, clear out the division, show and prove that you are the best.
You know what else is even fights Boots?
Yeah, he can fight Boots, man. I know he can make.
Hey, if he goes up there and fights Boots, that's also unification.
Yeah, that bullshit ain't. Come on, man.
I mean, I hear it, but my whole thing whenever I argue that though is that nobody said anything about Bill. I mean, nobody said anything about Devin fighting at 154. Like nobody. You know what I mean? Even Xander Zayas wasn't calling out Bill Haney, or I mean, fucking, why I keep saying Bill? Devin Haney, right? But Devin Haney and Bill Haney were the ones that said we will go to 154 and fight Xander Zayas to take both of those belts, yada yada, right? And like I told people from the beginning, once they said that, I was like, bro, Zayas is unproven. He's young and unproven. That's why I had fucking Boots beating the brakes off of fucking Xander Zayas. I just, you know, hey, White Mike, you already know. I just thought Zayas was a little more durable. I had Boots by decision, but it is what it is.
So who you scapegoating right now, man? You scapegoating Core, or you scapegoating Key? Who you scapegoating right now?
I'm not scapegoating nobody, bro. What the fuck? I'm not. When did I bring up Shakur or Keyshawn tonight?
Why would Dev go up there and fight Boots, bro?
Because he's on the list.
Right now, you want him to you want him to fight Boots right now.
I've been wanting to fight Boots for the last 2 years.
I'm saying you want him to fight.
They said that they would go up there.
This current moment in time, you think that would be a good
fight? Said that they would. First of all,
I think that'd be a great fight.
He's on the. First of all,
I know you
understand where they say that they're going to go up to fight Xander Zayas next.
So we're not doing the Devin Haney protection plan.
Yeah, I mean, bro, can you guys hear me?
It ain't about protection.
Yeah, we hear you.
What is it?
Good now.
Then why can't he fight Boots right now then?
Yeah, I mean, look, what I was saying is that Bill and Devin were saying that they could go fight Xander next. They said next, but when it comes to Boots, why y'all want him to do that next? oh man, why y'all want him to do that next? But Bill and Devin said we'll go fight Xander next.
Because Boots is obviously
They even
better.
supposedly sent a contract. You guys forget
But
this?
I kind of want to hear what
How
Rock,
quickly you guys
I kind of
forget.
want to hear Rock's elaboration on it because it sounds like the Devin Haney protection plan.
Bro,
Devin Haney protection
It
plan.
does. I mean, it is.
Saying that
Damn,
why
Devin
would he
Haney.
fight Boots right now? Because first of all, it would be a unification bout. He is the WBO champion at 147, so he can move up and petition for the mandatory, right? And fight Boots and get that fight. So
Bro,
why do you
hold
not
on.
want to see him fight Boots now? Because
But
you don't
listen,
want to see Devin Haney lose?
Hey, I respect.
No,
I respect
I'm
Curtis
not.
in the chat though. He said Devin can't fuck with Boots. Y'all just want to see him lose. And I appreciate somebody who could just say, look, we don't want to fight Boots. He'll beat Devin, bro. Like what the fuck?
Like that's what I would say. Like that's what I'm trying to
But
get.
listen,
Just say that.
but
Just say that.
But
say that because you were willing to go up there to fight Zayas.
But listen, why we gotta go down this rabbit hole though? Like that's what I don't understand. Like, bro, obviously this
Bill
man
and Devin were the only
is
ones
not
that wanted
gonna.
to go down there.
Bro, listen, and the fight didn't get made when the opportunity was there, so it'll happen at some other time. Like it is what it is. It is what the fight don't make sense.
So he
now.
was ready for
Boots
154. He was ready. He was ready for 154 months ago, but now he's not ready.
But
that makes
G-Von,
sense.
is Boots clamoring?
He was
we
ready
already
months ago,
spoke
but the
about this though,
opportunity
White
missed.
Mike. We already
So
chopped it
now he
up
can't
about
go to
this.
154. Oh, okay.
Look, no, I'm telling you right now. At the end of the day, that fight don't make sense for Dev right now. It don't. It don't, bro.
Why not?
Right now.
Unification.
I've already
What the
told
fuck?
y'all, bro.
It don't make sense for neither one
Two
of them right
belts.
now.
Two belts.
Exactly.
How does
This
it make no
man is
sense?
trying.
Aren't they
Bro,
both with the zone? Aren't they both being streamed on the zone?
Hold on. Why is it that we
haven't
can't?
Don't Boots work with Eddie and hasn't Devin worked with Eddie plenty of times?
Okay, and there's also but bro, the fight's not happening, so we might as well not even waste our time on it.
Yeah, exactly. It's cool. I mean, I'm not pushing for it too bad because I know what it is. I know that Devin and them know they can't beat Boots, so I'm gonna just let it be. But my only thing is don't act stupid and dumb and ignorant like you don't know that he was calling out Xander Zayas and saying that we will go fight him tomorrow, and all of a sudden the same energy isn't kept for another man. That's all I'm saying. Just don't act stupid, dumb, and ignorant. Don't act belligerent. And like I said, I can't debate with disingenuous people, bro. You can't do it. You can't.
I'm saying, wait, hold on.
What did I miss here? Because I had to step away for a few minutes. There was a smoke detector going off in the house.
Hold on. So G-Von, you said don't be disingenuous. You bought up Boots. We ain't bring up Boots. You bought up Boots.
Yeah, I know. What about it? What about it? Yes, I brought him up. So what?
You brought up Boots. We said that shit don't make any sense right now. So who's being disingenuous?
Why doesn't it make sense?
Why doesn't it make sense when
hold on.
Xander Zayas made sense months ago?
So let me ask G-Von a question though. Ryan was talking shit about Boots, so why he ain't go up fight him himself?
Hey, I want Ryan to fight Boots. That's the difference. Go fight him. Go fight him. I don't give a fuck. Let's do it. Run it. Run it, nigga.
Do you think Ryan's actually gonna go up there and fight Boots?
Hell no.
Of course not, bro.
I don't give a fuck if he does or if he doesn't.
I would just rather
I'm with him.
I would just rather you keep it real and be like Devin doesn't.
The problem is
run the shit, nigga. I don't care.
Hold on.
I don't care. I don't care. And guess what? Ryan don't care. He's willing to fight the motherfucker.
The problem is we don't believe Ryan, but we believe if Dev wants that fight, we believe Dev can make that fight happen. We don't believe Ryan.
He's not willing to fight him, but he fought Devin Haney. He fought Tank. He fought. Bro, who's he not fighting, nigga?
Bro, I'm talking about right now.
Devin is the only one moving cautiously, nigga, and you know it. That's why you up here. That's why you up here playing his attorney, nigga.
Yo, hold on. You know what's crazy though, G-Von, why you always got a trip? Why you always got a trip at anybody who defends Dev, bro? Why you always got a trip?
Bro, it's because you're lying. I don't like liars, nigga.
I'm not lying. How am I lying? Tell me how I'm lying. Tell me how I'm lying.
You motherfuckers being disingenuous. You
Bro,
being disingenuous.
how?
Just
How?
Hold on. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go because I be talking too much. Hold on. Hey, look. Stock asked me a question. Okay, well, let me answer the question. Stock asked me a question.
You can go.
All right. How are you being disingenuous? I'm saying you're being disingenuous because you were all for it when Bill and Devin Haney said we will go and fight Xander next. That was before Boots even fought him. will fight him next. Hold on, let me finish, nigga. At 154, no rehydration, no catch weight, no nothing. At 154 for both of the belts, because it makes sense now. And that was months ago. And now whenever we speak about it, oh, that don't make sense right now. But how did Xander make sense months ago?
I ain't gonna lie, Stock. He does got a point there.
Brother, but I've answered this 1,000 times. It's the same way. It's the same way when y'all fighters, right? When it's the same shit. One ain't the other.
Carry on, carry on, bro.
I'm not.
Carry on, move on.
G-Von.
More deflection. I get it.
G-Von, how the fuck am I? How the fuck am I?
He taught you well. Because you ain't answering nothing, bro. You ain't answering nothing.
Bro,
move on.
how am I? No, let me know how I'm deflecting though. Because at the end of the day, the fight could have been made and Boots didn't take it. He didn't take it because he was moving up. That's his problem.
Yeah, because he wanted to fight for 2 belts. Why would he fight Devin? What are you talking about?
Okay, so at the end of the day, if Dev is trying to undispute at 147, let him work. And if Boots wants to undispute at 154, let them work.
I don't know what you're saying right now because no contract was ever sent to Boots. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Bro, that's hold on. No. Yeah,
no
you know
contract
what it
was ever
is?
sent to
I don't know.
Boots.
Okay. That's a lie. That's a lie.
From Devin?
That is a lie.
Devin sent Boots a contract.
Turkey was gonna pay and make the fight, and Eddie Hearn himself.
Shout out to Turkey. Shout out to Turkey. Did Devin send anything to Boots? No, nigga.
Bro, what the fuck does it matter? What does it matter who says the contract?
What does it matter? See what I'm talking about? I can't argue with a disingenuous person, nigga.
Bro, I don't know why you always gotta get riled up.
What you gonna do about it? Ain't nobody gonna do shit about nothing. At the end of the day, you niggas is liars, cowards, and disingenuous. Nigga, shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Y'all go ahead and lie to each other, nigga. You ain't gonna lie to me. You ain't gonna lie to me, nigga. You not gonna lie to me. Y'all lie to each other.
Go ahead and get riled up.
Yeah, because y'all niggas lie. Y'all niggas is cowards and fakes, nigga.
I don't know why Dev makes you so emotional, bro. You gotta get yourself.
You niggas is cowards and fakes, nigga.
Bro, a man shouldn't get this emotional over a fighter, bro.
Yeah, I hear you, nigga, but you niggas is cowards and fakes.
But I still ain't heard why it doesn't make sense.
Because
Boots would obviously fight right now.
Hey, Manuel, get on the fucking panel. Don't be down in the fucking comments talking a whole lot of nothing, nigga. Fuck, nigga.
Hold on. Can y'all stop cursing for a minute and stop yelling?
Now let my man Rock get his point out. What'd you say? Why doesn't it make sense?
Because Boots would beat the brakes off of Dev right now.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's all I wanted Stock to say.
Keep it in 100. hey, Rock.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on, because y'all always listen. Y'all always want to do this shit.
Hey, Rock, see, I respect that.
White Mike.
I can respect that.
Hold on. White Mike, what did I tell you personally about that fight?
Hell yeah.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Right now.
You said what did you say personally? Because you didn't say it to me.
Me and Stock had a long conversation about that in a back call, bro. And like he feels the same way. He feels like Devin Haney's not ready for it right now.
But I've told Johnny, no, I've told you that. And at the end of the day, I've already had this conversation with you 100 times, and y'all keep talking about this boot shit. When at the end of the day,
we're over it.
We've already answered it. Y'all got I'm realistic, bro. At the end of the day, I'm not a delusional fan. Now, if G-Von wants Ryan to go up there and get his ass beat, pillar to post, stop, knocked out cold, 6 months of memory, eliminated, that's your business.
If he wants to do it, fuck it, thug life, nigga. I respect it.
Okay, tell Ryan to find his inner thug life and fight death.
Word. That's the fight we want to see, G-Von.
No, yeah, facts. That's what I want to see too. I want to see Devin, Ryan. I want to see Devin Boots. I don't give a fuck. I want to see all them fights.
Hell yeah.
Just not right now. Man. Just not right now, bro. I'm not saying.
But I can respect that because the thing is, like, y'all act like, oh no, it's different. It's not different. Well, I guess it is different. It's just Boots. Boots is a different guy from Xander. Is that simple? Is that simple?
Yeah,
absolutely, and he proved that. He proved it when they fought each other. So that's not.
If I can go on a 1 minute soliloquy, just real quick.
Hold on, let me just read this real quick. Welcome down 300. Just sent 440 Jules, Uncle Lurch. Salute. Go ahead, my brother. Floor is yours.
All right, so just a 1 minute soliloquy. I said this in my YouTube video when Shakur said in the interview with Cigar Talk. Well, when Bill Haney brought up the fact that Shakur said he'll go up to 154 to fight kind of Ben, and he was like, well, you'll say you'll go up to 154 to fight Xander. Why don't you fight Boots, right? When you make them type of excuses, you putting Boots and Dev, and because what you're pretty much saying is I'll go up to 154. The fight kind of been because I feel like he lesser competition, right? Or I go up to 147. I'm sorry. Shakur said he'll go up to 147 to fight Conor Ben rather than fight Dev because pretty much Conor Ben is lesser competition, just like Dev is willing to go up to 154 and fight Xander rather than Boots because Xander is less competition. See, this is how it gets stocked up. Obviously, we all know Dev is not ready for Boots, but he might be ready for Xander. Just like Shakur has shown that he might not be ready for Dev, but he is ready for a Conor Ben fight. It all starts to matriculate together when you're talking about moving up weight classes. You're not going for the top dude. You're going for probably the second or third best nigga, but you're not going for the top guy. Obviously, nobody wants to see Boots at 154 right now. He cleaning people up. And so if Dev hasn't even become undisputed at 147, obviously you don't want to push that fight before it's time.
But how's he gonna become undisputed at 147 if Ryan won't fight him?
Well, we don't know.
Rolly basically, called him out as a promoter and was like, okay, we'll give you the 10 million, but then again, you're gonna cover 75% of the promotion. It's that type of situation, right? So when do you and you keep saying he's not ready, and Stockman, you my guy, bro, but like, when is he gonna be ready? When he's 30? No,
hold on. Let me answer that question. Listen, I want to see Dev fight at 147. I don't want him to go to 154 right now because why? He wants to undispute at 147. That's what I want to see him do. I want to see him get more fights at 147. I'm not interested at 154.
I think you just missed my point, though. What I said,
but I'm not interested in it.
How is he going to undispute at 147?
Yo, you know what I want?
Fights to do it,
brother. How do you know? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
We just saw Rolly.
Bro, hold on. You know what's crazy? Let's acknowledge this. When boxing is slow, when they ain't shit to talk about, we're trying to figure out Dev's next fight. That's what we do. And at the end of the day, why? Because we all want to see him in the ring. Hate, no hate, whatever. At the end of the day, I believe Dev will get he's gonna get a next fight soon, bro. It's gonna happen, but we gotta be patient. Be patient. I don't know how. Listen to me though. Listen to me. I don't know how y'all are more impatient than me being a fan. I don't understand how y'all are more impatient.
Here, stop.
Yo, Boots sat out the ring for a year. Y'all didn't have all this energy for Boots.
Yes, we did.
Oh, get out of here, man. Come on, keep it 100. We weren't talking about Boots every night. We still don't do that.
People didn't even like that Boots was fighting Lima, bro.
Yo, look, and I don't.
Hold on, let me rebuttal. So the reason why Boots was out for a year is because he was waiting on the Ortiz negotiations, and that shit ended up going into arbitration because he's trying to undercut his promoter. So that's not Boots' fault. That's Virgil's fault. But I guarantee the next fight, there was no struggle with negotiation. Xander signed, Boots signed. There wasn't any contract complications. There wasn't I want this amount of money. I'm the A side, you the B side. It wasn't none of that shit. It was just, let's make the fight happen. So that's when you see that Xander is a real motherfucker. He really wants to smoke because he pushed for that fight. I'm pretty sure Top Rank told him, say, hey, man, you're not ready for this fight. No, I'm ready. You get what I'm saying? The fighters, at the end of the day, they have the final choice on who they fucking fight. I don't care what just like with the whole Ryan Garcia situation. Even though he's with Golden Boy, he's with Oscar De La Hoya, and they all of a sudden they have some personal vendetta against each other or whatever. He still got the Conor Ben fight. That was the fight that he wanted. He got it. He pushed for it. Forced his promoter to negotiate with the promoter that he don't even like.
Hey, White Mike, and plus we give shit to everybody. People forget that everybody was shitting on Boots for fighting Lima. They're like, who the fuck is Lima? Like, people act like they don't keep the same energy for other fighters, bro. It's weird.
Johnny had that conversation. We're not gonna hold that Lima wasn't a nobody. Lima was a top contender. You feel what I'm saying? The fight was for
No,
the
no,
interim
but
belt.
no, white Mike. But that's besides the point that everybody was clowning in the fight. You know that.
Yeah. Yeah, I already know because the way he packed him up. And then it's like we want to diminish Boots by, calling Lima bean and all kind of shit. But that's cool, right? Because, of course, at the end of the day, the man shows and proves, right? Everybody thought that Xander was going to outbox Boots. What did he do? Boots went in there and outboxed Xander. So it's the whole point of is I want to see these fighters step up. Like, dude, I got a call on TBV. Like, I sent it to Johnny. I'm going at it at Bill Haney about who you're going to fight next. Why not move up to 154 and fight Boots? You're telling people to come down to 147, but we all know it's a lot harder to come down than it is to go up, right? Because you could gain the weight, still put on, and still be at the same amount of, athleticism as you were before you gained the weight. But if you're losing weight, you're draining yourself. You're not able to rehydrate the way that you want to rehydrate. So you end up coming in the ring dehydrated.
Can I respond? What? Look, y'all Boots fans, knowing that Boots wants to undispute, why aren't y'all calling for Fundora? This is what I don't understand. Why y'all? Hold on. How do y'all look asking for a 147 pounder, bro? How do y'all look? Why are y'all doing that? Why don't you hold on? Hold on. Listen to me. If your fighter said, because look, bring me proof that Boots ever said, yo, I want to fight Dev. Bring the proof, and then we'll be in agreement. Bro, you're completely going against what he wants to do. Like, you should want to see him fight Fundora. Imagine this. We're talking about Shakur, which is that's Shakur. But for example, imagine if this dude, I'm over here just pushing for a 140 pounder every fucking day for a fight. Like, it just doesn't make sense. He wants to undispute. You should be asking for the Fundora fight, bro. That's the fight you should be looking for. What's going on with Josh Kelly? He wants to undispute. Let the man do what he said he was gonna do. He said he was gonna do it at 147 and did it. He said he was gonna do it at 154 and 160. So those are the fights he should be looking for. Those are the fights that should excite you. Challenge Boots.
We don't got to challenge Boots. We already said. We already told them niggas, keep my bells warm. I'm coming for them.
And my thing is this is what, like, Devin Haney put Boots on his list. He's made this list, but he hasn't fought in anybody on this list. Doc, am I right or wrong?
That's a lot. No.
He made the list when he fought. He made the list when he fought Brian Norman, right? That was when the supposed list came out. Was during the Brian Norman fight. Who has he fought else on that list?
The list came out before the Brian Norman fight, or before that fight was even sealed and delivered. And at the end of the day, Dev, listen, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm an advocate of updating that fucking list because there's a bunch of dudes that don't need to be there. For example, Bill Haney posted the list without Keyshawn getting scratched off. Y'all know what happened with that. Y'all know what happened with Shakur scratching those names off. Mario Barrios was on that list. Listen, he's tried to make the fights. Bro. You can, like, how y'all still? Keyshawn's on the list. He tried to fight Keyshawn after all the shit that he did. He runs out the fucking fight, and y'all still looking for ways to degrade Dev. How is this even? How does this make sense?
I'm just keeping it realistic, bro. But like,
he was hold on. He was gonna fight.
It takes two to tango.
Yeah, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Like, you can't just blame Dev for dudes that don't want to.
I'm not blaming Dev for the Rolly situation. I'm not blaming Dev for the Key situation. But if you're putting a man on your list and you're calling him out, and I agree with G-Von 100%. If you're willing to fight another champion at 154, you don't have a fight. You're not really negotiating a fight. We can sit here and speculate all goddamn day, but we know Devin Haney's not really negotiating a fight right now.
What you mean he's not really negotiating a fight? He's in the middle of it. Hold on. He's in the middle of it. Hold on. Listen, this is the thing. And I don't know when, like, we're boxing, bro, where's your patience? Like, obviously this dude is trying to make a fight, bro. You can't force niggas to fight you. You can't force them to. They need to agree. I think personally the Liam Powell fight is probably going to go through. It's based off what his manager is saying, what Liam Powell's posting. But at the end of the day, we just got to be patient, bro. I'm pissed off that he's not in the ring. At this point, I'm on record saying, Dev, go ahead and fight one of them other dudes, bro. If you can't get one of these dudes, like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? At the end of the day, people keep saying Tiger Johnson. Tiger Johnson, Bill Haney already told you has a restraining order. So why the fuck are we even pushing this fight?
Hey, but then again,
You know, if an
just made
offer
my
was
point,
sent, that
Scott.
restraining order is out the window. You know that.
How is he going to
What?
undisputed?
Hold on.
Nobody wants to fight him.
G-Von, let me ask you a question. Why would you send someone an offer that, number one, I don't know if y'all forgot, right? Dev got banned from the fucking arena, number one,
for
and he
acting
wasn't even in.
ignorant.
No, hold on, he wasn't even in the scrap. We all
No, he
witnessed
was.
what happened. No,
No,
he
he
was
was.
not.
Yeah, he was.
Devin, Devin was talking literally on the microphone when the shit happened behind him. We all seen the video.
Initially, he wasn't, G-Von. He was being interviewed.
What happened
Then later
backstage?
on. Yeah.
So then listen.
Backstage,
So then at the end of the day, what ends up happening, bro? Yo, Bill already told y'all, bro, they had to go to jail for that shit. They had to check in. Like, what are we talking about, bro? They
Oh yeah,
bro,
that's what
bookings
happens
and
when you.
all.
That's what happens when you jump somebody in a public place.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what happens
No,
when you jump somebody in a public place. Yeah.
I understand, but the point is, me being a man, I've never put a restraining order on any fucking man, and I never will. So if you do that to me, I'm not looking to give you a payday
Yeah,
or
I
none of
haven't
that
either, but
shit.
that's besides the point. So
But
what?
then again, you can't contradict that, Stock, especially like Devin Haney sued another man for battery,
Bro,
not just
and
another
bro,
box.
no, you know what? You're doing that. I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole because y'all really, I don't know why y'all so ignorant to what the fuck happened, but y'all really try to belittle the situation, not understanding what happened, and that Ryan countersued.
No, I
And he
understand.
countersued. But y'all ignore that.
There's a difference between suing
You
for
funny
assault
because
and battery
we try
instead of
to
breaching contract.
belittle that situation, but Johnson getting jumped, it's nothing. That's crazy.
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Tiger Johnson should have
Nah,
used that
you belittling
situation.
Johnson's situation. So let's cry
I'm
about
no,
that. Let's
I
cry
no,
about
I
that.
am. I know I am because I've been jumped. I've handled my business. I ain't never put a restraining order, spoke to cops in my life, so I don't know how that feels.
Handle your business, dog.
Congratulations. That means nothing.
Hold on.
Congratulations. That means nothing.
Time out. We got our guy, and it's still about 25 minutes too early for H-Town. Usually the crazies come out after midnight. H-Town is in the chat with the 10-piece, man. Salute. He said ever since Boots became Mexican, he's putting in work. And the coach have been hating. Let Canelo offer that fight, and Boots will 100% take that Mexican pass the torch fight. Viva Botas.
Facts.
He said Boots is Mexican.
Look, I'm gonna keep it 100. The Arnold Barboza fight.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for getting us started, man.
The Arnold Barboza fight.
makes
I
sense,
like
huh?
that. I like that
Yeah.
fight. But at the end of the day,
like that.
at the end of the day, like this, bro, I'm on record saying this. I think you know what it is. It's like almost that Errol Spence effect. Like Dev is fixated on making these big fights and getting certain specific fucking names, and it's like, bro, you might have to take an alternate route. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Barboza's a good fight. I like that fight. Like I like it, and I like a bunch of other fights.
I love it. I love it.
You don't care about what you love, man.
Don't sound like it.
Yeah, you a hater, brother.
What are you talking about? I've been calling for Barboza since I got on.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Nigga,
My
the
bad,
fuck?
my bad. Okay, I didn't hear that. Remember, I had to step away. We had
there's a cuss word up there.
one of those smoke detectors was going off here. I had to change the battery.
You listen. You know what I find crazy, Johnny, and it's crazy because I am rooting for Norman. And people say, "Oh, it's because I'm being biased." No, is that at the end of the day, why is nobody fighting him or calling him out? Like Keyshawn called him a bum, but is Keyshawn gonna take that fight? Adrian Clark just said people's outpricing themselves. You're not gonna make $1 million fighting Norman. Like,
No, you
so
definitely
who
not gonna
are
make
He
what you
did
gonna
just
make
try
for
to make
Haney
a 6 million fighting Dell. He did just try to make
because he was a champion. That's the difference. Keyshawn's not a champion.
look, I just find it crazy. A lot of people had shit to say. Hitchens had shit to say about Norman Jr. Well, fight him then. Fight him then. And now look, I knew that when Norman Jr. fought Dev, this would happen, bro. Because you know what? At the end of the day, people turned their backs. A lot of people did try to belittle him, bro. At the end of the day, I already told you I want to see the rematch. Oh, but why you want to see that rematch? He's not ready, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. A rematch is a dangerous thing for anybody because you don't know what happens in that second fight. There's changes being made. Like, I don't know why people downplay it, but Dev said he don't want it, so it is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
There's a new coach involved, a new style that looks even more devastating than when he fought Sasaki to me. Like, you know. But yeah, man, like your value as a champion goes up, man. Like I just, you know, and Devin Haney, like people come at Devin Haney about the whole Keyshawn thing, right? And what Keyshawn was being offered. Devin Haney wasn't even the one offering the contract. That was Top Rank. Top Rank offered him $3 million. So your own promotional company doesn't really technically believe that you're a high value fighter and that you deserve to be paid more than $3 million.
And reportedly, you still owe Top Rank 2 fights.
Why, Mike? It's not that they don't think he's worth that's a lot of money for Keyshawn, bro. Like
it is a lot of money. That's a lot of money that Keyshawn should have taken that fight. But one thing I'm gonna say though is, are we agreeing that Top Rank is the one who tried to offer him 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's well known.
Hold on. I just say that because remember, Bill said we try to offer. We're the ones who try to make it the $3 million. We offered the extra $1 million out of our pocket or whatever the fuck. I thought Bill was in line.
No, Bill was saying give him an extra $1 million.
That's an That's in addition. That's in addition. That's in addition.
That's bullshit. That's a whole lot of nothing. That's a whole lot of nothing.
Wait, hold on. Was this a dude that said Bill be telling lies 85% of the time?
Yeah, he do. Yeah, he do. He's a pimp. He's a pimp. You do understand he had young women selling ass in hotel rooms, right? Dudes like that have to lie. Dudes like that
doesn't matter though, bro.
What does that have to? What does that have to do with it? The fact that pimps lie all the time. They lie all the time. That's how they get their way.
Give me 3 lies that Bill told.
I'm sending my son in there to kill this man. That nigga got whooped.
Who?
When he said, I'm sending my son in there to kill Ryan Garcia.
That was a lie?
Yes, it was a lie, nigga. He got whooped.
But if you sending somebody to kill somebody, you don't know the end result. That's not a lie.
No, it don't matter. Nigga lie.
That was a lie.
If you send your little partner to slide on the ops, you don't know if your little partner gonna come out of that. That don't mean you lie.
Hey, that's like Joe Namath. That's like when Joe Namath guaranteed the Super Bowl and he didn't win.
Hey, remember when Bill was talking to Ness?
So he's not a liar, but if he didn't, he would be a liar, right?
That don't make somebody a liar, though, bro.
Remember, it makes him a liar. It makes him a liar. Hey,
you make a bet and you lose, you're a fucking liar.
No, that's different. Hey, look.
It's a prediction.
Hey, Bill was talking to Ness. Bill was talking to Ness, right? And remember when Bill was like, "Where the prediction and get it wrong?" He said 20%, 30% of what? Remember he kept telling him what was the number? He said 30% of what? And Bill couldn't answer the question because there was no fucking offer. Remember that?
Wait, what? Hold on. Listen, at the end of the day, I remember. Listen, y'all called Bill a liar about the Shakur shit. Then we found out it wasn't a lie.
No,
right?
no. The first time it was a lie. Why you think? Why? See. But this is why I get to yelling because y'all niggas always talk about one at a time, but you keep fucking talking. You niggas talk about one at a time, and then you keep fucking talking. But
You
fucking
talk
Bill, see, shut the fuck up. So then let's do it all night then, nigga. You can't out yell me. I can tell you a smoker, nigga.
Relax.
The fuck? Hey, look, at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, this is why Ness and Bill got into it, right? Y'all forget that Bill didn't show up to TBV for months. Why? Because Ness called him out on his bullshit, lying about 30% of what? He said 30% of what, Bill? Bill, he just kept running around circles, and that's why
30%
Bill
of
didn't show
what
up for
though?
months.
I don't know what 30% of what? What
The
are you talking about?
Shakur deal. The Shakur deal. This is way before Brian Norman. This is before all that shit.
Okay, and I
don't know why you keep laughing, nigga. You retarded or something?
Hold on, listen, G-Von. If Bill's such a liar, hold on.
You got autism. This nigga got autism.
Can we have
Asperger ass
a
nigga.
conversation? Lord.
What that say?
Why we gotta be so combative?
Wait a minute. Let me tell G-Von this. If Bill lies and you don't like him, listen. So stop listening to Bill. Why do you care, bro? Like, I don't
What you mean
understand why you care so much.
because I pay attention to boxing. Boxing is the only thing I watch. I don't watch UFC. I don't watch basketball. I don't watch football. I don't watch no fucking soccer. Boxing is what the fuck I do, nigga. That's why I pay attention.
Hey, you might need to watch some soccer.
Okay, wait a minute.
Soccer, nigga.
So
that
hold
shit
on.
weird.
You like Ryan? You like Ryan? You like Ryan? He likes Ryan. He likes Ryan, but Ryan is a bona fide liar. So you're a contradiction.
I like all the fighters. There's not a fighter I don't like.
You don't like Bill, bro.
That's a lie.
That's a lie.
Wait, hold on. Because look, this is what you niggas do. Shut the fuck up and let me speak.
Hold on,
look.
God damn, bro.
Because the thing is, there's not a fighter that I don't like as far as fighting goes. There might be personal issues why I don't like a fighter. But there's not a fighter I don't like.
What you talking about personal? You don't know none of them. Shut the hell up.
Nigga, I don't care.
You don't know none of them.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, so you ain't got an issue with R. Kelly fucking peeing on little girls, nigga?
Come on, bro. Cut this shit with the fucking curses.
Weirdo ass nigga.
Shit. Keep it fucking boxing, bro.
Man, shut up. I don't give a fuck about it. Man, boot me, nigga. This soft ass shit. Soft ass shit.
You
I ain't got time for this shit.
Then. Why I gotta
soft
boot
ass
you?
fucking.
Why I gotta boot you?
Because it's that pussy soft ass shit.
No,
nigga,
it's not pussy.
Gonna keep going until he get booed.
That's gonna get me flagged, idiot. When are you gonna get it?
Well, then boot me, nigga.
Channel, not yours.
Then boot me. I don't give a fuck.
Have some fucking respect. God damn, how many times I gotta tell you this shit? You're a grown ass fucking man.
Then boot me, nigga. I'm a retarded nigga. I'm a retarded, dumb, fucking.
Get the fuck out of here, man. I'm tired of this shit, bro. God damn, bro. This is a grown-ass man with a wife and kids. This is how you fucking act, bro, at home, at your job? Jesus Christ, control your temper. And stop with the fucking words that could get me flagged. This is my channel. Lord have mercy, bro. God damn, man. It's just
Johnny,
crazy. We got to do this all the time. And boot me. Just don't come on here. If I'm soft, then don't fucking come up here to curse. Saying dumb shit about R. Kelly and the P word. Make that shit make sense. This boxing is not that serious, bro. It's just a difference of opinion. That's all. Jesus
nobody likes to be contradicted, man. People can't take criticism, Johnny.
It's not even that. Like, how many times am I said, like, bro, yeah, we could curse, but they go above and beyond. And then I got to stay every show, after show, an hour, cutting shit out so I don't get fucking flagged. Cut the nonsense already, bro. Jesus, man.
Hey, you know, like when people come to your house and they don't use coasters and shit like that, right? Because it's not their house. You know what I'm saying? So they really don't care.
Nah, yo, listen, G-Von's my guy, but you know how it is. You know how it is with G-Von, man. He get turned. I don't know what it is. That's just him, bro. That's his personality. He acts to get booted, so fuck it, man. It is what it is. Shout out to G-Von.
That's snack shit, bro. That's snack shit like roids, bro.
I just don't understand it. Like I said, bro, I'm asking people, please, man, just keep your composure. I'm not saying you can't curse, but when you go above and beyond, and start bringing up crazy shit and sexual shit and dumb shit and this shit, like, there's no place. Like, bro, how many times I'm gonna ask you not to do it? and you continue to do it because you don't respect, then I'm not gonna bring you up here no more. Then, like, enough is enough, man.
Hey, listen. I could listen. I could have a conversation, bro. I could have a conversation.
Why does it get like that every time y'all talk about Devin Haney, bro? Y'all gotta start
Ask
dumb.
I don't know what it is,
F
bro.
you and F you and this.
Look,
the other
look,
day,
look.
y'all did that shit on fucking Marco's channel, and I
Don't
got
you keep
pulled into
no
the
hold
equation.
on. You
Johnny,
keep
fuck
saying
this, fuck that.
you keep saying y'all. I just respond, and you know what? At the end of the day, I told you I'm not like I can have a conversation, bro. It's not that serious, like you said. I don't know, bro. It is what
I
it
just
is.
don't
Shout out to
understand
Devon.
what is said so bad that it triggers people to have this type of emotion against people that realistically, like what if we were in the same room? There would be a fucking Royal Rumble up in here.
Oh, it'd be a fight.
You can't have a normal fucking conversation and watch
I
boxing
mean,
and
hold on. Listen,
without it being a fucking a battle royal.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. I ain't fighting for no fighter unless I get disrespected to my face. Then yeah, we could fight. But I ain't about to put my hands up and fight for Dev or for anybody. It ain't that fucking serious. Chill, chill.
No, I respect that shit though. But back to this Catterall Devin Haney or Devin Haney Key. I really don't give a fuck, to be honest. I want to see Devin Haney get in the ring.
That's how you feel, brother? That's how you feel, man? Boot rock, bring back G-Von, man. Hey, if Johnny do that.
I like G-Von, bro. But G-Von is just aggressive, bro. That's
I don't have a problem with him if he keeps under control. Because again, he does support the channel, but in the same respect, he also disrespects me when I keep asking him not to say shit that could get me flagging. He just don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Boot me. Then realistically, how much are you supporting me in the channel? If you keep disrespecting me, bro, enough is enough, bro. Just don't do it.
Yeah,
no, I'm gonna keep it 100. This is John.
Bro. Like every day, like I gotta fucking take 2 fucking Advils before this show. Like, really? Is that serious?
Look. It's simple to me. This Johnny's bread and butter. So I don't play with him or his channel. Like I can't, and I wouldn't do that because that's my dog. So I'm not. I can't. I don't do it. That's just me though.
No, I just don't talk like that. None of that shit's in my vocabulary.
Can we talk about boxing?
Now the Discord. Yeah.
Get back to boxing
on the internet. Like you're not even face to face. Like you're not even meeting. You're not even seeing these.
Can we get back to boxing, please?
Well, listen, bro.
That's what I was trying to do. That's what I said. Back to Devin Haney, back to Catterall, back to Key. I really don't give a fuck.
Hold on. Let me keep it 100. I don't even want to talk about Dev, man. Let's move on, bro. Like I'm exhausted. I can't even do this shit no more. Honestly, bro. I'm over it.
Says he's exhausted. There's a problem. We need to move on. We seriously need to move on. If Stock said he's exhausted, talking about
listen, I was listening to TBV. I was listening to TBV today, and Ness is, because Ness now he cooking, and it's like Ness, I don't blame him, but because dudes is calling in, just talking crazy shit. That's not an opinion, bro. You just like you're trolling, or you're just like, I'm just exhausted, bro. When he gets a fight, I'll talk about it. Until then, there ain't nothing to talk about, bro. I'm sick of the shit. I'm sick of the offers and this name and that. Look, I'm on record. I said Bill might need to chill out and stop advertising all his fights and letting everybody know what the fuck is going on. Nobody else does that.
But how do you
only him
keep a fighter relevant who's not fighting?
No, Devin is already relevant. What I'm talking about is
a fight. That's how you keep him relevant.
Exactly. You don't have to let everybody know who's the ops, what you're offering.
Going on for 3 months, man.
Yeah, bro. I'm exhausted, bro. I really am, literally. I can't do it.
I'm saying Bill Haney's doing what he's supposed to do, bro. He's making shit entertaining and makes people want to talk about Devin Haney, bro. Like,
it's all right. It's enough.
I'm gonna fight this person. This person know what to smoke. This person.
Okay, but you know what I find crazy though?
He doesn't have a top rank back in him. He doesn't have
White Mike. But you can't tell me. Listen, you can't tell me I'm lying when we don't give a fuck about whoever else is fighting who. We don't care about no other name but Devin's next fight. What about Shakur's next fight? What about Shakur's next fight? Y'all barely, no one mentions that shit anymore.
Talking about Devin, by the way.
Fight at Zuffa besides Rayo.
Bro, that's not my point. My point is like, why the fuck does it like? What about Shakur? Shakur, who is he gonna fight? It's not only Dev who don't have a fight. What about Shakur?
I like Devin. I like having conversations about that.
I know you do. I know all of y'all do, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Meanwhile, he's a Dev hater. That shit makes
He's
no
not.
sense.
He's not. He's not. He likes that. He likes
personally.
that.
Nah,
I don't give a fuck what you've done personally. I can't.
He's a Dev hater.
I don't know.
He said it on the Discord.
But yeah, I definitely want to see him lose. I want to see him lose.
There you go.
That's a fight I've been calling that fight for the last 2 years.
And look, Ace Town's my bro, and hopefully he pulls up. That's another one that only brings up Dev. No other fighter but Dev. But he's a hater. Y'all don't really hate the man. Y'all fuck with him really. Y'all must enjoy bashing him or something. I don't know what it is.
What do you think about?
I respect Devin Haney.
What do you think about Brian Norman Jr. and Ronnie Shields working together?
Hey, you know what? I like that, bro. And you saw between his last fight the way that he was so dominant in his movement, and he looked like he had a little more boxing technique than he did with his dad. So what it did, it is exposed that Brian Norman Jr. is ready for the big game. So I hope that I could get the Brian Norman Jr. Devin Haney rematch. Man, let's just go ahead and make that motherfucker.
Bro, but he could fight another person. What about men turning into pairs, bro?
Hey, it happens, bro. Especially when you get married and your wife cooking that good ass food. It's like, bro, like Johnny, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like you gotta eat. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes men turn into pairs, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they get breasts and bad blood flow. It happens. But then what happens is you get cats like that, they want to flick on the syringe and poke themselves, and, track marks and shit like that. I don't deal with that.
Y'all different. Y'all just
keep it in 100. You know what I'm saying? I'm not poking myself.
Anybody excited about the Wardley and Dubois rematch?
Bro, I'm not gonna hold you. I don't see how Wardley gets over that mentally, bro. I don't see how. Like, I know that you hurt Dubois, you dropped him, but it's like, bro, he got abused in there, bro. He must be getting paid a lot of money, bro. I don't know how the fuck he gets through that.
He exercised his rematch, bro. He was a champion. He lost his strap. He wants to get right back into the saddle and get it back in blood. Get that lick back, bro. What's it got to do with money, bro?
Get it back in blood. Is he okay? Has he recuperated, bro? Bro, he got beat bad. At the end of the day, there's one thing that I'm making. He got his ass whooped. What? Yes, to a pull.
Man, it was a good fight back and forth, bro.
Big money.
Daniel Dubois just came back in the later rounds and ended that shit. You know what I'm saying? He just got the best of it. It could be a fight that could turn out differently in the second fight. But I don't want to see it. I want to see Tama get his due. So after
he is.
Sergovich, I want to see him fight Wardley.
In due time, bro. In due time.
Yeah, but I'm just tired of waiting fighters out, bro. That's what some of these young fighters do, bro. They wait fighters out. Next thing you know, the Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather fight took 5 years to make, bro. Like, we've been calling for that shit. We got two old dudes banging it out in the ring, right? Like, I don't want to see that shit at the end of their prime. I want to see it while they're in their prime.
Yeah, I don't really see I ain't gonna lie. For me, it's still a 50-50 fight because he did drop Dubois, and Dubois does have a glass chin. So if he can catch Dubois in the right round, I don't see why Wardley can't not easily, but I can't see why Wardley can't win that fight. I don't see why it's not a 50-50 fight because it's not like Dubois is just this big badass dude that can't be knocked the fuck out. And excuse my language. Can't be knocked out.
Nah, you can see that I don't have a problem with. We say that all the time. Knock the fuck out. I mean, but you don't think that he can make the necessary adjustments? He put Dubois down twice in that fight. You know, salute to Dubois. He made the necessary adjustment. And he finished that fight. He finished that fight extremely strong. I ain't gonna lie. Like Wardley did get beat down in the second half. But this is what rematches are about. You make the adjustments. He could definitely hurt Dubois.
Absolutely.
And turn the table. It's not impossible.
That's why I say it's 50-50 because I'm not that high on Dubois. So I think it's absolutely, even if you want to say 55-45, I still think it's damn near equal fight. So, you know, I don't see why we wouldn't want to see that next matchup. You know, despite how Fabio comes off an injury, I mean, still Dubois is subject to punishment. So, you know.
Yeah, we just what we noticed is a man with heart withstand the adversity, right? Dubois got fucking heart, right? Be knocked down twice by a Fabio Wardley and still come back and win that fight, bro.
Do we know?
It's just
what? But then he just play hard in that one fight.
But then again, he looked gassed out after like the fifth or sixth round. He just looked like he wasn't the same Wardley from the first 3 rounds.
But do we take one fight and say Daniel Dubois got hard? What about the Usyk fights? What about?
Hold on, you can't say that. You I think Daniel Dubois is a dog, bro. I think I almost think sometimes he gets disrespected. That's how I feel personally.
He get knocked down every time he turn around. This motherfucker get knocked down. What are you talking about? A dog? Like he was getting knocked down by somebody.
Bro, and how many championships has he won?
How many?
I'm asking you. How many championship fights has he been in?
2 fights that he gets knocked down and he comes back and he stops.
Bro, but this is the heavyweight division though. And when you talk about Usyk, we was all going back and forth about was it really a body shot or was it a low blow? Because that shit would have been a stop.
What happened in the second fight?
Okay, but I'm talking about first of all, Usyk put hands on everybody, so that's hard for you to bring up Usyk.
I ain't bring up Usyk. You
did. No, you brought up Usyk. You said, what about what Usyk did to him? Usyk did that to everybody.
What happened in the second fight when he knocked him out?
And what about what did Usyk do to Fury? What did he do to Anthony Joshua? What did he do to everybody else multiple times?
What about Joe Joyce?
Yeah, so we're not gonna compare Wardley to Usyk, but we just
What about Joe Joyce?
I think the heavyweight division, and I'm excited to see Itama because I think that's really him, bro. I don't think any of these dudes got anything for Itama, bro. Personally, that's me. He got feet, he got hands, he got speed, he got power. I don't see him lacking in anything, bro. You're gonna step up his competition. Hrgovic is getting stopped, bro. Hrgovic is getting stopped. Punching bag.
We talking about Dubois and Wardley. I'm not arguing Moses. So who do you have out of Dubois and Wardley?
I just told you, bro. I got Dubois, and I had Wardley in the first fight. I thought that he would be able to pull it out, but at the end of the day, look what happened, bro. It was repetitive. He was doing the same shit over and over again, and Wardley didn't have an answer. And I think his corners shit. Like, and I know his corner also got other fighters, but he didn't help. Wardley wasn't listening, but there was no adjustments, bro. He was just getting his ass whooped, bro. Like, that was an ass whooping, bro. I don't know how y'all could say that was just no. He got his he was beat to a pulp. That's what you call that. That's the definition of it.
There was several moments in that fight that Wardley actually caught him throughout the rounds. And Dubois finished the round, but Wardley caught him throughout the rounds. So, I mean, it wasn't like as concrete, in my opinion, as you're saying it. But Wardley did have the more battered face, but he definitely had a chance throughout those first 4 to 5 rounds to win the fight. And that's why I can't buy Dubois. Like, I can't.
Nah, I feel you. It's a 12-round fight though. So
no, that's fair. Listen, I think at best it's a 55-45 fight. I would maybe edge Dubois. Like, I'm not saying I would even edge Wardley, but I'm not giving Dubois this landslide like odds where he's just gonna go in there and just easy work with Fabio. When Fabio gave him work, with a battered face, and they had to literally stop Fabio. Like I'm not doing that. Not with no Daniel Dubois. Not with somebody that y'all say got all this heart. Every time I turn around, he on the canvas somewhere, taking a knee. Man, it took more knees than Colin Kaepernick. I ain't selling on no Dubois.
I mean, I'm curious myself to see how he's gonna come back in this second fight. Will he make adjustments? Like, are they gonna watch tape on this fight? Are they gonna try and develop another plan? Are they gonna do a little bit more with his preparation? Are they gonna try and get him to, to get his stamina in order so that he can last for 12 rounds in case it turns into a 12-round fight? Or is he gonna come out guns blazing and try and get him out of there like he did Frazier Clark in the remix? You know what I'm saying? Like, it may. I wonder what we're gonna get. I don't know with Fabio Wardley, because of the type of guy that he is already. I mean, how do you change that dramatically this deep into it? I mean, shit, everything's been working so far. You know what I mean? And he's gotten where he's at. He became champion, being the guy that came from that blue collar, fighting shit and he's just that guy, So I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna get, but I am concerned with whether or not he healed up enough. Was there ever a real report about the things that his injuries? I don't recall.
No.
So, yeah, I mean, look, it'll be enough time in between that first one and this next one, I think it'll be enough time, because when is the rematch? Do they have a date set?
They're looking at mid-October from what I saw.
Okay, so and the first one was in what was that, March? May?
June,
Damn.
July.
Okay.
5 months?
And Dubois should win. I mean, Dubois, when Dubois was coming up, he was this hot young prospect. They were talking about Dubois how they talk about Moses right now. So Dubois should win. But in the case that he don't, I don't want anybody to come up here and have to eat crow like, man, yeah, Dubois just that. We thought he was that guy. No, bro. Like, obviously the brother has a glass chin. I mean, if you want to obviously his biggest win is the AJ win, which is fair. Another dude with a glass chin, but whatever. Dubois should win. But if Fabio comes out like, man, this might be, if I lose this might be over with for me. I don't know how Dubois survives against that, bro. Dubois obviously sleeps on silk sheets, and sometimes he fights like it.
You know what it is with the heavyweight division, bro. Bro, that's really, I mean, it just takes one. It just takes one. Let's be honest. Like, we could talk about glass chins and shit, but at the end of the day, it just takes one. And listen, I told you I picked Wardley the first time, but unless he's gonna come and box, right? Because that come forward shit, man, that shit he was doing ain't gonna fucking cut it. And I want to know how he's gonna get over that trauma, bro, because that was a traumatic experience, bro.
But it might work this time. That's the crazy part. Dubois was not some defensive genius that it just wasn't working. It might work this time. It might actually work this time.
He might Frazier Clark him 2.0.
Yeah, bro, it might actually work this time. Depending on what shot Dubois willing to take this fight. Like, do I get stopped with an uppercut? Do I get stopped with a right straight? What are you willing to get hurt with this fight? You know what I'm saying? Like, it might
you saying Dubois a punching bag.
Yeah. I'm not even saying you're a punching bag. Punching bags don't fall as easy as Dubois do.
Damn.
The punching bag is gonna be hurt.
Oh no, man. Let me ask you hard, Johnny. What you think, bro? You think he got hurt? You think he a punching bag, man? Or one of those bouncy clowns. You know when you hit the bouncy clown and it pop back up and shit.
I was
them bouncy clowns.
I would call Dubois a piñata. If you hit him in the right spot, it's over.
Tell him how you really feel, Rock.
Did he?
No, it's okay
I
though,
want
bro.
all out of him. No Diddy. I don't want.
Yeah, don't beat around the bush. Tell them how you really feel.
I'm just saying, man. Dubois, nah, bro. Yeah, we can't. Nah, bro. Like if we held the poll, if you put up a poll tomorrow, Johnny, who you had out of Dubois and Moses Tom, I got $100 saying people say Moses Tom.
Yeah, Moses Tama beat everybody at heavyweight.
All right, but that's a problem. If you're Daniel Dubois and you not that much older than Moses Tom, that's a problem.
But hold on.
Who's
Oh,
saying
older.
Tama beat everybody at heavyweight?
He's at least
You could
7, 8
say-
years older, bro.
You
Dubois
could
at
say
least
that, but
28, 29, bro.
Itama has yet to swim with the Sharks, bro. he has yet to swim with the
14
Sharks.
fights, bro. This is his big step up right here against Herkovich.
No, I agree.
But we've seen Hergovich though, like that. I
kill Hergovich.
Yeah, bro. It's a, you know what I mean? It's a speed thing. It's a speed thing there. Yo, Itama's fast, bro. He's fast. For me, for a heavyweight, he's quick.
Yeah, all I'm saying is Daniel Dubois is not like that, in my opinion. He's not like that.
Itama has lightweight technique as a heavyweight. That's what I see in Itama. He has that lightweight boxing technique, movement, lateral movement, outside, inside. You know what I'm saying? He has that as a heavyweight, which is kind of what gave Usyk an advantage in most of his fights. Like Tyson Fury, he was just, he was a smaller, faster dude who could outbox you. You know what I'm saying? At heavyweight. Sometimes when you're a big, slow motherfucker, all you can do is punch. So it's just, watching Itama, bro, he is the next generation. He is the next face of the heavyweight division.
Hey, listen, man, I'm not going to say that there's a lot of people that are high on him, but you guys are forgetting he's still young. He only got 14 fights. I'm just saying, before you guys crown him as the next coming, we got to see. We got to
the
see.
panel, y'all boys.
That's all I'm going to say, man.
So
I don't
when do
disagree.
you
He
crown him
can
then,
be, but
Johnny?
we got to see, bro. We got to see.
Yeah.
This is a big step up for him. We got to see how he responds. What's
So
good,
because
Cam?
you hear any
Salute
snatches,
to you,
dude?
Johnny. Salute to the panel, y'all boys.
What's going on, Cam? Dog, salute.
I'm hearing that Navarrete about to fight Oshaki October 24th, possibly.
Is that what's being said? I didn't see that.
That's something I had seen. Probably that's a plausible rumor coming
I
up.
like it.
That's gonna be
Unification. I said that after Oshaki won. That would be my preference. I never saw the Shakur fight materializing. That's why. And of course, I was right. We are nowhere near Shakur and Oshaki.
That's for the lineal too. That's
I
another
think that's a good
lineal
scrap,
fight.
bro. That's a really good scrap. But again, how long are we gonna have to wait before that shit is officially announced?
Yeah, I mean, if it's possibly they fighting in October, I mean, possibly it could be around September, early September. I don't know if that's the date.
Hell yeah, that's a great scrap. Salute, Square Business Malcolm. Yeah, I said that I would love that fight
What's
after
the
Shocky
topic
won.
though? I just damn near woke up for real. I just had to get the G-Way real quick.
We talking about you hear me, Atama? Not Atama right now, not yet. He fights in a couple of weeks. We'll get into the weeds of that. But a fight between Wardley and Dubois, a rematch, is close to being made. We should get an announcement at some point in the next couple of days. We're talking about that. We're talking about now Devin Haney is in talks with Jack Catterall. But please, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about let's talk about the heavyweights first. We done talked about that for a long time and yelled and crashed out already.
Well, I do agree with I don't know who was exactly saying it. He said Moses. Obviously, Moses' special talent and speed is insane. Some of the mechanics that he has is pretty, good to see. But somebody said he ain't swum with the sharks yet, and I agree with that statement. Before he had caught Jermaine Franklin, he was starting to gas, but Jermaine Franklin, I don't know what he was thinking, just keeping his head down like uppercuts don't exist, But I did see him start to get a little fatigued. So I know Hergovich got a little bit more, so I want to see how he handled that. But if he handle it how I think he gonna handle it, I mean, shit, motherfuckers got to deal with him, man. That's gonna be tough.
Nah, he has all the makings to be a problem, man, but he's still a baby. He's only got 14
Yeah.
fights.
The thing that concerns me specifically is I don't think he's ever been past, is it 6 rounds or 8 rounds? I know 8 rounds. Yeah. Believe it, he ain't been ever past 6 rounds, which is kind of crazy.
And you would be correct.
Yeah, he's never been past 6 rounds before. So
Who you
that
got
that
betting,
that
man?
would that would be my only concern with him. Like I want to see if he's able, like round 8, round 7, even shit, round 7. See, like I said, he's never been past 6 rounds. So and the championship fight is 6 more rounds. So
Who you got betting, man?
um I would probably say Moses by decision. I don't think if he do knock him out, it's gonna be late, second half of the fight. Because Hergovich does indeed have a chin. And I know I don't think I think Moses' punching power is more precision, more so than power, I would say. Like I think he's gonna have to catch Hygovich with multiple shots. I don't think it's gonna be a one-hitter quitter that put Hygovich down. It's gonna have to be an onslaught of clean shots that put Hygovich out.
Firkovich has been stopped one time, and it was against Dubois, Rock.
He's like one of the biggest punchers though in the heavyweight division. So
Mhm. This one's
Yeah,
for IBF
and
title.
I will say he was,
yes,
to be
Shit,
fair,
I didn't realize it.
in that
Good.
fight, Dubois had to dig deep too, because that first half of that fight, Hygovich was beating him up. So
That's
That's
what
what
I'm
I'm saying.
saying, Rock.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Can't count Dubois out, bro.
Like my
We've
man trying
seen
to
this before, bro.
like Dubois
a
ain't got
lot, a
no
lot of
heart.
people, say Dubois don't got no nuts and shit like that, but
That's
I
what
seen
Rock.
him
Rock.
dig deep in multiple
Rock is
fights.
not convinced. But how many
Big
times
Baby Miller
has this
and
dude faced
Hygovich, he had to dig
adversity?
deep in both of them fights. So
Yeah.
it's it come and goes. I understand how people can say you question it, but at the same time, these dudes is fighters. At the end of the day, shit happens.
And they're heavyweights.
Yeah,
That's
One punch.
But there's other heavyweights that you can say that ain't never really came and went like that.
a lot of people didn't have him beating Anthony Joshua. What was Dubois' money line there? Like a plus 400.
Oh man, hey man,
Or
you talk
Wardley. I picked Wardley. I got that one fucking wrong.
Yeah, I picked Wardley too because I thought Wardley was going to outbox him.
That's what I thought.
And then when he knocked him down in the first round, I was like, "Oh shit, here
I
we
was
go!"
feeling like $1 million.
Yeah,
Like, here we go.
excited, man. Like, I was like, "What
I
y'all doing, bro?"
put a little bread on the bottom, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
He just kept telegraphing that fucking that right
Yeah.
hand so much, bro. That shit was it got too repetitive. The boy got to obviously understanding like this motherfucker only winding up on this right one shot. Like shit.
Mm-hmm. And Dubois really established that jab too, bro.
Yeah, and just cleaned him out on the ropes. You know what I mean? Like the moment he was able to back him down, he just cleaned him out.
He said it though. That nigga said, I'm gonna drown him.
Yeah.
Exactly what he did.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Definitely. Cam, how'd you do on your picks this week?
What you talking about for Zoo? I did smooth. I came up
All of them.
with smooth.
You
I
picked,
caught
you bet more than Zufa.
yeah, I bet on that woman's card too. I caught Tam by decision live. I caught Dina by decision. I caught Callum Simpson by decision. I was, kind of mad Troy didn't handle that, but I kind of figured if it went the distance, Troy wouldn't win on the card. So had to, take that live It was an underdog on one of them UK cards that ended up winning. It was like Ashley Elias or something like that. He was fighting an undefeated prospect, ended up beating him. He was like a plus 250. Cause I had caught that during the fight. It was an 8-rounder and he dropped the undefeated prospect, and then the undefeated prospect ended up dropping him. So those scorecards was damn near fucking insane. Like, and then he had clearly won like round 5 through like 7. So I'm like, he probably gonna win this fight. And but it was 76-74 all for him. I'm like, damn. You know, normally you get that motherfucker, you get that fight over here, it ain't going like that, even if it is. And if he did win that mug. But I caught Aaron McKenna by decision at some pretty good odds too. But the Dina fight kind of, we had hopped on the Discord and was watching that fight live. That she was beating the fuck out of her, man. In my opinion, niggas can say what they want about that fight, but that wasn't. I can see
Oh,
why
that's right.
she's
We were. Yeah,
undefeated.
yeah. We were. Yeah, yeah. We were back there.
Yeah,
Who's saying that Sugar Niece won?
No, not
Nah.
even that. But it was people like essentially discrediting like the 10, like what she was doing, like trying to like throwing 10 punches but only landing 3. But like, nigga, that's not my fault. What the fuck? I'm about to outwork you. What are we in here for? Shaneka got to stop that. And she couldn't.
Yeah,
She
you
was
definitely need to put a little more work into your punches because
she was just a
you're
very
landing 30% and only throwing 10 shots. There's a problem there.
yeah. But what is Shaneka doing to combat that? Throwing 6, landing 1. She had a lower rate. So who winning?
Yeah,
That
that just sounds
30% is greater than that
glad I
17%.
didn't watch that shit.
No, for real though. That's what a lot of people were saying. But at the same time, you could clearly see one girl was outboxing the other. It was very evident. That's
That was a pretty decent card, man. Did
yeah,
you guys
that
watch the entire card, even the prelims? It wasn't
I
bad.
thought Tam was about to stop Girly, bro. But when I seen that head clash, I'm like, this shit might go the distance. It probably will.
That looked like a headbutt to me.
Yeah, head butt. That
I
shit
wanted
wasn't
Tam. I
good.
picked Tam for the stoppage. I didn't get that one right. She won, but I thought she would stop her.
Yeah, I feel she could have got her out of there if she was a little bit more
Where
patient.
Vega, you know, he likes to talk women boxing.
Ooh, Vega. Vega checked out when we started talking about Haney in the beginning. He's like, I'm done. They talking about Haney, Keyshawn. I'm done. He just left. He's like, I'm out.
I wish I knew that Sharetta and Amanda Gaye was moving down in weight. I would have threw the entire rent on Amanda Gaye. I knew that if I would have known they was
Chicken
moving
ain't look
down.
good, bro.
Yeah, man, that weight cut. Hell no.
And how old is she? She up there in
42.
age.
41.
She up there. I ain't see.
You
I ain't
me
see
going
post
down
fight.
in weight at 41. Yeah, that's not.
I ain't see anything post fight on that. Did she speak? Is she gonna come back? Is she retiring? She just saying anything?
I don't know, but that division specifically.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Johnny. Can you call yourself a hardcore if you don't watch women's boxing?
I wouldn't. It depends.
I don't know. That's a good question.
That is a great question.
It's a good question. What do you guys think?
No, I think you could. I think you could be considered a hardcore and not watch women's boxing.
I think you can't consider yourself a hardcore if you don't fuck with the lower weight classes. That's my opinion.
I like Oscar Clay also though.
I'm not even talking about straw weight. That might be pushing it. I'm talking about bantam.
Yeah, like
Rock.
anyway.
Nobody really watches straw weight. What do you call that? Minimum weight, straw weight. I'm not gonna include that weight class. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I'm talking about
you talking about the guys that weigh. You
bantam.
talking about the guys that weigh the amount of a 10-year-old boy.
Pretty much, man.
Always fights.
And I fuck with Koya, so that's my dude. But that's That's hard. That's rough. Like if
It's
it wasn't
cool
for him,
watching
I
two
can't even
dudes on
lie. I don't know who I would watch.
going there and banging out. You know what I'm saying?
Like I fuck with Oscar and I watch any of his fights, but if it wasn't him, would I really
I
get
would
tuned
still.
in
I
with
like those kind of
somebody that
fights,
draw
bro,
me in?
because
Probably not.
the punch output is
Dudes
just
is killers down there, bro.
I know. I fuck with the lower
Shit,
weight
it
class.
just depends to me.
It's just
Like
that one is hard.
when
Is that
Kenshiro
lower?
Taraji was in them weight classes, I was watching him. I was shit. I went back and watched Anyway at them smaller weight classes too.
Yeah,
So
man.
it's
That's
like
what I'm saying. There's certain people that you just cannot say like as a hardcore, like, yeah, you know what, he good, but I don't fuck with him or whatnot. Like,
Hold up, we ain't get Rock answer though.
Johnny,
what
hang on, Johnny,
Yeah,
you saying,
I feel like you can. Bro.
Johnny, you
Hold
talking
on.
about being a hardcore but 105 pushing it. Fuck, are we talking about like medium core or some shit? Like, what are we talking about? That's not
Medium
no
rare.
hardcore shit. Hardcore is hardcore.
that's what I'm
Hold on.
saying.
Before you go, let Rock answer that question because I want to hear I want to hear the differences between medium and hardcore. Go ahead, Rock.
I feel like, man, I feel like if you don't watch women's boxing, you can't really consider the hardcore. I did just say yeah, but I'm gonna say like nah, you
I
can't.
don't know, bro. 'Cause it's just not very entertaining to me, man. Like,
It's your opinion. I mean, women are boxers. I mean, they're just women.
Yeah,
Johnny,
like
that sounds like some bullshit.
I don't watch women's basketball either. You know what I'm saying?
But let me
I'm
ask
not
you a
really-
question: have we not seen our share of entertaining women fights over the last 3 years?
Yeah, there's been some, but
What is define our share?
Entertained in
Define what?
Define our share.
Amanda and Katie.
One Look,
Alicia Baumgartner, Michaela Mir.
Yeah.
Well, Alicia fucking. Bro,
I mean-
that was a dog walk.
I mean, you putting me on the spot, but I
wasn't-
could
it wasn't
definitely
a
give
dog
you at
walk.
least 10 fights if you give me a chance.
I think
to think
Alicia.
about
I
it.
think Alicia won,
best,
but Michaela started too slow.
Absolutely.
We ain't got that much time.
I'd say that Serrano Taylor 1 and 2, and Savannah Marshall versus Clarissa Shields, and
That was
Maya versus
okay.
Baumgartner. Those matchups would be the real.
What was the other one?
standout
Baumgartner and who?
Shit, you could say
said Baumgartner and Mayer.
you could say Shadesha Green and Savannah Marshall.
What about Sandy Ryan and Michaela Mayer?
Actually, Trineka Johnson, that fight where she had the cut over her head that looked like there was a fucking like gaping hole in the middle of her head. It was like on some fucking Badu Jack shit. I can't
Sandy
remember
Ryan and
what.
Michaela Mayer produced two fights, right? Wasn't the one? What was the first one? Where they threw paint on her or something like that?
Why are we up here lying
Yeah, that
right
was-
now, bro? Nobody watches women's boxing.
Hey.
That's
H-Town.
motive. You see what I'm saying? And then
Hey,
if I say,
H-Town.
he's a hater, he gonna say I'm speaking facts, and it's not speaking facts because there are a lot of people that watch women's boxing.
H-Town.
Yeah, two-tone and the people over there.
Hey, I was betting on that
Oh.
shit and throwing up.
I watch women's boxing. I'm not gonna sit there and tell you I would cancel date
I
night for it. I watch it.
I bet on that. I bet on all distances. Pillow fist. Just go to distance. Fuck it.
Who's ranked number 3 at 115, Johnny?
Hey, H-Town.
Exactly.
H-Town.
Man, you can't name it in men's boxing.
I don't know the fucking rankings like that. That's an unfair question. Who's gonna really answer
Man,
that?
if you're a hardcore, then you know that.
You're not gonna be able to answer that. That's tough. That's tough.
Look, two-hand touch is still football. So I guess
But it's not rough tackle, is what you're saying.
That's not
we ain't watching the WNBA. We ain't watching women's softball.
I don't watch the WNBA. I don't even watch the NBA no more, to be honest with you.
We ain't watching women's soccer league.
With basketball, it's just not the same game I grew up.
Who is we? Like you talking about? Like, you doing some French classes? Like,
That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, Link, you don't count. You're on a fucking boat board.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You got you there.
Oh, well, you know, Link is bored when he comes out with those questions. Rank these fighters 1
because they're fucking good.
Know the hypothetical
I'm not sitting on it.
Yo, they're
I'm
good.
not sitting on it. They're actually good, but I'm just
That's
saying.
how you know how
that's
bored he is.
bored.
Because they're really good questions. That's how you know he's bored.
Chocolatito versus Bam Rodriguez at 112 is the greatest hypothetical of all time. Fight me.
He did one of those dream fights in every single weight class. Who else does that shit? That was actually
amazing. It's great entertainment for the day. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not sitting there thinking about that shit all day long.
Bro,
you're not on a boat.
Boxing.
I know. Yeah, we don't get on boats. We swim across, brother.
Listen.
H-Town, let's say that.
I don't know. I think I don't think you could be. I don't think you could consider yourself a hardcore if you don't watch the ladies, or at least support the ladies.
I mean, I don't know, bro.
I fuck with Jake Paul.
They have all my support to get in there and be warriors. But do I have to watch that shit? Nah, I'm good. I would rather just.
I ain't gonna lie.
And they're in bikinis and baby oil. Y'all be watching all day long.
I ain't gonna lie. Tam got a new fan.
Very true.
I fuck with him.
Very, very true. But H-Sound, what's good?
I don't know, man. This Wardley thing is not very interesting, bro. I'd rather talk about Tio and Rolly than that shit.
That's next week, bro.
Yeah, that's next week.
But and then now we're getting talks that Paro does want the fight. We saw
that.
What? He just took $400K in that purse bid in his last fight versus Liam versus Crocker. 405,000, I believe.
I still don't want to watch that fight. I don't want to see a guy that Devin knocked out in sparring and broke his jaw, supposedly broke his face, all sorts of shit.
It's a unification, bro. For fuck's sake.
Bro, I mean, what the fuck? It's a given fight. We already know Devin's gonna beat him, bro.
But see, this is the thing. We can never shoot. Like, look, every chance he does beat the shit out of Paro. But I hate this whole make someone's legacy before they've done it shit.
But Link, I mean, we've had so many reports on how bad Devin beat this man.
This is what's wrong with the sport.
But this specific case is a special case because there's been a report from so many sources that Devin would just do whatever he wanted to in sparring to Paro.
Yep,
that he hurt him.
Philip Hergovich beat the ever-living dog shit repeatedly out of Daniel Dubois in sparring, confirmed by multiple sources. Remind me what happened in that fight.
Yeah, but come on, man.
H-Town, and this is not directed towards you, H-Town. I'm speaking generally. Hold on. I'm speaking generally. This is not intended to you, but how is it that, again, most fight fans are going to sit back and say, well, what happens in sparring realistically doesn't make a difference, but why is it now that the sparring thing is such a
Johnny, if Devin supposedly broke his nose and cracked his jaw with fucking 14-ounce gloves, Johnny,
but we say
what's gonna happen?
As fight fans, we're like, yo, sparring is sparring, it's practice. We say this all the time. Like, why do we get caught up to the? How many times have we've had narratives where guys have gotten beat up by other guys at sparring, but it's not the same fight when they get into the ring in a real fight.
Yeah, because sparring is
I'm just saying, this is not H-Town. This is not for Dev. I'm just saying, in general, like fight fans, we like picky, right? We pick and choose which ones. Oh, well, I mean, this matters because he beat him up.
But Coley was a sparring fucking warrior. Let he tell it, motherfucker.
Johnny, let me put it this way, right? It's like we look at the landscape at 147 right now. Most of the guys are busy. Keyshawn ducked, so it's like Paro's probably one of the better available fights. It's a unification. Both guys are multi-weight world champs. Both of them won it. So why the fuck?
It's a great fight for Devin. It looked good. I'll give you that.
Saying the Paro fight is better than the Catterall fight.
Yeah, in terms of resume, yeah. These parents are two division
resume,
champion.
yeah, but
two division champion.
The last two division Australian champion was
Jeff
French,
Brennick.
and that's what I'm saying. 1987.
Technically, it was Vic Darchinyan, but he was dual citizenship with Australia and Armenia, so I don't know if he counts. But yeah, the last just Australian guy was Fennec.
So that's 40 years ago.
I mean, and I wouldn't be mad at a Catterall matchup either. It doesn't really matter which one happens, but
Catterall for the lineal belt. So I think Devin take both of them fights.
One like it's not a good fight.
Nah, the only person you can see for the linear is Brian Norman Jr., dog.
No,
That
it's
don't take
not.
my dog out this damn fight, bro. If you
That's
want that
not.
lineal
But
belt, he's got to go to Brian Norman Jr.
it's not gonna happen, buddy. You don't have to. He already fought Brian Norman, bro.
Yeah, they don't want Brian Norman, with all his senses. I know that. I know they don't want him. They want him sleepy on a late flight, being ill prepared. We know that. We know that.
What I'm saying is it's okay
you know why
for
you
Wardley
don't
and
want Haney to fight
Dubois
Paro?
Y'all
to
talking
rematch,
over
but it's
each
not
other.
okay for
One
Brian Norman and
time.
Devin to rematch.
Oh yeah, give me the Devin rematch 100,000%. Give it to me right now, dog.
I think that's a better fight than Paro or Catterall.
It is.
Go ahead,
But
Link. Link was
in terms of
Link was
Devin
talking that.
legacy,
The reason H Town and guys like that don't want Haney versus Paro is because the longer that they can make it so that Haney's legacy is built up based on what he would do, the easier it is to criticize him on a lack of merit. The more actual merit is
False.
there, the harder it is to criticize him. So if he can sit there and say, "Oh, he would beat Paro, but he's never actually done it," it's easier to
Nah, I'm
criticize.
never gonna say
But when he
that. I'm
beats
never gonna say
Paro,
that.
there's more merit there.
No,
Good
that's
logic.
wrong.
Good logic.
Because there's
hey,
a
but
there's an age-old saying in boxing that all champions they created equal. So we all know this will be the same thing.
Hey, so
Paro's just not that
but you don't
dude.
think
he
Devin
a
will beat
two
Paro?
division
Or
champion though. So
Yeah.
how?
Yeah, I
We're
mean we got a
trying
guy. People say that Tio's trash and he's two-time linear champion.
do you
Yeah,
not
but
want Haney
those
to
are
clear out a
ignorant people
division?
too, and I agree with you on that. You would be ignorant to
You,
say that.
One by
you're
one,
not
y'all.
letting Haney prove his greatness to you, so of course you're always gonna hate. He's trying to clear up the weight class.
Nah, dude, his greatness stands in what his godfather said. He needs to move up. He's too big for the division. He's not gonna be there long. There's
Can
fights up
we
there.
stop listening to a man vicariously living through his son and actually follow what the guy himself is doing? Like, I
Well, I mean,
swear
the
to
guy
God,
doesn't say anything, so
every
we
time
gotta
we
go through
talk
his
about Haney on these
representatives.
panels,
Link,
every
I
time we
mean,
talk about the name Haney on these panels, we mention Bill more than Devin.
because he's the one speaking for him. Devin doesn't say a thing.
Yeah, well, maybe don't listen to the fucking middleman and actually watch what the guy does. If he's trying to make the Paro fight and Paro's trying to make the fucking Haney fight, let him do it. It's a unification. The fact that you're pushing back on this at all when the rest of the division's busy is just stupid.
No. They could make the fight. I'm just saying it's not going to be anything that I'm going to want to watch. Just
But you gonna watch?
No, but now we've moved the goalpost because now we've gone from it's not a
But you
good
gonna
fight to
watch?
now it's
no. They could.
not
I just
something I
said
want to watch.
Devin's going to look good in that fight.
Are you
I mean,
defending? Hey, Martin Bailey fallacy. You defending the Mott or are you defending the Bailey? You gonna retreat back into your castle wall, the easier point to defend, or
no,
are you
no,
gonna
no, no.
defend what you defend at the
I'm
start?
literally letting you know what it is. It's just not an interesting fight to me.
I
And
don't. All right. I see where you stand.
Hey,
That's
I'll
all
be
I gotta
more
say.
interested in Tiger Johnson
That's all I gotta say.
because I got Tiger Johnson beating Paro too.
Okay, bro. All right.
um,
I'm
let
Shout out to
sorry,
Link.
dog. Paro's not special to me.
let
Well,
Shout
let
out Link
I know you're
flexing
from your
them
neck of the
debate
woods, bro. I'm not trying
strategies.
to offend you. You know.
Bro. All right.
let Malcolm jump in now too, man. What's up, Malcolm?
There's rare shout outs to the panel. There's rare circumstances in this world or the universe, right? Where the planets align and the stars align all together. And when that happens, that's when I agree with H Town. Yeah, that bottle fight is it's a very lopsided fight. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a lopsided fight. I like Bottle. I like to say he has two of the more go, go. My bad. He has two of the more, defining wins. Like the Matias win, he beat a belt holder, the Boogeyman. That was a great win. Pretty good fight. Hitchens, he kind of did good. It wasn't like the most lopsided fight in the world. And you see, he just moved up. Fuck, I always call him Dalton Smith. What's his name again? I always mix them up. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The dude he just beat. Fuck, who the
Smith.
fuck did he just beat? Yeah, okay, so it was Dalton Smith. I mixed him up with someone else before. Yeah, but he looked good that fight also. It was kind of
Dalton Smith beat Matias. Is that what he's?
No,
Is that what he's doing?
he beat
no.
Lewis Crocker. Paro beat
He
Lewis
beat Lewis
Crocker.
Crocker. Okay, thank you.
Crocker.
I
There
get
you
them
go.
two mixed up. I get them
Lenny
mixed up.
Crocker.
And this fight, it was like a toss-up fight. I know some people weren't happy with how it went, but the thing is, Leon Bottle's work is best with aggressive fighters. He's not going to be able to like even try to out. You know what I'm saying? He can't outbox the Devin Haney. All those two fights, especially when you watch him, he's dirty in the inside, which is there's nothing wrong with that as long as the ref ain't saying shit. He has these certain tactics. He likes to set up traps. He's a counter puncher. That doesn't work with Devin. I think it's a very lopsided fight. I'm personally only okay with it because it's for a belt, and I'm one of the guys that clamor for belts matter. That's just me. But yeah, I think that's like a 10-2 straight up. Like I think Devin washes him. It'll kind of put Devin up there. I gotta agree with H-Town. I
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
know
I
how
got Devin dropping
anybody
him at least 2 times in that fight, bro, and Devin looking like a monster.
is gonna whoop his ass, and then he's fucking short compared to Dev. I just don't see a world where Leon Fotto can
People
beat him.
underestimate how big Dev is and his skill in the ring, bro. The guy knows what he's doing in there.
Absolutely. So, Malcolm, you like the Catterall fight better? You think it's more competitive?
Catterall can do a little more because Catterall can box and he can also kind of do the aggression thing. He's basically like Catterall. I don't know if you ever played like a RPG. He's that character that's well rounded in every single thing, but he's not good at one particular thing. That's always how he's been. But he can't outbox a boxer, and he's not going to be able to outbrawl a brawler or outpunch a puncher. You get what I'm saying? He looks good though, but I think that'll be more competitive. And again, I'll agree with H-Town. I think Tiger Johnson beats Leon Bottle, bro. I think it's a close fight. This is one of those rare circumstances.
So you prefer Tiger Johnson and Devin Haney as well?
I mean, it's a better fight.
I know it's not going to happen because of whatever
more
legal issues
technical,
they
more
got going
technical,
on.
more weapons from Tiger.
I'm not saying it's the wrong answer because I talked about that today earlier when I was when I was talking alone. So you guys believe that's you would prefer that fight?
And then it's got a backstory to it. I mean, that'll be in my eyes. That's more interesting.
I did say
it's
that.
more interesting. It's he's to me a better overall fighter. He works better angles. He's got a better jab. I mean, he's just a better fighter. And
to be fair,
go ahead, Malcolm. Go ahead, bro.
Because I'm not gonna lie, Tiger's jab is nice. I think Tiger might have faster hands. I'm not really sure. I would have to see because his jab is pretty good, but I think Devin has more weapons in terms of punches that he can throw. Because Tiger Johnson with me, especially in his last performance, I would have liked more of a punch variety. But the 1-2 works just perfectly fine with him. But I don't think he can out 1-2 a Devin Haney. And we haven't really seen Devin Haney fight a boxer, right? Somebody who works off the jab like that, like a Tiger I ain't gonna lie, it might be boring. Potentially, it might just be a boring ass fight.
But Malcolm, I think Tiger's big enough and he's fast enough to not let Devin implement his clinch game. That clinching, jab, grab, and frustrate the fighter, and he won't let him play his game. So I think Tiger would force him to come forward, force him to actually try to throw combinations, not just a 1-2 or a one grab. You know what I mean? It's more interesting. I'm sorry,
bro. That check left hook that Devin has is disgusting. And he got a sneaky ass right hand.
Yeah, the right's nice. The right's nice.
Devin gonna walk tight. He gonna walk.
Yeah. What we doing, man? Y'all want Tiger instead of Paul Rowe? What we doing, bro?
No, I'll take the Bottle fight only because of the belt, but I don't think it's competitive in any fashion at all.
Well, that's Keyshawn fault. Any competitive fight that y'all may have wanted, that's Keyshawn and Shakur fault. So at this point, we just really got to take whatever Dev give us, and we can't criticize him for whoever step up because obviously,
give us boots. Fuck it, give us boots. God damn it.
Unification of 127.
Be realistic.
You think it's that
realistic? Even his own fans don't want that. Malcolm, be realistic.
Johnny.
Man.
Even his own fans don't want that. Let's move on.
Johnny.
Yeah, I'm not one of those, man. Y'all got the wrong
Hey,
one.
let me talk to Johnny real quick. Yo, Johnny. Hey, Johnny.
What's up?
Hey, on the Discord, we're talking earlier about I was gonna go check out the other show to see what was said about me, right?
They say you took the ball and left.
So I went over there, right? And let me find out this dude they call me a troll and a hater. It's usually my exact points to explain things to Price. How sometimes when you're the man, you got to give up a little to make the fights, to that way move forward in your career and become the face of boxing. So yeah, if Devin really wanted those fights, he could have gave up a little bit and made the fight.
Oh, man, what is you talking about?
Nah, hey, I'm sorry, man. When the captain of the ship, the guy that drives the whole Haney ship, is acknowledging that it can't be done, it's been done in boxing history.
$4 million.
You got to talk about it. So yes, it works both ways.
Is
you think
worth more than $4 million?
Nah,
I don't care what he wants. We want the fight. I don't care.
Did you see Bill Haney?
No, I didn't go that far. I just went to the H-Town section.
Okay, Johnny, he didn't see Bill Haney offer another $1 million.
He said he just went to the H-Town section. Did you
Yeah,
hear the part where he
said?
Did you hear the part where he said you took the ball and left the DHS?
Yeah, that was false. I was kicked off the team. You know what I'm saying?
Hilarious.
That was false, Johnny. We all know one of the star players on the team got booted because the coach don't like him, having his own will, He wants everybody to fall in line with the team, and sometimes stars ain't meant to,
He said you left after one altercation. He said
one altercation. You took the ball, you got emotional, you took the ball and you left.
Nah. I did not get emotional. The one emotional was the coach over there,
This was hilarious. He said that was
the
dumb.
player was not emotional.
Oh, so you didn't see what Bill Haney said he was going to shell out $1 million out of his own pocket?
Man, but Bill saying this after you got the narrative that they could have gave him money and made the fight.
That wasn't.
So
Bill wasn't.
hindsight's a motherfucker, Johnny.
But you didn't see what Bill said.
Bill wasn't the one offering the money.
So
Top Rank was the one who offered Keyshawn.
Yes, we know Top Rank offered the money. We know this.
So Top
Mike,
Rank is
we know this. Mike, relax. Hold up. You turn into G-Von. Calm down, Mike. No. There's been occasions where the opposing side gives up some of his first to make them fight.
When they were going to give him $1 million out of their own pocket.
Why would Devin Haney take it all the way to purse bid for 75-25% split and still want to give Keyshawn more money?
We all know that.
Why would any fighter do that?
That's the point, Michael. That's the point. If he wanted the fight, he would have prevented it from going to purse bid and just gave him make the fucking. Whoa! Look at this guy. See, crashing out.
Five people talking at the same time.
I can't even get my point done without the Haniacs going crazy.
We can't hear it. No, but you got it one. You got to go one by one.
Let me finish my point.
We can't justify talking over each other. We have to.
Mike, let me finish my point, bro. Jesus Christ, where's stock at so you can control y'all guy? Because stock's above y'all in the Haney tree.
Stock don't even want to talk about Haney no more. He said.
But man, he's lying, bro. He's sleeping in the t-shirt right now. He's sleeping in the t-shirt right now.
And he started
hugging his chest.
Dubois and Wardley. So he did say that, and he flipped the conversation.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something about Stock. I know him well. He put that t-shirt over a pillow, and at night his girl's like, "Babe, hug me." He's like, "Nah, I gotta hug my shirt."
Yo, come on, man.
Why you gotta do that, bro?
Can I ask? That's my dog.
That's what you're doing right here. Look.
Yeah, exactly. You know what's going on. At the end of the day.
Hold on. Do I got that meme? Yep, I think I do. Hold on. Where is that shit? It's somewhere here. Look.
At the end of that day, I love you. At the end of that day, I love you too, man.
Damn, I haven't played that in a long time.
Where my boy Stock at, man? I feel guilty fucking calling him. He ain't here, dog.
Hold on,
my boy
before we
Stock?
play that clip for you, man. G-Von, who I kicked out earlier, with the $5 said Devin sleeps Tiger Empire fight Barboza. So he wants a Barboza fight. Do you guys think that's any better?
I mean, I don't oppose to that. It'll give him the green print. It'll sell. It'll start the tribalism and all that shit. It'll make him some money. It's more sellable for the novice fans, you know. And Barboza will come talking the stupid gangster shit he always does and get his ass whooped. But it's all good.
He won't talk his shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Personally, I think he go just collecting belts.
Yo, G-Von, you went to the gym to see Barboza?
I want him to collect the belts one by one.
Bring my dude G-Von back up here, bro.
Fight Peril, become lineal, get Catterall out the way, then try to fight Tito or Ryan Garcia.
Hey, I wanted to ask this, because they're saying Bill said something about adding extra mil, right? Is that now or before?
Would you like to see it?
No, I didn't see it. I just want to know.
Hey,
Now.
play it.
He's saying it now.
We gotta play. No, we gotta go to the videotape.
Bro, I'm pressing time. So
We got footage.
Why you been up here like 35 minutes, Malcolm?
Watch the goddamn time, Malcolm. You ain't doing shit either, bro. Little spoon.
Come on, bro. Put your foot down and say, yo, that's it. I got business to take care of.
Nigga, I gotta go to work. Fuck that.
This is quick,
Go
bro.
ahead,
It's
put
only
it
a
up,
minute.
put it up.
This is only a
Shout out
minute,
to the
bro.
night shit work.
Man the fuck up. Man the fuck up. There's a minute. Tell your boss DHS said relax.
Nah, don't do that.
Hold on. Oh shit. Did I put this with sound?
Fucking bad podcasting, Johnny.
Always
What
do
the
this shit.
fuck?
Fucking Johnny.
Oh,
Hey, man. You know, I came over here because this is a new #1 team now, Johnny. Don't make me think my decision was wrong.
So stop criticizing me. Just don't worry. Ride the wave. Come on, we good.
That's twice, Johnny.
Johnny.
Come on, let it play.
It ain't even. You can't.
Yeah,
hear
there's
it.
no sound, big
Yo,
dog.
hold on. What the fuck? What is wrong with y'all? Can y'all listen before we talk?
No sound, brother.
There's no sound?
That's what we're
That's
trying
what
to
we
tell
trying
you.
to tell you.
He wants to yell at the team already. The team trying to help the coach out. Fuck.
I put this
be
time
pressing
up.
us for super chats.
Where's my boy Tone at? Fuck, man.
Hold on. You see, you lying because I did put this fucking sound on.
We
But
ain't
you guys
hear
are
shit.
talking over each other. You don't hear it.
You see the comments. No sound. No sound.
Oh shit! I thought it was y'all.
No, you snapping on us for no reason,
Johnny, if there's sound, it mutes us.
All right, I got you. Now there's gonna be sound.
We went to first bid, whereas he was offered $3 million for the fight, and I was hearing
that's what I was going to get to next.
So I was hearing that there might be a little bit of riff or static because I'm like, well, he hasn't signed. Like, we don't have an announcement. Like, what's going on? So I reached out to the kid. The kid said, yeah, the OG reached out to me too. And I told him, get the fuck on. And the OG hearted it. I said, Nick, I was trying to come to see, was you all right if we had to give you some money, if we had to put an M on top of it.
Right.
So not only did you blow the 3, you blew the 1 that you might would have got from the OG.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Right?
Yep. So you basically saying he wasn't happy with the 3. You saying that you had another and possibly, and now what is your reason you thinking he's backing out? What's the reason behind it?
Debo.
Oh, okay. I don't.
Debo.
That's what
it was a fake out in the first place.
In the very first.
Oh, that's yo, that's hilarious. After everything comes out,
now there's sound, right? Now there's sound.
This is what I want to say.
Yeah,
this is what I want to say.
Yeah, good job, coach. I feel you, dog. We tried to play 3 times down the middle, and the 4th time we decided to pass. I like it, bro. But yo, hey, hindsight's a motherfucker. Right now, that after all this comes out, now you can manipulate it any way you want, man. We offered him 10 more million. He said no. You know, now that nobody's gonna believe Keyshawn.
I mean, you're never gonna believe nobody. Then which one is it?
Nah, man. I mean, I'm just saying, bro. This should have came out. This should have came out in the heat of the when he first said he ain't taking the $3 million. Bill should have came online and been like, "Hey, we making $4 million for the world to know." Just how he lets the world know everything else, Johnny. Come on, man. Wouldn't that be the best move to make yourself look in the best light? To make yourself look like the absolute. Whoa. Link, let me finish, Link. You're doing what you don't like.
On this whole time. When do you stop?
Yo, Mike, shut up, Mike. Yo, money. Hey, assistant coach. talk to this guy right here after the game. We gotta talk to this guy, dog. The lineman's acting up. But yo,
break
like I
this
was
shit out.
saying, yeah, break the shit out, man. But like I was saying, at the height of the negotiations, when he said he turned down the 3, then Bill should have announced that. It would have made them look like the ultimate bully. It would took his stock through the roof. Don't you think that's when it should have been done if this was the actual thing? Like I said, we got to use common sense a little bit, man. Like, put yourself in the situation. How would you make yourself look the best? If this was real.
Yeah, I don't think that extra mil should. I kind of don't believe it. I'm not gonna lie.
But
Malcolm, come on, you know how to play the game, Malcolm. How you gonna make yourself look like a
Because
dog?
it would have came out.
Anything that comes out of the
Everything was
Haney
leaking.
camp. He doesn't believe anything that comes out of the Haney camp, but then when we call him a hater, he wants to say, "Nah, I'm not a hater."
Nah,
Is
I
there
agree.
But look at the situation is coming out, Johnny.
Is there anything that you're gonna believe? Is my question. Anything?
Yeah, I believe he wants to fight Paro.
So Keyshawn was supposed to go live today. Why he didn't go live?
I don't care about Keyshawn. To me, he ducked regardless.
You don't have a good excuse yet.
All
right, but hold up. I think we missing context. We missing a little context. Remember when Keyshawn did the live and he said that Bill tried to reach out to him and he said, "Get the fuck on," right before the purse bid, and Bill left him alone because he said leave him alone. Bill is saying that that's when he was trying to offer him the money.
Yeah,
It's
but
not
he just
that it was
said, but
guaranteed.
Keyshawn said he didn't talk to him. He told him to get the fuck off.
It's not that it was guaranteed. So he wasn't saying it was guaranteed. He said he was trying to reach out to him to offer him the
He
money.
tried to reach out to him and was trying to offer it to him. So he never offered him. He was trying to offer it to him.
That takes
But what's wrong with that?
It was never communicated though. Like we talking
Okay,
about
we could agree on that. We could agree he was going to try to offer it.
But what other way of communicating does it need to be? I mean, he reached out to the man and said he was trying to offer him the money. The man then he said, "Leave me the fuck alone."
Okay, so then, but he never got the offer. So how are we gonna say he would have turned down the $4 million if he never got the offer?
Well, no one's jumping to that conclusion. We're just
okay. So okay, we found mutual agreement, buddy.
We're just agreeing that he was going to offer him the money. The man told him leave him alone.
H-Town, you'll be a good debt collector.
My thing is
you're a
that
little
whole he
manipulative.
offered an additional $1 million. I don't believe it's simply for the fact that he could just be saying that shit. Yeah, you try to communicate with him, but we don't know if it has to do with about $1 million. You could just say that right now. It's not in text. It was never offered. It's just you were saying you were gonna talk to him. So that's my whole angle.
Reportedly, he wanted $5 million, man. So he wasn't taking that $4 million anyway.
We don't know what he would have taken $4 million, man. Come on, man. Let's win.
Hey, and guess why we don't know that? Because he was supposed to go live today and he didn't go live. Why?
So is he getting $5 million on his next fight then?
No,
hey, we don't know. They said Frank the Ghost Martin was an idiot for ducking Shakur. Then he got a tank fight and looked like a genius. We don't know.
Who?
Keyshawn gonna get a tank fight?
The Ghost. Everybody was saying he was an idiot for ducking Shakur. We ain't getting enough money to fight like Shakur. How you gonna do this? How you gonna do that? And then he backed over the tank fight.
He ain't been back since. Where Frank Martin been at since he fought?
That's how good the money was. Case in point, Rock.
Didn't Frank Martin just knock out a tree?
Is
checkmate.
He knocked out Bartholomew. He knocked out Bartholomew.
But I'm saying, is Keyshawn getting anything close to a tank fight next?
I don't know. He might be able to get a Ryan shot. Who knows?
A Ryan shot? We don't even know if Ryan go. All right.
Bro, Ryan ain't gonna fight.
He's packing up Ben.
If Ryan loses and he fights Keyshawn, that's still a money fight for Keyshawn. It don't matter what Ryan does. Ryan got a fan base.
Ryan fight?
So him taking a Ryan fight.
See, Rock, as much as you want to hate Ryan, one thing he got is a fan base. You know what I mean? It is what it is. People gonna care about his fight.
On two, so just to make this clear, Keyshawn fighting Ryan on 2 L's is the equivalent of Frank Martin fighting Gervonta Tank.
No, it's the equivalent of getting a Haney fight. More money even than Haney.
Oh, you just moved the goalpost, right?
No. We're talking about Haney. We're talking about Haney and the Keyshawn.
Your original point was the tank fight, and now you moving it.
No, my point is that was my point of y'all calling Ghost Martin an idiot, and he would have made more money. So if he goes to make more money, if it's even $4 million with Ryan, it's more money than he would have made with Devin. If it's 3.5 with Ryan, it's more money.
What are you talking about?
We don't.
Bill,
There's no paperwork. Rock, we're going on whatever Bill says again. Jesus, man, here we go back to whatever Bill says.
Why is that Devin Haney's fault, bro? Like, what I'm trying to understand is why is it Devin Haney's fault that Top Rank offered Keyshawn $3 million?
It's not Devin's fault. Nobody's saying that.
So why? Like,
but when somebody wants to make a fight, like Earl Spence wanted to make a fight with Bud, you find ways to make the fight.
Ryan Garcia radar.
No. See, Mike, this is what you don't understand. No, Mike, relax. When you say somebody wants to make a fight, then you want to make the fight and you fight consensus to make the fight.
Well,
you know what I mean? You don't just say, okay, we couldn't make it, it's over.
Because negotiations are falling through between you and your promoter. And I'm still willing to take it to purse bid and still go through with the fight, right? Even after the purse bid, because most fighters don't go through with the fight after purse bid. A lot of fighters drop out of the fight, just like what Keyshawn did. But me as Devin Haney, I'm still willing to go through with the fight. And not mean that I wanted to fight.
If he didn't accept 3, what made you think he was going to accept 2? And you know this. Okay, Mike. If I'm gonna fight you, no. Okay, let's just me and you, so that way you can maybe you get some understanding. I'm gonna fight you, Mike. I offered you $3 million and you said no. Now I want to look like I'm still the man and I'm good, right? And you say we're gonna go to purse bid. I'm like, fine, let's go to purse bid. We know we ain't gonna get more than we're already gonna get. Now, why am I gonna just be here and say, nah, I don't want to go to purse bid? I know you ain't gonna take whatever less you're gonna get the $3 million, so I'm gonna look like a fucking G. I'm gonna be like, you know what? Mike turned down 2 fights.
Okay,
he didn't take the 3 and he didn't take the 2.
Who bid on the purse bid?
Oh my God, Mike.
That's what I'm saying. You want me to like stick with your narrative, but then again,
no. I just literally put us in the situation how I still look good no matter what you do, and you don't get it.
So what's the problem?
What I'm saying is it has nothing, that's part of it had nothing to do with Devin Haney.
When somebody wants to make a fight, Mike, like Loma wanted to make a fight, like Canelo wanted to make a fight. Whoa, Rock, here you go, Rock. Rock's going crazy again.
Hell no.
When somebody wants,
you're expecting Devin Haney.
Here we go. Here we go, man.
The fight because he didn't really want to make the fight, but Keyshawn didn't want to take more money than he was ever making in his entire career.
That does not matter.
Why does that
not matter?
Hold up, guys.
Okay.
There's one important thing that I think everybody's forgetting, and it's what Johnny's thinking right now, which is every time I try to get out, y'all pull me back in.
Yeah.
But need that mean,
Devin
man.
Haney is the topic of the show. Like, I don't understand. Like, we can't have the conversation.
How does the money not matter, bro? When the money is supposed to.
Okay, let me talk to money. Let me talk to you, money. Cause I know you got common sense. I guess these guys they lack it. Money. I say I want to make a fight with you, money. Money. I want to make a fight with you. I'm gonna give 12 million, right? You gonna get 3 million.
Fucking H-Town right now.
He's gonna get 12 million.
Yeah, and I'll Debo. I really want to fight everybody.
He's not worth.
I really want to fight everybody. I want to fight Johnny. I want to fight Rock. I want to fight Mike. I want to fight Lee. I want to fight everybody. I really want this fight. Know what I'm saying? I'm telling this to everybody. I really want this fight. All right, money. See? Okay. Here goes Rock. Rock.
12 million from. Don't do that, bro.
Rock.
Paint the narrative as is, man. Don't.
We're painting reality. We're painting exactly what happened.
Let me hear him finish this. I gotta hear this.
Exactly what happened. Now you know I got $150 million contract already, right? You know,
we don't know that.
No, but this is what's reported. This is what's so.
Why is it that you pick and choose what you listen?
You want me to believe Bill? Now I'm telling you, I'll believe Bill. I'm telling you, I'll believe Bill. You tell me don't believe Bill. Y'all gotta make your mind up.
Bill, wow.
I'm listening to you.
Nobody knows how much
you know.
Nobody knows how much.
Okay.
You know.
Okay. Money. See, I'm trying to make a fight with money, and y'all get in the way of the fight already.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't even shut the fuck up. Let him make this fight.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Can we let him
All right,
finish?
money.
Okay.
You
wasn't
heard
talking money.
that I
He wasn't
might
talking
have
money.
$150 million, for
Oh.
fights. You heard I might have $150 million to fight.
Okay.
Now, but we know I got 12 already, for this fight. And I'm offering you 3. And I keep telling everybody I really want this fight, And you're like, man, if he really wants this fight, let me get 5. He's still making 7. He's still making a big purse. I mean, this guy's a name. I mean, H-Town still be getting kicked off of every show. So, people watching, they're still talking about him over there, So, this guy's got to be a name. They talk about him over there in the biggest show. You see how the parallels working here, money? You see what I'm cooking, right? So you assume fighting H-Town is going to get you that easy $5 million. And H-Town wants to fight everybody. So he ain't going to say no to me. He going to give me my little scraps and then we're going to fight because he really wants to fight. So it ain't going to hurt his pockets because the guy's a star. The guy gets kicked off of shows, gets talked about on shows, then he's a star. So why wouldn't you assume that I'll just give you a little extra and make this little shitty fight because I really want it? I'll give you the scraps.
So you're expecting Devin.
Whoa! I'm talking to money. Look, see, I can't even let the fighter answer.
Come on, man. What's wrong with y'all? Let money go.
Money. Go ahead, money. What would you think I want the fight or I don't want the fight if I didn't just give you the scraps?
I would definitely reach out to my team so that we could get some clarity on exactly what's on the table, what's available to me, and what is the absolute line? Like what's the limit that that's available for me, and then I would make my choice.
But you would assume that the stars got the money, wouldn't you?
Man,
once again, I gotta go back to I need the numbers. I'm gonna want my team to get those numbers for me, so that I can be as absolute about this choice before I make it. That way, I don't have to be looking like I don't gotta look crazy.
So then, what you're telling me is I'm a liar.
Yeah,
and there is no money.
You draw false equivalency.
Rock, you said I'm a liar. There is no money, right?
No, you're drawing false.
Oh, you just said yeah.
Okay, so let me just say, because this is how I've sort of gathered what you were saying, and you tell me if I've gathered it right or wrong. But what you're saying works in a vacuum when there's not an established way that these purses are sorted. So when you've got Haney and you've got Kishon, and there's as big of a disparity in name between them, and we've got an established system of a 75-25 split plus a 3 million guarantee, there is that in and of itself is the scraps. You getting a 25% of the revenue plus a 3 million guarantee is the scraps for Kishon.
Okay, Link. So now you're telling me, Link, that the money just isn't there for me to get what I want and for Devin to get what he wants.
Bro, you making up numbers, man.
No, bro, this is what they're doing.
Let me jump out and jump back in. I'm not trying to interrupt you because I've lost audio on like half the people.
Shit.
I'll jump back in.
And you just I just had him set up for a knockout punch, Johnny.
Here's the thing about H-Town, bro. H-Town's literally making up numbers, bro. He made up
He's playing with make-believe numbers. I said that.
And we're going by the make-believe numbers Bill has told us that none of us seen.
Bill say 12 million and did he say 150 million? When did Bill ever say any one of those two numbers?
Quote unquote reports say.
Quote unquote where? Where's your quote? Where'd it come from?
From the Bill Haney guys.
Where?
TBV, all those.
He said that on TBV?
No. The reports were he got $150 million deal with his own.
Dude, tell me what reports, because now you gaslighting me. What reports?
Rock. I'm going by what the guys that know the guys say.
Now you trolling me. What report?
The guys that know the guys.
What?
See,
what?
He's talking
about fans. He's talking about fans.
Whoa. Well, no. Okay, you see what you're doing right now, Rock? You see that feeling you got? That's what the fuck I'm saying. What you feel right now.
The troll?
What you feel right now is what the fuck I'm saying.
Are you trolling just because you feel
No. What reports? Where's it coming from? Where's the money? How do we know this is really happening? You know what you're doing right now? You just checkmate yourself.
What did that have to do with the Keyshawn Davis fight?
Yeah,
and you keep on saying, H-Town, you're doing this with fake money. Where's the money?
One by one.
That gave the contract. So I don't understand.
Can I finish the thing that I had going with H-Town?
Go ahead, Lee.
He was asking me something. What were you asking me, H-Town? I missed your question. What you said.
I said what you're saying is the money's not there to give both fighters the sufficient amount of money to make this fight. That's what you're saying.
No,
what they
I'm
want
saying,
to give them what they want to make the fight. Now
I'm saying that there's an established way that champion versus challenger purses are sorted, and to ask for more than that when you don't have sufficient name value to ask for more than that is just not right. That's my thing. Because like what you're saying, I get what you're saying in a vacuum, but it's not in a vacuum. There's an established system of how this shit works, and Keyshawn does not have, or the challenger in your open example does not have the sufficient name value to ask for more than he's been offered within that set system.
Yeah, so there's not enough money to get him what he wants and for it to go the other way because it's not commanded because the name. Well, let me finish because the name is not there. The B side doesn't bring the value, and the A side doesn't have such a high value that he's willing to sacrifice a little bit of his purse to make the B side make the fight.
That's not what I'm arguing based on, but if that's the narrative you want to push.
So you're going to sacrifice
that's what's happening, right?
Your purse?
That's what we're going, right?
My argument is that Haney is offering the reasonable amount within the system, like within the 75-25 per split system, and that's what it's worth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Haney wasn't the one making the offer. Top Rank was.
No, we understand that, Mike.
No,
we're not talking about that, Mike.
You're using that sort of narrative as an example. No, you don't understand it.
No, Mike. We know that Devin's getting a bigger share of the purse, right? We know that, right?
But you want him to give
he's
money.
He's getting 75%.
Otherwise,
he's getting 75% of the purse, right?
Okay, that was the mandatory by the sanctioning body that you're fighting under.
No, I see what you're trying to say, H-Town. I just think that it takes accountability away from the challenger because I don't believe.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you in that sense.
My thing is, my thing is, hang on, because let me just land real quick. My thing is a champion who wants to fight everyone should try and fight everyone, but there's a point where it becomes disrespectful to the champion trying to bend over backwards and get manipulated and dragged for all they're worth by the contenders. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the point is, right now, and the way that they're carrying themselves as to being a real A side, a real star, the amount of money that these guys are asking for is not astronomical. Because Canelo giving people $10 million to fight him to make the fight, right? No, Rock, calm down. I'm not saying he's Canelo.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, we're just saying the money's not there because the star value is not there, so it's just not a big fight.
You know, the money's not there,
because Devin Haney wasn't technically promoting. He wasn't the one offering the fight. Top Rank felt that Keyshawn wasn't worth more than $3 million.
If Top Rank thought they could get more money back, they would have gave Keyshawn more money, Mike. What are you, Mike? Mike, you don't understand, Mike.
Was worth more than $3 million, and they felt that their
fighter had. They don't care what Keyshawn's worth. The fight's not worth more than that.
You've been talking this whole time. Let me finish.
Jeez.
If Top Rank felt that Keyshawn was worth more than $3 million, right? They would have bid higher to make sure he would have got more than $3 million. They had the ability to do so. You can't tell me that Top Rank doesn't have the money. So, but you're putting it on Devin Haney because Devin Haney's the promotional company, but he signed a DAZN under the network, and he was getting a cut of that promotion. But that doesn't mean that I have to give you more than what you're actually worth.
Okay, Mike.
That means
I want you to understand, Mike. No, you don't understand.
You don't want to take more money than you've ever made in your career to make this fight. But then again, you want me to give you more money out of my pocket. Otherwise, I'm not trying to make the fight. That's what you're saying.
And you don't. And once again, you don't understand. Okay, let's use Floyd Mayweather because you know Floyd, right? You know Floyd, Mike, right?
Floyd is promoting the fights.
You know, do you know Floyd, right? You know who Floyd is, right?
Yes.
I know money.
Yes or no?
Money Mayweather.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now, okay, we're using Floyd, so you could get it. Keyshawn's fighting Floyd. Keyshawn wants $5 million to fight Floyd. Do you think his promotional company, Keyshawn's promotional company, will just give him the $5 million to fight Floyd?
Why wouldn't they?
Exactly, because they know they're going to get the money back to making it because they're fighting Floyd. So Keyshawn's value is irrelevant because they're fighting Floyd. So they're going to bring all that money back.
No,
so they don't care. They're willing to give him $10 million because they know they're going to make $100+ million fight with Floyd, and they're going to make the money back. Now, when you're a real A side, like Floyd was a real A side, that's why it matters. That's what. Can y'all not get this? Do I have to fucking draw it down for y'all? Y'all don't know simple math, Rock. I know something like it clicked in your head right now where you get it, but you might not want to acknowledge it because you don't want to understand what I'm telling you.
Bro, you're literally trolling right now.
No, you don't get. You still don't get it,
bro. Nobody said that Dev and Floyd was on the same level. Nobody said that, bro.
That's what I'm telling you. That's why there ain't no money. That's why this fight is not a big fight. That's why it can't happen.
He's trying to create that comparison. And
no, it's not, man. They keep on telling me. Oh my God, dog.
Floyd Mayweather.
They literally said.
I mean, at the end of the day, what your bottom line is, bro. At the end of the day, is if Dev really wanted to make the fight, he would have paid Keyshawn an extra couple of mil. Which we're saying, and the box community is saying, that if they threw an extra bill, Top Rank was willing to offer him anyway. That's 3 times as much as Keyshawn has ever made. So you have no reason to turn down the fight. You saying they should have gave Keyshawn a little more than that just to make the fight is bogus, bro. Just for him to go in there, whip Keyshawn's ass, and then Keyshawn say, "Man,
Rock, if this is a fight that's making money, then they're not worried about that."
Let me land. Just for him to go in there and whip Keyshawn's ass, and Keyshawn come out and say, "Man, I was dealing with mental health issues. Man, I wasn't really focused on the fight. Man, I had so much going on in my life. This, that, and the third." Nah, bro, I'm not putting money into a fighter that has not shown stability in his last 2 to 3 fights. I can't count on him to promote. I can't count on him to be at weigh-in. Like I can't count on him for anything. So why am I giving him more money than what he's actually worth when I don't even feel like the fight's gonna be as big as it can be because he's gonna do some bullshit? I'm not doing
then
that.
You're agreeing with me that the money's not there. That's why they can't make the fight.
The money's not there. It's they don't want to spend more money. They like, bro, it's a profit loss. It's a profit loss situation.
Exactly.
Okay.
You're saying what I'm saying right now.
We're not saying the same thing. Hold on. Let me land real
quick.
Yeah,
we are.
No, we're not saying the same thing. If I'm getting a guarantee 6 point something million and this other guy's getting a guarantee 2 point something million, then our profit is 6 point something million versus putting 8 something million, 10 million into the fight. I go on a limb taking an L 1 to 2 million because this dude may not show up the way he needs to show up. So I'm going to take the guarantee 6 instead of maybe possibly losing out on a 1 to 2 million, giving him an extra 2 to 3 million than what he actually worth. So no, we're not saying the same thing. I'm going to take the extra.
Right, let me just ask something real quick. Okay. It goes back to the Floyd example. So with Floyd, what do you think the ratio of name value between Floyd and Andre Berto was? And do you think it was greater or equal or what to the ratio between Haney and Keyshawn?
Equal. 75-25.
Right. Okay.
No. Floyd's name was way bigger than
So Floyd
Keyshawn and Devin
Mayweather.
are closer than Floyd and Berto.
So Floyd Mayweather is this huge name, big money earner. He pays Berto $4 million, and Floyd is astronomically bigger than what Haney is, and he only gives Berto $4 million, $1 million more than what Keyshawn would have got against Haney. So it's like, how are we gonna say that Haney isn't giving him his due ratio and what he asked
Now let's
for, and
now
the
I like what
scraps,
you
so
did
to
there,
speak.
Link, because you made my point. Because since he's a star, especially the economics at the time and what the dollar was worth, $4 million in today's market is huge. Is huge in
$3
today's
million is
market.
fucking huge.
You know, so if you take the $4 million back then to today's time in the money, it would have been like $9 million. You know, in today's money.
12, like.
So you got a guy like Floyd giving a nobody $4 million because he knows he's making the money back no matter what.
Man, what?
So why didn't Top Rank tell Keyshawn that? Well, we're not making the money off this fight, so this is
$4 million. $4
like,
million USD.
Company who you're trying to, who's supposed to have your fucking back, tell you these kind of things, right? No, they're telling him this is what you're worth. We can give you more money.
$4 million. Hang on. So $4 million, and Floyd earned $32 million for that. So $4 million back then is $5.5 million today. Then if we get 32 million USD 2015 to 2026, that was a split of 45 million to 5 million. So it's like in modern day, what Haney's offering, even though his star power is lower, is a similar ratio to that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
No,
it's
I
like
understand.
it's like
I
so
do
know what you're saying.
You're saying what I'm saying too. It's just the money's not there.
Asking for.
Bro,
The money's not there. We're not talking
You're
about.
saying the fight wasn't going to draw money because Devin Haney.
Yeah, and I told what I say from the beginning, Mike. This ain't a big fight,
right? Like,
remember what I say from the.
And see if I get you. You're saying Devin Haney's not enough of a draw for me to give Keyshawn Davis $3 million. But what about Keyshawn's draw? Keyshawn was all over the
Keyshawn's
internet.
irrelevant because Devin's a star, and when you're a star, you sometimes have to make a consensus to get these names under your belt. You got to get the whole. You got to get the belt from Paro. You got to get the belt from these guys. Sometimes you got to give them what they want, bro. What do you think? You think Canelo want to give people $10 million all the time? No, it's just that's what you got to do to get them in the ring.
But you can't compare Paro to Keyshawn because Keyshawn doesn't have a belt. Just like you can't compare Norman.
But Keyshawn's got a bigger name in the States than Paro.
Norman had a belt.
Yeah, but
Keyshawn
don't. But Keyshawn's got a bigger name in the States than Paro, bro. Come on, let's stop it.
But
yes. Paro don't.
Value, though.
Okay, if Paro doesn't have a belt, he's irrelevant. No matter what his record is, nobody knows him in the States.
It brings value, H-Town.
To Paro.
No, to any fight.
No. To Paro, bro. This is not the way boxing works these days in America. In America, boxing doesn't work like that anymore, Mike. Come on, let's not be ignorant. We know what era we're in.
So are you telling me
we're in the social media era where the more you bark on social media, the more interest people have about you.
But still, the championships bring value. Champions make more than the contender.
Yeah, but if you put Paro and Keyshawn next to each other, it's about the same value just off of Keyshawn's name.
Depends where the fight gets made.
Yeah, that's bullshit. H-Town, man, you what are you talking about, bro? The argument is crazy right now, bro.
Man, I can't believe you're awake still, dog.
He's trolling, dog.
Oh, imagine I gotta listen to your bullshit.
Yeah, how's the pillow, dog? Did they hug back?
Yo.
the audacity for you to
Keep
say
them up, fellas.
that bottle, bro, that fight could happen in Australia, and that's a big fight. That's a big fight. And at the end of the day, you listen.
I agree. It's a big fight in
And
Australia. I agree with you.
and
I said
listen,
that too. I already said that.
Ace Town, Keyshawn on no level deserved more than $3 million. That's a lot of money. Like for somebody who put themselves in the mandatory
Stock. We're not
position.
talking about deserve. Stock. Nobody deserves anything, bro.
Your
So
promoter's
what
been
exactly
about
are
This is
you?
what you get. This is what you could negotiate.
So okay. So what are you talking about? Keyshawn didn't even attempt to negotiate, bro. Like you acting like Keyshawn was trying to negotiate. Did he try to negotiate?
Once again, stock. If the money was there, the money could have been put up and just boom. There's no negotiation. The money's not there.
Bro,
There's not enough money to. There's not enough money to satisfy Devin and to satisfy Keyshawn. The fight's not a big fight.
Why didn't Top Rank
Wait,
satisfy Keyshawn?
hold on. How does Ace Town sound when literally Top Rank came out and said that was 3 times what Keyshawn has ever made in his career, bro? This is Bob
That's
Abrams saying
fine.
this.
We don't care what he made in his career. We're talking about what he wants now.
But
So
that's
what
your
the-
promoter. Why can't your promoter satisfy?
What the fuck did Frank the Ghost Martin make before Tank, dude? Nobody cares, bro. It's what you got now.
Hold on. Not even Frank Martin made $3 million.
If you go to a
against
job right now and they tell you, hey, Stock, I know you want 25 an hour on this job, but 4 years ago you made 15, bro. In the last 4 jobs he's had, you made 15. I'm not gonna give you your 25. We talking about right now. We talking about 4 or 5 years from now. We're talking about this job. This is a different job, and this job has different skills.
For you
And I
to
want
say
this
that,
job.
So hold on. So what money did you want to be there? That's my question to you.
There
What
is no
amount of
money in this fight.
No,
There is no money. It's a loss.
His narrative is Devin Haney's not enough of a draw to make that fight, so it's Devin Haney's fault. The reason why the fight didn't go through.
Bro, that's
no. I mean, no. Keyshawn does, bro. I'm just saying.
So then what the hell are we talking about?
Well, you don't understand. If your man was a star that you keep saying he is, then the money would have been there, and this would have been a problem.
So he's blaming. What he's doing is he's blaming Devin Haney for Keyshawn's duck.
Yeah, basically.
That's
No. I am saying the reality that the money's not there for the fight.
Absolutely are.
Y'all guys don't see.
The money didn't come from Devin.
I'm talking about black and white. Y'all talking about emotions.
No. You want the money to come from Devin. Because you keep bringing up this $100 million, $150 million deal that he got with the Zone. So you want me to come out of pocket?
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's break. Hold on.
Fight, buddy.
Let's break this down. Hold on. Let's break this down.
It's Keyshawn's promoter that was doing it.
We can't break it down if y'all talking over each other one by one.
I wasn't
Listen.
done. Yeah, go
Not
ahead.
you. I know you finish. Go ahead, Mike, finish. And then he
Go
can
ahead. Finish. Should finish.
Finish, Mike. Go ahead. Mike, finish.
He's muted.
Yeah, I was done. Like I said what I needed to say. It's not Devin Haney's fault that Keyshawn wasn't going to make more than $3 million. His promoter should value him more. How come you? That's what you need to ask yourself. Is how come my promoter, the one who pushes me, the one who says that I'm a star, didn't give me more than $3 million? And then when it went to purse bid, they could have upped the bid and made sure he got satisfied. Why is it the other fighters' problem to satisfy? Otherwise, you didn't really.
Because the money's in the fight, Mike. Why are you not understanding money? Am I speaking English? Money? Am I speaking English?
Hey man, that's from a Haney hater, bro. I can't. What can you say?
Oh, so you can't listen to English and logic. Okay, it's coming from me.
No, not you. I'm talking about White Mike. White Mike don't like Haney, and he's making some solid points.
Right.
What solid points?
And you're blaming the fight.
You have still not beat the point that I said the money's not there for the fight. That's why they can't get satisfied financially.
You're blaming Haney for the lack of money that Keyshawn got in that fight. Got offered. I'm sorry, got offered.
But listen,
Yes?
we let's go from
Yes
the
or no?
start.
Everybody want muted?
Oh no, I thought you were asking H-Town to answer you
Yeah,
about that.
you asking him a question.
And he got muted.
Well, what was the question, Johnny? I had to walk away for a second. I need to grab something to drink.
Go ahead, Stock.
All right. So listen, this whole thing started when Dev was about to fight Shakur, right? And then what happened? Then they threw Keyshawn, right? They petitioned, put him as a mandatory, right? When you're a mandatory, if it goes the purse bid, it's a 75-25 split no matter what. So at the end of the day, number one, you will be asking Devin to take a pay cut when that wasn't even done in good faith to begin with. It was nasty work. They were trying to force him to drop the belt, and a lot of you believed he would, and I told y'all he wouldn't. Now, at the end of the day, this is the point of the situation. Bob Arum did not understand why Keyshawn didn't take the money, but it doesn't end there. Keyshawn disappeared. Keyshawn didn't want this fight. There's no amount of money that would have brought that motherfucker to the ring. Believe me when I tell you. So I don't know what H-Town point is, but you don't petition to be a mandatory. Do all that bullshit that you did to then outprice yourself for any amount of money, because he should have took $1 million if that's what they have for him. So you don't make no sense. And you're saying that the money's not there. So then tell me why they had 3 stadiums to put it in H-Town. There were 3 stadiums. They were gonna put it in ATL, in where the fucking Hawks play.
3
How do you sound,
stadiums,
bro?
like my man said.
But
Did you hear this money?
there
3
was $3 million
stadiums.
on the table.
I heard him.
Wait, hold on. Listen. Top Rank put up a shit ton of money, even in the purse bid. It didn't have to go to purse bid. It went to purse bid because of Keyshawn. And what he did, he took a $900,000 pay cut because he was never gonna make that fight. And I think Top Rank at the end of the day knew that fight wasn't gonna happen because, bro, it was obvious. They probably couldn't even get in contact with this fool if they wanted to. Like, this shit gotta make sense to you, H-Town.
Devin
So
knew it wasn't gonna happen
look
either, bro.
No, I thought it was gonna happen. I didn't think Keyshawn would do this. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep it
I
100.
agree. I thought it
Come
was
on,
going
bro.
to
He
happen.
didn't.
Neither did
If
you.
he didn't
Stop
take
it.
the alleged $3 million, what made you think he was gonna take a purse bid? Come on,
No.
man.
When that happened, I didn't think it would happen.
Right,
It went to purse bid because of him. It went to purse bid because of Keyshawn.
Big Money.
What the fuck are we talking about here?
Just a question. If this is the case that Keyshawn didn't want the fight, couldn't he have just pulled out of the fight before the purse bid?
Absolutely, but he got to
And then
drag
on
it
top
out
of that,
because
there was an extension.
I think
That's
it's
not
a
it.
competitive play between Keyshawn and Shakur.
It was an extension. The
Yeah,
first bid
Keyshawn
ended in the
overvalued Devin Haney, bro. Is what he did.
Which had me optimistic that it was going to happen. Because I'm like, yo, if they're asking for a 48-hour extension, they just kind of
I thought it was gonna happen based off.
right?
I thought it was gonna happen based off the antics that Keyshawn was putting. I thought he was real with it. I thought he was really gonna bring some heat. That's it. It's that simple. This dude did this for months.
And also one last one. Do y'all think that there's more of a demand for the fight or more of a demand for Keyshawn to get more money to have the fight?
There's no demand for this fight.
No. Keyshawn is getting destroyed from pillar to post, bro.
So you don't think that people, you don't think anybody's demanding that he gets more money to have the fight? You just think people just want the fight.
That is Keyshawn.
The only person
Nobody wants to fight because if they wanted to fight, the money would have been there from the get-go.
I would think so, Big Money.
Right, but I guess my point is, if the public were pressuring, if the public outcry was, give Keyshawn more money, we think he needs more money to have this fight, I think we'd hear more of that. But I think the thing that we've been hearing is, we want the fight. You didn't want to fight Keyshawn, and this is why everybody's calling him a duck.
Yes.
Everyone
exactly, Money. Yeah. There is no public eye to make this fight. We just want to call Keyshawn a duck because if you really wanted the fight,
right? When you do,
you would have said, "Let's make the fight."
And he goes out on social media rants.
$10 million to make the fight, then, right?
When you do what he did and you go on these social media rants and you do the whole Friday deal and where's Debo or whatever, and you combine that with the fact that the $3 million is how much more than he's ever made
3
in
times
his
per
career
Bob
first
Arum.
fight,
Per
then
Bob
yes,
Arum.
there's not going to be a public demand of we need to get him more to
But
make this
Johnny,
fight. They're going to be like the money was there because realistically, if you
no,
look
the
at it,
money
right,
was not there because the fight would have happened if the money was there, Johnny.
the
The money was not there.
point. You're missing.
No, that's my point.
Talking about the people. You talking
Ain't,
about
ain't
giving
nobody
somebody
ask,
how much of a pay raise?
ain't nobody asking for him to
If
get
the
paid more money to have this fight. They just
if
saying get in the
exactly,
ring.
so the fight's not wanted. If not, everybody would have been like the money would have been money. You get it, money. The fucking
No,
money would have
no.
been there.
A-Sound.
It- it-
Nobody is asking. Nobody's asking for Ryan versus Conor Ben. No one is asking for that fucking fight.
I don't
Nobody
care. They're
is.
not having money problems. The fight's happening. Who
Oh,
cares?
you know
They're
why?
getting
Oh, you
paid.
know why? You know why? Because Conor Ben is getting paid
Yes,
$15 million
stars get
by
paid. I
Zuffa.
know stars get paid.
The fuck you talking about?
Stars get paid, my friend.
I gotta
The
let Trees
super
go, man.
the super deal was on the table for your guy. He said no.
Okay,
I
Trees, get
gotta
out
let
of here.
Trees go.
Yow. I
What
just
up?
gotta say that everybody around
Alberto.
this bitch is everybody is missing the point around this bitch.
Speaking of the devil, big money.
There go my son. Look at my son.
We
That's
got
Trees.
father and son here. Who's the father? Who's the son?
Let's have a
That's
yow
my
off.
son, Johnny. I taught him everything he knows, Johnny.
Trees is my son, no Diddy.
I done taught that
You
boy
can't say
everything
that
he
if your
knows,
mic
man.
is fucked up, Alberto.
Look, see, son, go get together before I put you on punishment, Alberto. Go get a better mic.
Johnny, can you hear me?
No,
Hold on,
you
bro. I'm trying to get in and out here. I'm trying to
Fix
get in
your
and out
mic.
here. I just want to say that everybody is missing the point, man. Out of
What's
this
the point?
whole 25, 30-minute soliloquy that I just heard everybody fucking go on, you know
Tell
what
us.
name? You know what name I didn't hear?
What?
Shakur. It's working. Team Shakur is over that motherfucker. It's working, guys. It's working. Out of all these motherfuckers, Keyshawn didn't take the fight. Keyshawn didn't do that. Motherfucker, nobody, that was never the fucking fight that we asked for. Keyshawn came out the woodwork when motherfuckers started talking about Shakur.
We did want the Shakur fight. At least I did.
Exactly. That's the whole
I agree
fucking
with
point.
you, Trees.
Keyshawn came
At
out
least I did. I ain't gonna lie.
This Keyshawn shit came out of nowhere, and these motherfuckers then threw a bag over y'all head and threw y'all in the trunk. Y'all letting this motherfucker Shakur get away with bloody murder. This shit is wicked
So
as fuck.
nobody ever wanted this fight, right, Trees?
Nobody asked for this shit. That's the only thing I can agree with you with on Ace. That's the only thing. That the fact that you motherfuckers are being blindsided. It was never about Keyshawn. It was never about him. I just heard motherfuckers talk for 30, 40 minutes, and I never heard Shakur's name come up one time.
Hold on. Trees. Wait a minute. Trees, wait a minute. You can't say that when. Well, hold on. Devin, they petitioned to make Keyshawn the mandatory. Devin did not have a choice but to go through this process or he would lose his belt. So how do you sound? This ain't about what people wanted.
But listen to what I'm saying. Out of all the conversations that you heard about the last week, how many times have you heard Shakur getting beat on, or have you heard Keyshawn getting beat on? That's my point, bro. It's supposed to be Shakur taking these bullets, my nigga. Keyshawn was always a pawn from the get-go. Niggas with common sense can see that shit like a mile away. He's been a pawn. Shakur is not taking damage like he needs to be taking. He's not getting flat like he should be getting, my guy. The man, if he's not ducking, he damn sure dodging. And this motherfucker Keyshawn is taking the damage on the shield. You feel me?
It might be doing a little platypus.
Very, very nasty. Very, very nasty. And for the record, if the motherfucking Devin Haney want to go ahead and fight Jack Catterall, the only thing I will say is, if motherfucker, I know niggas saying that the Boots and Devin Haney shit is impossible, it's implausible, it's unlikely, and all the other shit. We do got to recognize that Jack Catterall is trained by Bozy Ennis. It starts to build. It starts to give us a little bit of storyline. We start to get a little bit of building blocks. Like I say, Devin Haney might not be fighting the Hulk Hogan at NWO, but motherfucker, he fighting Scott Hall. We're getting in the faction, goddammit.
Nah, more like X-Pac. More like X-Pac, dog. Come on.
Hey man, shout out to DX, my nigga. He might be fighting X-Pac, my nigga. He might be. It might not be Shawn Michaels or it might not be Triple H, but fuck it, we might put hands on Billy Gunn. God damn it, Let's
Hey,
do it.
it wasn't me who brought up the wrestling, John.
Shout out, hey, Big Mike. I knew you would like that, Mike. I knew you would like that. But
Mike,
hey, man,
it's your
we
fucking
put
fault, Mike.
hands on Billy Gunn. You feel me? That's how it be, my nigga. We put hands on X-Pac real quick. Fuck it, and then we'll get to Triple H.
That's
It is what it
nasty
is.
work, Chris.
But hey, man, like I said, it's building blocks. I'm not mad at it. And the Dubois and Wardley shit, I like that fight. We need to get that again. That motherfucker, that was pure violence. That's actually my fight of the year.
It was violence, bro.
That was pure fucking violence. You know I'm here for that kind of shit. That was carnage.
Hey,
That was fight of the
Johnny.
year so far. I'm not gonna lie. But talk to me.
Hey, Johnny, I need you to write this day down where Treese and Malcolm both agree with H-Town.
Yeah, you need this shit is historic. I'm not gonna agree with you. This shit is, but I gotta say that's the only thing I agree with H-Town on is the fact that Keyshawn was never. That was never the fucking target. We letting Shakur get away with the funny business. I mean, we need to still be on his ass. I'm never letting up. I'm on his ass like a diaper ass. I'm never letting up. That motherfucker, he's a known ducker and he's a known dodger. He deflects like a motherfucker. The shit is very nasty that we letting them get away with this shit. I'm just saying. But shout out to DHS and shout out to my third shift workers, man. I got more money to steal.
Shout out to my son.
But don't let
Before you go, Treese.
Wait.
Treese, before you go, let me ask you this, Treese. Is Tiger Johnson versus Devin bigger than Paro?
No, I can't agree to that. No.
You see?
You lying.
Be honest.
And I love Tiger Johnson. I cannot agree to that. I can't say that that's bigger than the unification fight.
Okay, who's more dangerous? Tiger Johnson or Paro?
Let me ask you: does Tiger Johnson have a win the caliber of Sabril Matias on his resume?
Thank you.
Shout out to DHS and shout out to the Midwest Mafia.
Triangle theory don't work in boxing, bro. We know this.
You got to get you another scrap. We got to beat on Brian Norman or something like that, and then we can circle back.
That's
why you want your guy to get slipped? Why you want your guy to get slipped?
Tiger will get fucking cooked.
You don't want that fucking smoke, bro.
Beat on Brian. I watched that motherfucker Brian Norman get
out of here.
I watched him get dropped by Boca Chica, and Boca Chica is no boxer of Tiger Johnson. Let's not get carried away around this.
No standard on the fucking God of War, bro.
I hope we get that fight.
We will box him up and throw him on the back of a U-Haul and speed the fuck away. But shout out to DHS and shout out to the Midwest Mafia. They all be cool, man.
Hey, Johnny.
Man, I'm calling HR on you for that bullshit.
Johnny, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I
That's
was like,
bullshit. Call HR. Where the fuck is HR?
Man, shout out to my son. But let me say this though, right? Because I'm in and out like a robbery.
You
Johnny,
say that all the time, and you're gonna be here for like 10 minutes.
No, what? I'm in and out, Johnny. So let me say this, right? You guys have those fantasy matchups, right? Man, fuck all that. The fight I'm excited for, Johnny, that they're saying is next in October in H-Town. Shout out to H-Town. It's Emmanuel Navarrete versus Oshaki Foster.
We heard about that earlier. That's what's up. That might be tonight's show topic.
Yeah,
that might be
that's
tonight's show topic.
Absolute banger, Johnny. Like that is what boxing needs. We need undefeated. Well, Oshaki and Navarrete are undefeated, but you know we need those top caliber guys.
But those real warriors right there, bro.
Unification. That's a unification, right?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
And two guys that don't duck no smoke.
We might have our show topic for tonight.
Hey, look at me, Alberto.
I'll put it.
You breaking
Man,
up,
it's a
dog.
special day today, Johnny. Fucking Alberto with a good point. Malcolm and Crease agreeing with Asia. God damn, it's a good day.
Groundbreaking shit tonight. Yes, man. Can we get a bomb drop?
Hey, Alberto.
I can't
Alberto.
hear anyone. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you. Can you hear us?
You're breaking up, yo, bro.
Johnny, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, but you're breaking up.
Johnny, I think okay, it's a better spot. Let me.
We can hear you.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me now?
Yes. We can hear you, but you were breaking up. We can hear you now. Oh, he need to pack himself up.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Phil Flex and say he in the Matrix. Alberto, we can't hear you, bro. You gotta jump back out and jump back in. And that's not I don't think that's a stream, y'all. That's him. We haven't had no issues tonight.
Alberto, look at me. I'm smiling. I'm smiling.
Hold on. Booyaka! Oh shit! Oh!
And we had two Haniacs admit that Booth's gonna put him in the dirt tonight. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
It's a crazy night tonight, John.
This was a crazy
night. The
night.
stars must be aligned.
Full moon.
I did not think this show was gonna be crazy at all.
Listen. If you really process it, H-Town really ain't got no boxing takes if it's not pertaining to
Oh
that.
my God, bro. Jesus.
I'm just keeping it 100, bro. Talk about something else, man. I'm sick of that. Can we move on?
You see what I'm saying? He said it. I told you. Toledo Tree said I gotta buy my son a mic for Christmas. You ain't capping, Trees.
But this Dubois Wardley thing it's not a thing. It's not exciting.
What do you mean? It's a heavyweight. It's a rematch.
I mean, people saying that Dubois don't got a chin. It's the heavyweight.
No, hold on. You didn't enjoy the first fight?
It's a great fight, but I mean, Wardley took a lot of punishment. But I mean, no heavyweight ever comes back right after that type of punishment. They take a different amount of punishment. Those dudes, man.
Very young. He's a young
when
guy.
people saying Dubois,
no, actually, he's not. Damn, Wardley is actually older than
Dubois.
I agree with H-Town.
My
Hey,
bad.
H-Town, I agree.
I was wrong.
H-Town, I agree.
Money, you agreeing with your boy?
I agree. I think he left a piece of himself in that ring. He left a piece of himself in there, man.
I said that earlier, bro. If you don't see that, you gotta be blind.
31 years old too. He's actually 31 years old too. He's
Bro, you gotta be blind to that was a different type of ass whooping, bro.
And at this point in Dubois' career, it seems like
it was a brutal finish. It was a brutal finish. I ain't gonna lie. I said that during my whatever when I was on for the first 45 minutes. It was.
Well, Johnny, the thing about this fight is Wardley seems like he's descending, and Dubois seems like he's ascending. So it looks like it's going to be a fight where Dubois is going to just look like a beast because he's going up, the other guy's going down. He took a brutal beating. He's more familiar with him now, so he knows what to look for. And Dubois just getting better and stronger. And the whole Rock statement that he's chinny. And the heavyweight division, everybody's chinny. If you get caught right, no matter who hits you in the heavyweight, you're going to go down. It is what it is. Those guys are throwing bombs up there, bro. Any bomb lands, it might be your last fucking night, period. I mean, literally killed. These guys are monsters in there, man. So, I mean, he showed that he's a tough guy. He's a young guy. He's a warrior. He's had a brutal fight. He's come back. He's only getting better. The boss seems to be in the heavyweight division for at least another 10 years. I mean, him and Tom are probably going to be the next super fight in that division because somehow they keep on skipping my boy G. Cabial, the guy nobody wants to fight. The guy that Usyk is fighting fucking kickboxers, wrestlers. He going to fight everybody but him because we all know what he going to do to him. Snatch that body, work that body working, and make him shit his pants.
He dropped undisputed.
Yeah, I mean, you know what it is, money. You don't want to be the second guy to shit his pants in the ring. That's not that just don't go away.
Who shit they pants?
Hold on, who shit they pants?
I don't want to talk about that. I just
Please
just saying they don't go away.
Please don't.
Have you ever shit your pants? You know that shit goes down your leg and it hits the floor on your shoes. He was wearing shorts. Wouldn't it have fallen onto his boots?
It's not that type of shit.
Man, you see the little spot develop, bro. If you go back in slow motion, you see that little spot develop, which I never even saw until.
You think
bro, it was crazy money. Money, I never even saw it until someone.
Word for it. Hold on, there was a word for it. Fuck, what was the word?
He sharted.
The street. A little street.
So you think he didn't know if it was a fart or a shit and he just let it rip?
Started, bro.
he was just like, yeah, he like, oh, I can't help it.
Wow.
And then he said, oh, that's wet.
Yeah.
Y'all look crazy. Y'all crazy, man.
No, they call it a skid
He
mark.
went with the others go,
He probably had a skid mark, bro. He probably had a skid mark.
Before she took in the game.
Why can't that be sweat?
I'm just saying. He said
We
he had
know
a
that
skid
sweat
mark.
ain't brown. When did you sweat brown?
I think everybody had a fucking skid mark at one point or another, bro.
I mean, it happens. You know, it
Don't
is what it
cap,
is.
bro. You know,
Yeah,
my
I know.
grandfather used to say, "You ain't a real man unless you had a skid mark."
That's a shitty attitude.
It is what it is. Now we know. God rest his soul. Your grandfather was a shitty man. Now we know. Thanks for letting that man's business out, Johnny. Way to go, grandson.
Hey, man, you can
You're a real
recover.
piece of shit, Johnny. You know that?
If you can recover from a skid mark, you can recover from anything, baby. That's real, man.
Hey, Johnny. There's another side of it too. Those were his shorts. You know what I'm saying? You can shit on him if he wanted to.
You're right. They're custom made too, so they can handle the load.
What are we doing, bro? Look at the chat.
I have no idea.
Welcome to the Hangout spot. If anybody's new to the chat, this is what we do, man. This is exactly what we do.
Don't worry, Doc. We got you.
The skid mark spot.
Yeah, you'll be talking about social media again tomorrow about how we're doing work over here. We put it in work. We're giving what you want. We got the fire content. We got the best crash outs in the business. We got the best interviews in the business. We got the best chat in the business. And we got the number one Haney lovers in the business with stock over here, Because we really know the stock is really DHS OG,
DHP.
But,
Yeah.
DHP, yeah.
I seen a picture with
Devin Haney's pom.
Yeah, but
Devin Haney's pom-poms. We know that.
I've seen a stock picture with Devin Haney and a DHS t-shirt on at the same time.
Hold on, Johnny. Listen, man. Don't tell him too much.
Both sides.
Yeah, man. We know
both sides in that picture.
The P and the S.
Stock, what were you saying?
I said, listen, hold on, don't tell him too much. Yo, listen, Johnny. Hey, look, H-Town is the number one hater, and we got those two. I mean, he's like the number one hater. But you know what?
Number one fan and number one hater.
But you know what? You know what's cool though? Is like when he says, "Yo, Dev dropping the belt," and then he's wrong, and now he moved the goalpost to nobody wanted this fight. Like there was an option, bro. He was mandatory. Did you want him to get stripped or go through the process? That would have been a good fight, in my opinion. And I feel like Keyshawn was gonna get beat the fuck up. I'm just keeping it 100. Like your boy was gonna get whooped.
Me too. Who the fuck had Keyshawn winning this fight?
I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna pick Devin that fight.
Outboxed, maybe not beat up.
Me too. I mean,
no, I would say outboxed. Exactly. I wouldn't say beat up.
Nah, just bear hug him a bunch, But he gonna win.
Yeah, I was picking Dev to win that fight by decision.
I'm worried for your boy though against Conor Ben, man.
You know what, dog? If you really want this rematch, you shouldn't want him to lose. If you really want this rematch, you shouldn't want Ryan to lose. And all the Haniacs wanted Ryan to lose. Tells me you do not want the Ryan smoke.
I want Ryan to win because I want this rematch.
Okay, but we said the same thing.
I want Haney to win his next fight too.
No, we said the same thing before Barrios. We said the same thing before Barrios, and look what he did.
Whoa! I picked Ryan for Barrios.
Yeah,
I said he was going to get him.
No, I'm saying we wanted him to win. We wanted him to beat Barrios for the rematch, and no rematch, bro. Ryan literally said he don't want that fight.
Yeah, but that rematch is stock. You and I both know that rematch.
First of all, Ryan wants to fight. He just wants these motherfuckers to stop saying he cheated. Because in his heart he don't feel like he cheated because he feels his shit was contaminated. Now, the only one that knows what really happened is Yeah, the 3 pounds is a different story, bro. Carl, he agreed to that. That goes both ways. But like I said, only one that knows what's really winning his body is Ryan. So this kid says he feels like he did it. No one's gonna change his mind. So it is what it is. Now this fight will happen. Remember what I told you at the beginning of the year. Don't be surprised that if in 2027 we got Ryan versus Devin for undisputed. And remember that was my take in the beginning of this year. So let's see if it
Somebody
goes
clip
there
this.
because it seems like it's heading that way.
Somebody clip this,
Let's
man.
see. It's
Put it into existence, man. I'm all for it. That shit would be
Conor Ben is not beating him.
I'm gonna
Huh?
give
and,
Ace Town props because he did always say that. So I am gonna keep it 100.
We gotta see it. There's no if,
I
ands,
want
or
to see it,
buts
bro. I mean,
about
if
it.
you're
We
a fan
got
of
to
either
see it.
guy,
Bro.
and this is the beautiful thing about this fight, because if you're a fan of either guy, you want this fight because it's the biggest payday for both of them. It's the biggest fight in boxing because you got the two hungry young guys. They got eyes on them against each other again. They got a story, and we could have a fucking trilogy finally. A fucking trilogy. Let's get a fucking trilogy for boxing, for God's sake. Let's have these young guys fucking have classics. I know y'all don't want it, but it is what it is.
What you
Now we
mean we
laughing
don't
at the
want it?
chat, bro.
I
You
think the
gotta be
whole world
specific,
wants
Jack.
it. The whole world wants it, bro. Yeah, you gotta stop.
Come on, man. How could you say that, bro? Like, what the fuck?
Conor Ben is not winning that fight, bro.
Hell no.
Man, if he wins that fight, I'll be so disappointed in Ryan. I'll be like, you didn't take
Bomac
this
picked
shit
him.
serious?
Bomac picked him, though.
Man,
Bomac said
Bomac
he's
is been
stopping Ryan.
go back to I think 2 months ago when Terrence Crawford said that Ryan's gonna dog walk him. But ever since Ryan said that he wants to fight Bud and Bud is ducking the young guys, now Ryan's trash. So we all know what that is, man. Let's
Loyal to
stop
the
that.
soil. They loyal to the soil,
Yeah,
man.
they're a team. Bomac and Bud are one unit. Whatever one says, the other one's gonna back up no matter what, dog. That's what you got to respect about those two. They're
Yeah,
loyal with each other to the end.
I can't deny that. I cannot deny that. That is facts. Hold on. White Mike Beats with the 20 piece. He said the Dookie spot. Laughing my ass off. LOL. You mean the skid mark spot, Mike? That's what we were talking about. That's funny. That's funny how we morphed into that. Hopefully nobody clipped. They're gonna clip that shit though.
Oh yeah, they probably sent it to the TBV president right now. He's like, motherfuckers.
We having a good time here, man. It's all in good fun. Malcolm Flex, man, from AZ. He said, got kicked out of TBV and been in rare form since. If we ban H-Town from 2 more communities, he might turn into Max Kellerman. Salute H-Town with the Mexican flag.
I'm telling you, I get banned again. I'm starting my own fucking podcast, dog. Fuck y'all. And then y'all gonna have to compete with me, dog.
What you
And I
mean,
speak
bro?
both languages fluently.
Bro, you DHS, bro. You took your ball and you
That's
left.
what I'm
to
saying,
DHS.
dog.
That's what Matt said. That shit was hilarious.
I went to Miami like
Yo.
LeBron.
Wait, hold on. That's crazy. Yo, Asan, you can't take your ball and go home, bro. That's diabolical, bro. That's diabolical, bro.
He don't call in no more, bro.
I did.
That was
I didn't leave the show. I got kicked off the show. The man said, "Get the fuck off my show. I don't need you. Fuck you." The man said he wanted to fight me. I was like, "What the fuck? Why are you so emotional?"
I still didn't hear that though. I can't find that show.
I mean, yes, it's out there. But he did say today.
Know which show it was. I just wanted to hear it. That's all. But nobody seems to know which show that was.
Oh man, you're gonna have to dig, man.
Exactly. Yeah, I ain't got time to dig like that. I got a day job.
And
Unfortunately,
for the record, I never disrespecting Ness, bro. For the record,
Bro, I was there that day. I was there that day. The point is, I was there. The point is, Ace Town. I don't know, bro. Like, you can't take your ball and go home, bro. Like, he didn't kick you out, bro. He spoke about you today. Like,
Yo, he don't like
your shit
Pristine
off.
more than you, and Pristine is still there.
And somebody else, when I went back to here, he said Bo Rogers. He said he could go kick rocks too. I don't know. I don't really know like a lot of his calls because I be working, so I don't
I
let
mean,
I can't hear all of them.
when it comes to Devin, Nance wants an echo chamber. He wants nothing but positive reviews, bro. And he gets emotionally charged because he known him since he was 12, and he's got emotional interest with him. And I understand. You got love for the kid. You know his dad. You know you don't take offense. But if you're gonna hold the show and talk about people, and you know let people know, hey, don't talk about Devin. He's my family. It is what it is. But don't be acting like you're not biased.
Yeah, but he said you just troll, bro. That you guys all just
That's
troll.
bro.
That's
He
what he
was
does. No, yo, H-Town, you be trolling. Stop, bro.
See?
no, but
See,
You
no.
be
Stop.
trolling.
Stock. I went back and heard what he said, and he was using the points I make to fucking make fucking Price look stupid. He's using my fucking talking points that I had with him that he said I was an idiot for against Price.
Well, somebody gonna clip it and send it to him now. They're gonna clip this.
You know?
I don't
I
think
mean,
he's
not.
saying anything bad. We're not saying anything bad.
Not. Listen, what I'm saying is, H-Town, look, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Caller's been trash. You was trolling, but your shit was entertaining, though. I'm not gonna hold you.
Man, salute to the boxing voice, man.
Hey, salute to them. Dog. Hey, like I said, hey, I never wish bad on nobody. That just ain't me.
No. Check this out, y'all. We in for a treat. Boom!
Oh, he's the mastermind himself.
We in for
Mr. Miyagi.
Coach, you lucky.
Salute to the
Just about
coach.
to end this shit, Coach. You lucky.
What's good with it, man? What's good with it?
Why you always jump on when I'm about to end the show? Like your timing is
He got a fresh cut too, dog. Look at the fresh
shit,
cut.
bro.
He had that,
Bro,
he had that cut on fucking last week, bro.
Hold on, yo. Let me get when you settle in, coach. Let me get a question off.
Oh shit! All right, go ahead.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Hold on, Coach. Before you get that question off,
that kind of love
hey.
inside my heart that is hard to find. See, niggas is scared of their demons. I make friends with mine. I might have bet the truth, but I never lie. I need something to feel alive when I'm dead inside. All my personal issue, I'm learning to set aside. Because I planted the seed and niggas came with pesticide. What's good with the panel, man?
Damn! Woo! We gotta clip this shit. Y'all gotta clip. We gotta clip this shit.
Was that
sound
an
like luck.
Avius Griffin quote?
He been hanging out with Avius.
That was an
too
Avius
long.
quote?
That's what it was.
That definitely wasn't.
That sound like Lux, Coach. Lux ghostwriting for you, Coach? What's going on?
That was Luke, bro. That was
disrespectful with that. Sounded like
Stop playing, bro.
That sound like loaded Lux right there.
The white Mike Beast with the 10 piece said trolling is a part of H-Town's charm. Bro, it goes hand in hand, bro. H-Town. That's who he is. Coach, what's good, Coach?
I'm over here in Vegas, man.
You in Vegas? What you doing in Vegas? Who fights this weekend?
Finishing up Avius over here, starting finishing up Yo-Yo fights on Saturday, next Saturday, and Avius fight the Friday, the day before, in California. A quick flight back and forth.
Avius is on the.
Is Avius gonna be on ESPN?
Lord have mercy.
That's on TikTok.
It's on TikTok. It's on the Amanda Serrano card.
Man, I ain't got no fucking TikTok, man.
Well, you better get
free.
it.
Download that.
It's free.
Real niggas don't have TikTok on their phone.
Girls, bro.
Which is why I don't even post on TikTok because of y'all. Y'all hoodlums that talk shit.
I don't live by.
I'm just trying to grow. That's all. Hey, and then Avius fights on.
He fight on the 21st on TikTok in California.
No, and I'm talking about Yo-Yo.
Changa, and then Yo-Yo fight in Vegas. I don't know where he fight out here. Somewhere. What's that on the Rolly? Rolly.
He's fighting on the Rolly Teal card.
Yeah, he the co-main.
Mm-hmm. He the co-main. Mm-hmm. You gonna make me do a live fight chat for that, even though I was not planning on it.
And then Yo-Yo, and then Bentley. You know, Bentley. Hey, Bentley got shit to get off the pot. Get that belt up.
That should be the next one in line, right? That should be the next one in line.
Yeah, mandatory.
Let's go.
What's saying don't want no smoke, so we gotta go that route. But we definitely was gonna drop that mandatory to go toward the Diamonds.
We need that
Diamonds don't
strap.
want smoke.
Tree say he don't got TikTok either. Y'all gotta all get TikTok, man.
Yeah,
It's a
minimum
free
wage
app.
trees.
Yeah, it's a free app.
Oh, my man, Little Spoon. Yeah, Ray Vaughn. That's boy nice with it. You see Little Spoon was on here today?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. Nigga, he cuddling right now.
Vega was on here for like 3 seconds. Once we brought up Devin Haney, he split.
Little Spoon at work.
Literally for like fucking 10 seconds, and he split. He was on here. We had it was pretty interesting. I thought when I was putting the thumbnail, I was like, I don't see this show going past 2 hours, man.
Wait. Hold on. Let me get this question off, Coach. So today, Adrian Clark, you know who that is, right? Fighters first. He comes out and says that Brian Norman Jr. he ain't get a fight yet because all the opponents are asking for 1 to 2 million. And then I said, first thing that came to my mind was, they ain't hit up Rohan though. That's the first thing that came to my mind. Am I right or wrong?
What you write that? You said that, or you write that? That they ain't hit. Yeah, they ain't hit us up. But he know they ain't gonna hit us up. He even said it on the with Broadway Joel. They ain't going that route. Rohan beat that dude know boxing. Rohan beats him straight punches, speed beat power. Man. Speed and timing. Tear that up. That's easy work. I mean, no, it'll be a good fight, but Rohan will.
That's easy work, man. Coach,
it won't be easy.
I gotta respect you, Coach. You know what?
No, it won't be easy against Brian. Brian's a dog. But Rohan will edge it out. Probably stop him late. Because he'll get reckless when he gets behind.
Brian Norman.
And honestly, I don't know. I kind of root for him. I root for Devin. I root for Brian Norman. They should get it on. I think people want to see that fight when there's nothing else going on because ain't nobody picking Rohan. Especially now with not with 2 good hands. Don't do that.
Yeah, but the perception is he's coming off of a hand surgery. So as another fighter in their camp, wouldn't you think that this is the right time to catch him?
I don't know, but I'm responsible for mine, and I wouldn't let him go unless he could swing him.
Hey, Coach, so Tiger Johnson hasn't made an offer or anything over there? Have anything talks about him and Tiger?
Who and Tiger?
Rohan.
So there's a lot of fighters in the history of boxing that's in Rohan position. Ain't nobody picking that Dominican boy. He don't sell enough tickets. He don't sell enough buys. That's gonna be what they said.
And he's dangerous.
Too much danger. Yeah, too much danger. Not enough squeeze out of the living.
Yeah.
And Johnny, don't forget what happened after Brian Norman had his hand surgery. So Rohan is dangerous after the surgery.
No, I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying, looking at it from another camp's perspective, like maybe they might be like, it might be a little tender. Maybe we could catch him now. Maybe he's not fully recovered. I'm just playing devil's advocate. That's all.
Well, what we gotta do, coach, is we gotta get him on one of these undercards so he could talk some shit on the mic in front of a big audience. You're gonna have to talk some shit to get a fight because
the thing
they're gonna.
The thing is, he talks really good shit. It's just in Spanish. If
It,
was
it
in
don't matter.
English,
He's talking in Spanish, man. We know it.
yeah, but no, man. If it was in English, man, it would just come off a lot different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, it would
Johnny, but
feel
Mexicans
different.
are a huge demographic of boxing fans.
Yeah, but Mexicans don't talk the type of shit that Rohan. Like Rohan talks real shit. Like if you ever heard Rohan shit, like he talked that shit. If it was in English, it would be even better. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, he don't in Spanish. He ain't losing no argument. That's why him or Yo-Yo. That's why when them two spar, that shit you just gotta sit back and enjoy the show. Those motherfuckers talk shit to each other.
Talking about him and Yo-Yo.
Yeah, when they sparring, they just go at it.
Bro, you throw him on the mic talking that English shit during a press conference, people will fall in love with him, man. I'm telling you, they'll get drawn in, bro.
But is his English very, very nice?
That shit's terrible, bro. It's worse than mine.
His English is not good looking.
I mean, his English is worse than my Spanish.
Your Spanish is
That's saying
bad.
a lot. That's saying a fucking lot.
My Spanish is not that bad. If you talk
Some
to me
men
outside
speak better Spanish.
of the show. If you talk to me in Spanish outside of the show, I'm telling you, I guarantee you'll be like, his Spanish is actually better than it is on the show. I don't know.
Johnny's like Selena. He can only sing it off the
don't
show.
know why. I'm not capping, bro. Ask Mrs. DHS. She'll tell you, man. It's not as bad.
We need
No
a
sabo.
the DeMarco way up, boy. I love the DeMarco hate right here.
It's not as bad. I'm telling you. I'm not saying it's great.
Like,
But
first of all, we know
way
Mrs.
better.
Haney,
Way
Mrs. THS loves you, so she gonna lie to you.
No,
but
she married a no sabo.
She real.
How's her Spanish?
Yeah, she real. What's that, Coach?
How's her Spanish?
It's good. It's good.
Better than yours?
I would say, yeah, it's a little bit better than mine. I would
Because if it's worse than yours, and she telling you got good Spanish, it's not valid.
But it's better than mine. I'll say it's better than mine. Yeah, I'll say it's better than mine.
Hey,
The
Johnny,
no sabo.
Hey Johnny, you have a really fucked up perception of how bad your Spanish is.
What do you mean?
Like in your mind, you think you really talk guitar. Like it's pretty.
Hold on, say that again.
Yeah, because sometimes in your mind you can think like, "Yo, I'm really speaking this shit."
I'm that dude.
The no sabo spot.
Hey, let's hear something. Let's hear something.
Next time I see you, I don't know.
No, well, you see me now.
Outside, no, I mean, away from this shit. Away from this shit.
Yeah, there's a force field.
I think I'm gonna have to spit. I'm gonna have to spit definitely next time I see you. We go.
Johnny's like the opposite of Selena. He could only perform outside of the show.
I don't know what it is. It's just a casual thing. I don't know. I just don't know. Again, and I'm not saying it's great. See, y'all misinterpreting what I'm saying, but it's definitely better than what I've heard me say here. Absolutely.
Without my boy Stock Chaser, I'll tell you that
without
much.
a fucking doubt. It's better than Stock Chasers' freestyle the last time he was doing that freestyle. And by the way, Coach, I don't know if you heard, White Mike got him some beats, and supposedly he's coming up with this DHS anthem.
Oh God!
Now is he gonna be reggaeton or is he gonna be?
He wasting White Mike time, man. White Mike, what are you doing, man?
I'm just a messenger.
Hey,
they were talking about that shit earlier on the panel. I'm just saying, we're gonna see. He said, "Yo, Johnny, you gonna see, bro. Me and White Mike are working on some shit, bro. Like you need a real anthem." So I said, "All right, let's see."
Hey, Coach, back in the day, Back in the day, all the all right songs on the B side of the tape. You know, Mike's giving him the C side of the beat, not even the B side.
Nah. Mike said, let me see, what did Mike say? He said, I want to hear it. Mike, you gonna hear it first.
Mike giving him the Chat GBT beats.
White Mike got some good beats. He gave Avius one. Avius writing something to him.
You got to do something with those beats. Is he doing
I mean,
something with
I
those
don't
beats?
know. I'm telling Avius he got it right. He don't write. He be trying to freestyle. That's why he be so
Oh,
bad.
yeah.
But he got it right. I told him that you got to at least write 20 minutes a day. You got to write. You got to put some time in if you're going to be out here rhyming. This shit, oof.
Avius thinks he's jigging just off the top.
Nah, he definitely can't nowhere near that. Yeah, he think he just could go in the booth and just start spitting like. And he be saying I'm old school. Like, nah, nobody want to hear no metaphor and shit. They want to hear some catchy lines and somebody that's live. Like, I guess I'm out of tune with this new generation rap shit.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious.
Avius want to do ass shaking music.
Them videos, man. That's where it's at. Tay, what's good, Tay? Salute.
Hey, Coach, what do you think about this Fabio and Dubois rematch?
I don't know. I know that I won money last time, and I won't feel too confident betting the same way again this time.
You going Dubois?
Yeah, I won money on Dubois, but I don't know about what. I don't think I'll bet on it this time. I think Homeboy's gonna come with a better game plan.
So you don't think he took a lot of damage that first fight, and he might be coming back a little damaged?
I don't know. He seems young enough where he ain't take no damage. That type of damage. When it's damage like that, it goes with time a little bit. He just got his ass whooped not too long ago. He'll be all right. Yeah. So what's going on today, Johnny boy?
What's up?
What's going on today?
Nothing.
Man, what wasn't going on, man? These motherfuckers crashed out. I kicked G-Von off the panel. I mean, what else you want to hear?
Oh,
We've been talking about sharding.
What else? What else we talked about today?
We talking about real stars.
About Devin again, Stock Chasers in H-Town, and all these dudes crashing out. I mean, what typical night at DHS, Coach. What can I tell you? The Dookie spot. They were calling it the Dookie spot.
Devin Haney.
Yeah.
Devin
Haney spot, the Hay spot.
And John is still trying to get that Devin Haney interview.
That will never happen because of y'all.
You can forget that shit.
Never happen, bro.
Even if you had like 100 stock chasers up in here, you still ain't getting that fucking interview.
Hell no.
That shit done.
It's only because it's about 4 people. It's 4 or 5 people.
Here we go.
It's not here we go. You know what I'm about to say. You could probably fill in the blanks. Go ahead. Fill in the blanks.
Yeah, we got 4 honest people.
We got people in the chat filling in the blanks. It's not even me.
We got 4 honest people that keep it 100 with all the boxes equally. That treat all of them the same. There's no favoritism.
4 fucking haters.
If Ryan Garcia say he wants to fight Boots, we say go ahead and go do that.
Created this narrative on social media that this is the Haney hate spot. Period. Done. Drop the mic. Where's Coach's meme? Drop the mic. Drop the mic, Coach. That's it.
See, Coach, when you talk reality, they say it's hate. You call me fat and brown, I'm
He
not gonna
doesn't.
be
He doesn't
mad.
understand the meaning of hate. That's the fucking problem.
Know what I mean? That's like when your wife said, "Does this dress make me look fat?" And you say
No,
no.
no.
It's the fat that makes you
Apples and
look fat,
oranges.
not the
Apples and
dress.
oranges. Apples and
Right.
oranges.
That's
You
right.
know?
Don't agree with him. Don't agree with him.
And coach, I see you with a fresh cut every 3 days now. So who the
I
yams?
know
That's all I want to know.
he's definitely in
Where the
love, bro.
yams?
This is the same haircut, man.
There's
Man,
no
that's nah,
fucking
you
way. There's
lying.
no fucking way
You
that you
fucking
had that haircut
lying.
on Thursday. Today is Tuesday, and that lineup is still fucking fresh.
Yeah. That
No,
shit
there's
is
no
fake.
way.
I don't never get no haircuts like that.
That's bullshit. You definitely,
That's what I'm
in
saying.
love.
My man brought me all the motherfucking way up. Usually I have like a little bang down here. He cut my bang off.
He said,
Fucked my shit up.
This
he had that
motherfucker.
Hector. Who that Hector Camacho bang?
You
Yeah,
want the
like,
little S curl?
He
get
want
it
that
down.
Hector Camacho curl in
Yeah,
the
you can
front.
see the spot, man.
Nah.
It's gone. It's
Yeah,
gone.
no, that's my cow lick, you know.
No, listen, you got your Stephen A. Smith look right now
Yeah, right. That shit way out there.
for
Fuck.
sure. But it's
Just get a half
looking
moon.
legit, though. It's looking legit. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie.
right. Yeah.
Get
I
a
used to
half
do
moon,
that,
bro.
bro. When I was little, I used to cover it like that. I used to get a part right there.
Hey man, listen, he's in Vegas, bro. He had to get a new shape up before he got to, he's in
Nah, that was
Vegas.
the last time I got a cut. I don't care about that. You know, the yams gonna come, man. The yams gonna come regardless.
Talk heavy.
That's the swagger, right, coach?
Nah, you just gotta know how to talk to them, you know.
Is that what it is?
Get in that
You know what they
kitchen.
say? Beware of a man that makes your woman laugh.
Yeah. Hey, listen.
Lord have mercy.
Hey, everybody out there, man, in the chat, man. Little Spoon, my God. Why you didn't come on here?
He was on here.
Minimum wage trees, man. We
He was on here.
talk
That's
like
what I'm saying. You get here mad late, bro. 5 hours into the show, I'm about to wrap up, man. You gotta come on earlier, bro.
Yeah. But you know,
The crew was here. The crew was here.
People work, man.
Oh,
No, you gotta find some time for DHS, bro.
I'm surprised Vega didn't jump back on with coach here. Usually when coach jumps on, Vega jumps back
No,
on.
he's sleeping. No, he's definitely sleeping. He left.
Yeah,
he left literally 15 seconds into Keyshawn and Dev. He was like, "I'm out. Bye. F y'all." He was gone.
Wait a minute. Did he suggest did he say in the Discord, why don't we change it? Let's just keep talking about Devin Shakur?
Exactly what I was thinking. I was like, bro,
Sarcasm.
yeah,
Sarcasm.
yeah, exactly. I was like, bro, like, hello, but then I was like, yeah, he's just being sarcastic and retarded, but whatever. But yeah, no, he was gone, man. He left, but everybody else was here. This has been a great show. I didn't think this show would get any traction, to be honest with you.
I mean, it must have been fire if Javon got kicked out early.
He got kicked out for sure.
We got a world-class coach up here, man.
He got
What
kicked
my
out.
boy do? Javon's the man, man. He's like the heartbeat of the show sometimes.
I'm not saying nothing.
I don't know. He went over the line again. He always go over the line. That's what I'm saying.
You know what it is, coach? Is the
He'll be
one thing.
welcome back tomorrow. It's just I don't care. I don't hold no grudges, but he had to go. He was
Soft
giving me
spot.
Hey,
Soft spot.
He was talking shit. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up already with that shit, man. Pick me off. All right, bye. The fuck out of here. Bye.
Coach, the one thing DHS don't stand for is the honest spot. And when you honest,
that's not being honest. What he was doing, bringing up all kind of R. Kelly in prison. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing, bro? Like, get out of here with that shit. We don't need that.
Man, Lil Spoon said he clipped it. It must have been crazy.
Who clipped it? Somebody
He
clipped it?
clips everything though.
Who?
You know who
Malcolm?
knows,
Nah, that's Low Nose Boxing, bro. Low is the guy that sends Tone all his videos, bro.
That's true.
Who? Low Boxing?
Yeah, Low's the FBI agent, bro.
Lord have mercy, bro. These dudes with this gossip shit. That shit makes no sense to me, bro. Look, they said how am I a tyrant when I was just trying to keep law and order?
Yeah, that's what they say. Same thing Hitler said, huh?
Johnny, you know they're gonna say that you didn't let him talk about PP, but you let us talk about poo poo.
Hey, yo, I like the way you spend that money.
You ain't shit. That's all I gotta say.
I'm just saying that's what they're gonna say, bro.
Who's gonna say that?
They, whoever the fuck they is.
They, who's they? Who's they? Who's
Them
they?
same motherfuckers. Every time we say they.
They, huh? Okay.
And them motherfuckers on every podcast.
Oh,
They them.
Y'all way too much, man. He's welcome back tomorrow, the next day. I don't care.
Hey, coach,
He
you
just
had
had
these
to
guys
go
talking
today.
about that they watch women's boxing, coach. You should have been here earlier. Straight fucking lying to the public.
No, there was a question. Are you a hardcore if you don't watch women's boxing? And all I said was, is two hand touch the same as football in the NFL?
It's not the same.
Who'd you have? You had Lincoln here, Cam. Who else?
We had a ton of
Rock.
people yeah, we had a bunch
All
of people
saying that they watch women's boxing.
They said
Lying to their
they're
fucking
hardcore.
teeth.
You won't
That's
watch
how I know I
women
can't
boxing
trust
at
those
all?
guys.
He said he don't watch women's boxing.
Nobody watches women boxing on it?
I do.
I have seen it before.
I mean, I'm not gonna sit there and tell you I watch
Who's your
it
favorite?
regularly,
Who's your
but
favorite,
I
Johnny?
absolutely watch women's boxing. What was that?
Who's your favorite woman boxer? Top 5.
I think you asked that question on a show a couple of shows ago.
I already tell you mine. Gabby Fedora. That's it. Everybody else, I
Gabby,
don't care
you
about.
got Alicia. You know, you got to show
Yeah,
Clarissa
nice
her love.
fight. She could box.
Who?
Alicia. She could really box.
Yeah, Alicia. You got
She kind of fell apart. Her whole base fell apart her last fight, though. I
Clarissa.
like
Clarissa's the GOAT. The GOAT.
Yeah, coach. I heard Alicia been in the ring with a lot of boxers.
That might be tonight's show or Thursday night show.
Crapping on women's boxing is tonight's show.
Great timing. No, I mean maybe Thursday. Because that's a card, right? You got Tito Mercado on that card. You got who else you got on that card? You got somebody else that's good on that card. Isn't Lateef Overton on that card as well?
Lateef is on that card.
Two. You got somebody else. I'm forgetting.
Hakeem Lopez. You know him.
Hakeem Lopez. Najee's
he's in a tough one.
He's in that card. That's a good fight. That's actually a really competitive fight. So we're gonna talk about that on third. I would say
He's fighting Argentinian, right?
Yeah. We could talk about that on Thursday. Tonight, I think we're gonna talk about if it's official. Navarrete and
Okay, Javon. I see Javon in the chat. Okay, Javon.
Yeah, he's in the chat. He's in the super chat.
And he's a member.
Yes. He's a supporter. I'm saying he just gets over
That's crazy, man. He's a supporter. He's a member. He come on here, give you time.
You wasn't on here. You didn't hear what was said. Don't do that.
And between him pissed out with the lot lizards, he give his time to us. And you gonna kick him off the show? That's crazy, Johnny boy.
What you mean? I kicked him off the panel for this show. And he was on here for a long time before I did that.
I never do that shit. I ain't never heard that.
I should let somebody continue. I should let somebody continue to say shit that's gonna get me flagged. Like you personally care about the show growing. You care about the show growing as much as I do. I should do that.
No, we can't do that. We can't.
Exactly. That's the only reason why I would do it. That's the only reason why I would do it.
Like if there ain't no show right now, I'll be, sometimes we use this show to unwind. Just chill and sometimes motherfuckers got problems, they just come on here and talk boxing and don't think about the issues.
Yeah, it's therapy for people, man. We're here to,
Hey, John, you're doing a good job for the community, man.
I just don't want to get flagged. there's certain things that get you flagged. You start talking about weird.
You
It
know,
was
Johnny,
weird shit. It went into some weird shit.
Don't say the
be,
thing.
I'm not gonna
hey,
say the thing. You know the thing.
Johnny, because of you,
What
there's
is
a lot of these dudes that ain't beating their wife tonight. You know,
What was that?
That's a good
you know what I'm
perspective.
saying?
What'd he say? I didn't hear it.
I said, because of you, there's a lot of guys in this chat that ain't beating their wife tonight.
Wow.
They're like, you know what? I'm just gonna go listen to DHS and not even pay attention to this bitch. Respect.
Yo, respectfully is the most disrespectful thing you could say to a motherfucker.
After you say some crazy shit respectfully, right?
Nah, it's just
Respectfully,
so
Johnny.
that's the most disrespect you could say to a
I'm
motherfucker.
wilding out, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. This platform is amazing, man. I have a
Yeah,
good time.
not everybody's a little spoon right now. You know what I mean, Johnny?
I know. Okay. What
Give
can I
me
say?
tortas, give me death.
What can I say? Hit the like button, y'all. How many? We still don't have 100 likes. What's going on here, man? Shit's
Javon, hit the like button, bro. Come on.
I know, man. That shit's crazy. Come on, man. I know y'all enjoying the content, man. This is what we do. But we did push a little over 5 hours, so we got to wrap this up. I got to get up in the morning. We're doing the show tonight. So who's closing this out?
Hold on, man.
Well, Coach is closing us out. I don't know why I would even ask that question.
No, I don't really got no, just much love to the panel, respect to the chat, and peace to everybody chasing something greater. I say that again. Peace and love to the panel here. Big Money, my man H Town, everybody that came on here today. Johnny Boy for keeping us righteous and something to do. And peace to everybody chasing something greater. Life is a long fight, and every sunrise in the bell. So sometimes when I say these things, I'm gonna give you something. So sometimes when I give these close out, my mind goes into a rhyme. It's like a freestyle. It just it always happens. So that's what I'll be fighting. I don't want to be up here like Avius and just start rhyming and shit. But listen, stay strong, stay focused out there, no matter what caught you yesterday. Keep fighting forward today. Peace to everybody. Javon, come back tomorrow, man. You be all right. You get the green light. Calm it down. Johnny Boy, we definitely appreciate you, man. Peace.
All right, man. Peace.
Coach, salute, Coach. Drop the mic. Yeah. Yeah, man. Salute. Salute to y'all, man. Another great one, man. We back at it tonight, man.
Hey, I just want to send a shout out to all the fathers in the chat. Hey, kids back in school. All I'm saying, all y'all doing a great job. I know sometimes all of us as fathers ain't appreciated as much. But yo, man, hey, sometimes we got to give ourselves the props. So all my fathers out there, salute to y'all, man. Keep doing what a man does. I'm out.
Salute. We got to drop the bomb for that one. Yep, that was good. He nailed it, man.
Great show.
The dads don't get the credit, man. Appreciate you, man, for taking part in it, man. I thought this was going to be a short show, man, but it was a really, really good show. Tonight, we right back at it, though.
Yeah. And definitely, yeah. So tomorrow, hopefully, Javon to come back up here and tell us, man, because you don't keep us in suspense, bro. Did you go to that sparring with Barboza and your man Green? We need to hear about that, bro. But other than that, I'm out. All right, man. Peace.
Salute, my brother. Appreciate my guy, Big Money.
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
Hell yeah!
The air horns is crazy after that meme, man. But salute to all of y'all, man. Like I said, G-Ball, my dude, he could come back tonight. We right back at it tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully, we'll be able to talk about Navarrete against Oshaki. I think all roads are pointing for a possible unification at the end of October. That's what we're hearing today. If that news breaks, then we can keep that as a show topic. Let's not forget, we also got boxing this weekend. I know y'all going to say that, maybe the Clarissa main event is not going to draw a lot of attention as far as shows, but we got to talk about it. Plus, we also got Tito Mercado on the undercard. We got my man Hakeem Lopez on the card, who's Najee Lopez's brother. We got O'Teef Overton on the card. So I think the card is going to be legit, man, legit. Then we got the GOAT on the card as well as the main event. So we'll talk about that. If not tonight, we'll do that on Thursday night show. If not, maybe tonight. We'll kind of see. We'll kind of see what news jumps out during the day today. But we pushed over 5 hours. So I just want to give everybody a shout out that tuned in. Like I said, you could have been anywhere else, but you were here rocking out at DHS. Hit the like button on the way out. We still need about 22 more likes to get to 100. And if you have not subscribed to the channel, please do so. And even if you have, please tell a friend to subscribe so we can get to that next goal of 4,000. Drop the bomb.
Hell yeah!
And appreciate all of y'all that drop super chats, man. All donations, man, are much appreciated. If you want to become a member of the channel, it is just $2.99 a month. The link is in the chat, man. That'll help a brother get this shit popping where we can hopefully do this shit full time, man. So salute to all of y'all, man. Salute, man. Damn, somebody being a troll in the chat. We were just having a good time. What the hell is wrong with y'all, bro? Dudes be getting way too serious, bro. Way too serious, man. This shit is crazy, bro. Anyway, man, I see you on the chat, man. Salute, my man Julio Alvarez in the building. What is good? What is good?
My man.
Trini Bronx, I see you, my brother.
My man.
G-Vaughn,
My man.
you know the deal. H-Town.
My man.
Coach Bermudez.
My man.
Big Money.
My man.
Yeah, we got a lot of trolls up in there. Roger that.
My man.
I see you, brother. Talk of SD.
My man.
White Mike Beats.
My man.
Yeah, Nigerian Nightmare in the fucking building.
My man.
You know it, man. You know it. Kenyo.
My man.
Mathong.
My man.
And anybody else, if I forgot you, it wasn't because I meant to, man. Salute, man. As always, man, have yourselves a good night. We will be back at it tonight. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to everybody tonight, man. Let's get it. One.